just joined.
But what we're going to do is we're going to keep telling people to if they have to come over to our YouTubes. Okay. Where's the comments at? All right, hold on. Oh, there's already people in the chat over here on YouTube. Okay.
Oh yeah. We're already live, bud.
Oh, I see that. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Hey guys. So welcome. Oh, okay. Go live. There we go. All right. So welcome, guys. Today we are going to be exposing Pink Cat Sarah. We tried to do this a couple weeks ago with Alicia. Alicia is the young lady who is, she's an autistic young lady. And why is it echoing? Ryan, you got to turn off your YouTube so it does.
I did.
No, okay, Matt, can you?
I'm here.
How am I hearing myself? Okay. No, Ryan, did you mute YouTube because it's coming through your screen?
My.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think it's okay now.
Okay, so we're good now. Okay.
I'm going to turn off my volume.
Yeah, turn off your volume. Yeah, turn off your volume on YouTube. That's the problem. I'm echoing through your computer.
Okay.
There we go.
You still hear me though if I turn my volume all the way down.
Everything's good now.
Okay.
Okay, now we're good.
Yeah,
okay.
I can hear you.
All right, guys. I'm really sorry. Oh, here, I need to put my face up in here. I'm really sorry that it took us so long to get up here. We were trying to get everything together. Like I said, a couple weeks ago, we tried to bring on Alicia to share her story, and it went epically wrong. Another channel had notified her father through her mother. They sent the link to her mother, and she was at her grandparents' house, and they burst into the door. Her father on live started screaming at her, and then they began to proceed to try to get guardianship over her from all of this. Sarah has convinced this family that what's wrong, Ryan?
YouTube is saying there's a heavy echo.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo over here.
No, they're saying there's a heavy echo on
because we're going to StreamYard and here, so we're it's going to echo. I'm sure. If I move this away, does it help at all?
Okay. Did you mute my mic?
No.
Because they're saying it's really bad. The echo's bad.
Okay, I'm going to mute your mic over here, and then they can just hear this. You talking here. Does that help? Talk again, Ryan.
I'm not hearing you echo now either.
Fuck, what do we do? You know what? Let's not do it on TikTok because we're going to get banned off of here anyway. Right. Yeah. Right.
Yes, we can repost it.
Okay. All right. Bye, guys. Thank you. I'm getting out. All right. So if I get out of there. Oh, get out. Get out. There we go. Okay.
I could actually come back in too.
Over here.
Okay. So
no,
Are we good now? We good now? Okay.
All right, guys. So again,
okay, they're saying they can't hear me. Hold on.
Ryan, can you talk now so we can
hold on. They're saying they can't hear me, but just give it a second to catch up.
I'm hearing.
Okay, fantastic. All right.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's good. Good. Now I can smoke.
Yeah. We tried to do this a couple weeks ago.
Okay. Now I got
freaking thing went crazy. It was terrible. It wasn't live, and this poor girl has been harassed, stalked, groomed, manipulated, exactly what Gypsy did to Nicholas, and you're going to watch it in real effing time with these text messages. So today we are only going to be covering this interaction between Sarah, Pink Cat, and Alicia, our young girl, and explaining to you exactly what happened starting in March. So you want to put
to make sure, can people hear me? Because somebody just said they couldn't hear me, but I also was not speaking. So just to make sure, can everybody hear me? Can somebody just give me a yes? Just check me a yes here.
Yeah.
Mandolin Bay Pinkett Sarah is one of our former co-hosts, and she is a person who has created extreme fuckery.
Okay.
And yeah.
So I want to preface something by saying, so originally, just to give you guys an idea. So okay, there's a lot of stuff that's going down. Okay, and we're gonna talk about some things, and I believe that some people are being set up. We'll talk about that later. However, I want to preface this by saying, considering what I saw during the time that I was not involved in this, you know, when Fancy's on there asking for money, and they're asking for money for this trip, and so I fully believed that this laptop scandal was legit. I fully believed that Fancy had grifted Alicia for this laptop. Okay, what I want you to understand is that Fancy sent me the drive to these text messages, and what you are about to hear, I do not say this with the faint of heart here. What we're about to show you is bad. It is bad. Okay.
Yeah.
It's almost unbelievable, to be straight ass. And by the way, in slide 1283, I want to believe, by the way, there's not 1200 slides. Don't worry. They just jump in number. Sarah sets us up to say that we are going to release these text messages to make her look bad.
Yes.
Okay. So she already knows exactly what the fuck is going to happen, because she already talks about it in slide 1283, that we are going to set her up and take things out of context. The only ones we took out of this conversation was private conversation between Alicia and Sarah that had no bearing on this particular thing, because sharing those text messages of Alicia's of talking about day-to-day things has no bearing on this. Those are the only ones that we took out, just so you know.
Oh, and then we also will only read to you one slide when we get to it. Brian's going to read it because we won't be able to put it up. So she's going to read it because it has both of our addresses on it.
Ryan cannot read it. Ryan can read it. I have a phone now. Okay.
Yeah.
Ryan
in Georgia, I've already checked my DM. I got your message, honey, and I will get back with you. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know what's going on, just follow along and mods help them out. Try to give them as much context as we can.
Also, I want
this the best way.
Two Fancy's mods. I want to tell you guys this. Two Fancy's mods. Okay. Number one, and I'm not.
Do you see that?
What?
Read that.
Oh.
MimTV, nice. Can you please get a hold of us at tipsforgoodwives@gmail.com, please?
Please get a hold of us.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the deal. I want to preface something for Fancy's mods in particular. I know that you guys are not happy with me. Okay. I know that y'all are not happy with me.
But my mods are good with you. They're
okay.
Good.
No,
but
we're
hold
cool.
on. I don't want to say this. Okay. What you are going to hear in these messages not only should show you that what was being said about me behind the scenes is not accurate, because she throws y'all under the bus. She throws y'all under the bus. So imagine what she's saying about you guys. Imagine what she was saying about me. Because Sarah, just so you guys understand, to set this up a little bit, is Sarah from Go was in her ear telling her a bunch of things that was inaccurate that I said, which started a whole portion of this. Okay.
Yep.
And in here we're gonna show where she even throws y'all mods under this.
Yep.
So just pay attention, because y'all don't know exactly what's going on quite yet.
All right. We want to start off with it. I'll put it up.
Are we gonna be able to show these fucking okay. Oh shit.
What?
Oh, we're gonna pull them up one by one, right?
I'm gonna pull them up one by one. I'm going to the bottom. As you can see, this is an entire conversation starting in March between Sarah and Alicia. We're not showing anything else. We do have the other side of this where she's going and telling the mods to block her, that she's a stalker and all this, but we're not going to put that out today because I just didn't have enough time to get it together. It will be in my Truth Teller Tea Patreon. It's $1 for you to see everything that we have on this person. So, and what has happened.
Okay, right. So another thing you have to understand is the particular grift of the laptops started, it was a 10-day plan. This all went over in 10 days. This went over in 10 days. So, There we go.
Do we want to here?
She was persistent.
Helpful. Can they see it well enough? Can you guys see it?
Yes.
Okay, so what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to pull yours up full screen to read them, I guess. And I'm going to take care of the chat.
That is as full screen as it goes. Let me see if there
we go. Try to pull them up a little. There we go. That's better.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that better?
All right.
Right there.
All right. So what you can see is this whole thing starts March 27th.
Okay, I can't see the chat while I'm flipping through them very well.
Exactly.
I can watch.
Yes, I can. Hold on. I can. Let me. Okay, there we go. All right, I got it now. Now I can see.
Yes, KJ, pink hat.
Okay. All right. So starting at 1. And I want you guys to note. I do want you guys to notice this pattern of that she uses these capital letters. She tries to tell us there's several different reasons why she uses capital letters all the time, but it doesn't stay consistent like this. If what she was telling us is true as to why she uses capital letters, then it would never ever have lowercase. But that's not the case. She does this, and I'm not quite sure the mentality behind it, but there's got to be something of the reason why she does these things. I know she's trying to highlight or make you feel a certain way, I think, but I mean, I could be. I don't know. It's just horrible. Anyway, okay.
Okay, so the blue side is Alicia. Okay, the blue side is Alicia.
Okay.
For everybody who's asking, the blue side is Alicia and the white side is Sarah. Sarah is Sarah Pink Hat, and Sarah's the one who has put out a lot of really bad rhetoric towards me, towards Fancy, towards Alicia. She is what you were about to see is truly it's unsettling.
Yeah,
it's very polarizing. Okay, I'm gonna go to 122, Ryan, which is where the conversation really gets to start to pick up, right?
Right. Okay. We're gonna read them to the chat. Okay, we're gonna read them. Okay, do you want to go ahead and read them?
You want me to read them? Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Here's where it starts down here. All right. On April 14th at 5:05 p.m. Do you think Fancy will be up to talking to me on Messenger this week, or should I wait to talk to her next week? And she says, well, her computer just crashed again. There's a short in the charging point that she's been dealing with for days. Ugh. You consider messages, and maybe she can answer it on her phone if she sees it. And Alicia asks, what kind of computer? And she says, I don't know. We both need new computers badly. That's that one. Okay. I get a discount at work. I can send her a laptop. Can you get 2? Are they running any good deals? Neither one of us has the money to buy new laptops, and we desperately need them for work. Alicia says, I can order her one when I get paid on May 8th. Is there anything you can do to help me? I can't go forward and start doing the new podcast without one. I might have a laptop at home you can have. I had it since senior year of high school. I belong to a club where I was gifted a laptop. I don't really use it. She asked, how old is it? 2019. It works better than my MacBook Air does sometimes. 2019 is a 15.6 inch HP laptop. I use Android for everything. Is it compatible with Android or Apple? Is it touchscreen, wireless mouse? No, mouse. Yes, it is compatible with Android. It might be a touchscreen. Okay, so I would need to buy a wireless mouse for it, and I guess I'd have to take it into some kind of computer shop and get all the programs and softwares updated. I'm not sure exactly where I would have to go to get it looked at. There's nothing around here locally. She lives in a big ass city, for crying out loud. There's 30 miles from there is a full blown city, for crying out loud. I'm not exactly, okay. I have no idea if they can update all the programs and softwares or how much it would cost. Do you know about any of this stuff? How much is the good computer at Walmart running for? $. Sometimes it's cheaper just to buy something new if a bunch of stuff has to be updated. And then Alicia says, since Fancy's laptop won't charge, tell her to download the Facebook Messenger app on her phone. All
right, Fancy. Why don't you let me take over, because you're glossing over some of this really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go
You're
ahead,
taking
Ryan.
glossing over some of this really quick, and there's parts I really want to drive home.
Yes,
Right.
please. Please. That's why I asked you to do it. So you tell me where to go and I'll put them up
All
for
right,
you.
so we're gonna stay on this slide right here, and you know which numbers to hit. So
Yes.
okay, so Sarah says I use Android for everything. Is it compatible with Androids or Apple? Is it touchscreen, wireless mouse? Alicia says no mouse. Yes, it's compatible with Android. It might be a touchscreen. Sarah says okay, so I would need to buy a wireless mouse for it. And I guess I'd have to take it into some kind of computer shop and get all the programs and software updated. I'm not sure exactly. Where would I have to go? Whoa, you're moving it, babe.
Sorry.
You're moving it. You're moving
Okay,
it
hold
bad.
on. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Does that help better? I'm sorry.
Okay. Sarah says, I'm not sure exactly. Where would I have to go to get it looked at? There's nothing around here locally. I have no idea if they can update all the programs and software. How much would it cost? Do you know any of this stuff? How much is the good computer at Walmart running for? So at this point, she is not happy with a old computer. She is literally saying, how much is a good computer at Walmart running for? Sometimes it's cheaper just to buy something new if a bunch of stuff has to be updated.
Now, I also want to interject here and let you guys know she has told every single one of us this girl is completely slow. She's totally incompetent. She can't even be bothered. She can't even Google something on Google to help out, because I was trying to give Alicia something to do because she kept asking if she could help, and all she kept telling me is, "Oh my God, you just don't understand how ridiculously slow this girl is, Fancy. She can't do anything." She can't go anywhere. She can't do anything. She's absolutely useless. Those
Which
were her
reminds
words.
me, we have to tell Ryan about the whole Delphi thing.
Right. So yeah, so earlier on in the messages, we had mentioned that we were going to cover Delphi because Delphi is a passion for me because it's right here and it's two girls and the whole thing.
Right.
So Alicia went on and she watched a bunch of Delphi documentaries, and she came up with her own theory, and it was actually a very well thought out, well versed. She went through the whole thing, and then Sarah began to continuously try to extract her theory from her, which is the exact same thing she did to Danae with the Mendez brothers. And then she would come to me and tell me these things and act like she's the one who came up with it, because Alicia is just too effing stupid to be able to do anything.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, she wrote out a whole freaking theory about how the crime scene was staged, how she thought there could be horse access. It was like a fully thought out theory.
Right. And I feel really bad that Alicia even has to hear this stuff, but I mean,
Right. But this is what she wanted to do the night that Kendall and Brandy,
this is what she wanted to do, right?
Ruined it for her. And now
I hate that she has to hear
poor
that.
girl has been through hell. I'm just so
Yeah.
happy.
All right.
All
So then Alicia says, since Fancy's laptop won't charge, tell her to download Messenger.
Right.
Okay. So, all right. So Alicia answers, prices range from $160 to $1,400. Sarah says, okay, I'm pretty sure she has Messenger. And you get an employee discount, correct? How much is your discount? Do you know? Alicia says it's 10% on everything except hot food until August when it goes up a little. And Sarah says, okay, gotcha. And Alicia says, I'm going to need her address to ship it to her. And so Sarah says, okay, I'll let her know. How much money do you want for your old computer? So at this point, it's not that bad. Sarah's going to pay for the old computer. They're going to help Fancy get a new computer. This is not a big deal at this point. What's going to happen?
Also want you guys to understand, when she first brought this to me, Sarah's who brought it to me. She's the one who said, Alicia wants to do this for you. And my answer was absolutely fucking not. And she's like, but Fancy, you can't work anymore if you can't get this done. And I'm like, I don't care. I'll figure it out. I'm not going to do that. And she's like, no, she really, really, really wants to do this. She's been looking for days. She really, really wants to do this for you. Let her do this for you, Fancy. You never let anybody do anything for you. You never, ever ask for anything. Just let her do this for you. And I said,
and
okay.
by the way,
And then I
want to reiterate.
hold on. I personally went and started looking for the cheapest option for what I basic needed because I knew I had to have a big hard drive because of all the shit that I have on my computer. It's not about processing or being, touch screen or fancy. It was simply about, does it have enough memory for me to even it be worth it for me to actually use, or should I just try to go fix the port on my computer and see how much that is? Because I even said, well, maybe she could just, I could take it into Walmart or Best Buy and maybe she could just pay for the port to get fixed. It would save a bunch of money. She's like, no, she really wants to get you this new laptop.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is where it starts to turn. By the way, I'm going to let you guys know that in the very last slide, Alicia reiterates, Fancy has never asked me for anything. Why is she doing this? Because Sarah really was nailing her. So I want to tell you guys, in a screenshot we are going to show you, Alicia reiterates, Fancy has never asked me for anything. So this is where it starts to turn, y'all. So Sarah says, how much money do you want for your old computer? Alicia says, whatever you can do, it has to be enough to pay for shipping. Why should Alicia have to pay for shipping, right? So Sarah says, y'all gonna have to sit down for this because this is crazy. So just so I understand, stop doing that.
Okay, I'm sorry. Damn it, it's just hard for me to see. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm the one reading. I need to see it, and I'm blind.
Go ahead.
All right, so this is where it starts. Just so I understand you correctly, Sarah says, are you offering to buy Fancy a brand new laptop, or are you just offering her the chance to use your employee discount so she can get a new one? Is this the right one already?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, does Walmart still have layaway plans for computers? I'm going to go look at computers online. They have a sale right now. I mean, Fancy and I just cannot continue to work without new laptops. Hers is old and it went out, and I never had one.
Which is bullshit. Wait a minute. Which is bullshit because she has continuously told me about a freaking laptop from 2010 or some shit that she never took out of the freaking box, and she never took it to Best Buy to set it up because there was something wrong with it, according to her. And she wonders if she went into Best Buy, could they freaking update it? But God, Fancy, it's from 2010. I highly doubt it's going to be able to be compatible with anything new. So she had a computer.
Okay. So hers is old and went out, and I never had one. I have to write all these outlines and reports on my phone, crying face.
She's only written one outline, and that was for her bullshit on Natalia Grace.
Right. I have never gotten paid for anything I've done, I am currently doing, or have to do in the future for the Good Wives Network. It's actually costing me money. So I'm working
her money.
So I'm working full time for free, not to mention the countless hours I spend trying to help Fancy deal with all her emotions and stress. It is a lot, and I feel like I'm already a certified therapist. LOL.
Jesus.
Plus, I'm the only one that reaches out to all the followers and talks to them whenever they have questions or need help with anything, or if they just need a friend to talk to. Hugs. But please don't share any of that information with anyone. Fancy would get really upset.
Of course. Oh my word.
I have no idea how much shipping would cost. Do you still have the original box and the instruction manual for the old laptop? Alicia says, I'm off tomorrow and I would like to order the laptop tomorrow. So she'll be able to have it by the end of the week. Sarah says, okay, well, you didn't answer my questions, honey. Are you offering to actually buy Fancy a new laptop, or just let her buy herself one and using your employee discount? I'm very confused.
Notice wait. Notice how it's all lowercase, and then it's all of a sudden we've got this huge, I am very confused, all in caps.
What can I do to get a new laptop? I have to have a microphone too, but I don't need anything expensive. I'm not a gamer. I just need a full setup to do podcasts again. She wants to start recording podcasts ASAP. And we can't do that if I don't have a laptop, a microphone, and some kind of earbuds or headphones. And she says, I will buy it and send it to her. And Sarah says, are you sure? What kind? And Alicia says, yes, I am sure.
Okay, and I want to tell you guys. So one of the reasons why I told her that we would start to do podcasts is because I was going to create a brand new podcast for her and me, and then we could monetize that podcast immediately, and I would split all the earnings from the podcast with her 50-50. That is why she's sitting over here going, I'm gonna never get paid. No, we had already negotiated that. We were already working. When we started working on the book, I offered to give her a percentage of sales, so she can just go stuff it with that shit. But I want you guys to understand that's why she really wants this podcast to go, because she knew it was a way that she was going to finally make money.
Hey, Sir Morbid. Good to see you here.
Hi, Morbid.
All right. You're young and know all the new technology. What do I need for the podcast? Laptop, microphone, some kind of headset.
So I already told her the exact setup and sent it to her so she could get it, and it's at like $100 and she'd have everything she needed.
So at this point, she is stressing to Alicia that not only does she need a laptop, she also needs a microphone. She also needs earbuds. Okay, yes. So she is driving home that she needs the entire setup. Okay.
Yes.
So they send this link, whatever, and Sarah says, how much does it cost? Alicia says it is $219. It will cost me $212. And then she tells Sarah that she will sell her laptop for $75. Okay, she is offering to sell Sarah her laptop for $75. Okay, I want you to realize that $75, that is less than a fucking tablet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah says, okay, does it work well? I will have to do the update on the software and programs on it, right? So she's trying to push that, okay, well, I still have to do all this stuff for it. Does Walmart carry any microphones and wireless headsets? Would they work on your old computer? And she says, and so Alicia, you know, it works like a charm. Alicia says, I will make sure the software is updated. So now she wants a computer for $75. She wants it updated, and now she's pushing for the headset. Now she says,
it gets better.
I don't have a microphone or not even just a headset, not even just earbuds. Now it's a wireless headset. So I do not have a microphone or wireless headset. Does Walmart carry them? All the computers, TVs, and equipment I bought before come from Best Buy. Walmart's not good enough. I've bought from Best Buy. But I remember many years ago, my mom bought a computer from Walmart. I don't remember what happened to it, but it didn't last a very long time, like 3 years, because like Walmart is so sketch. Okay. So Alicia is like, the only thing I suggest never buying from Walmart is tablets unless it's Apple. Sarah says, good to know. Thank you. All I have is an Amazon Fire tablet, and it sucks. It has a very, very small amount of memory. It holds virtually nothing.
And she goes capitalizing a word in the middle just to again.
It's Starlight.
So Alicia says, I will send you a link to any PayPal so you can give me the money. I'm going to give you the link to my PayPal. Now, this is really fucking weird what you were about to witness.
Yes.
Okay. Sarah says, okay, I'm so sorry. I just don't have the money right now. Alicia is literally offering to send her and update a laptop for $75 fucking dollars. And Sarah says, I don't have the money right now. By the way, do you ever use Venmo or Cash App? So she is now trying to fleece Alicia out of a laptop for $75 plus updating software. Okay, so now Sarah is driving home this really weird thing that I do not understand.
Oh, wait, no, I'm going to tell you where I think this story comes in, because I did tell her that my PayPal had been hacked at one point in time, and I had to go through hell to get it back. Nothing like she's describing here, but I did this, and I had told her I had to go through this. I had to re-show them my identity. I had to go through everything. They closed down all my shit. They took my everything I had in there, and I had petitioned to get it back. So that's what she's trying to do here. I think
she's trying. No, we have the answer of what she's trying to do with PayPal in just a second. So She says, Venmo's my favorite and it's the best. Plus no fees and you get a physical card for free. I hate PayPal. I don't know why I've always had so many problems with it. All my issues happened after someone stole my identity in 2004. That's how long I've been dealing with this bullshit. When your whole identity is 100% stolen, there's nothing you can ever do to fix it. It completely ruins your life. She says, Alicia says, well, I don't use Cash App. And so Sarah says, the girl who stole my identity opened up all kinds of accounts in my name, including PayPal. I was actually banned from PayPal for a full decade. I wasn't able to even use PayPal again until last year. And so Alicia says, okay, fine. I will set up a Venmo because I'm literally trying to sell you a good laptop for $75 that you don't have money for. So then Sarah says, I've been using Cash App every week this year. It's been fine. You get a free physical card, but my mom threw away the mail with my new card. So I haven't been able to activate it or replace it. By the way, bitch, you can literally ask for a new card and they will send it to you in 2 weeks.
Right in the app. It's one little fucking button. I've had to do it. Duh.
Yep.
In fact, I had to do it.
It's just more bullshit.
Before we went on this trip, I had just gotten my new card again.
Yep.
All right. Flip me.
Yep. 130.
Okay. So I just don't like how Cash App takes out a small fee for every cash transfer you do. Ugh. Venmo doesn't. And so Alicia's like, well, I got catfished on Cash App last time. And Sarah's like, no, I'm so sorry. What happened? And then Sarah goes into whatever. So Alicia goes into whatever. And then she tells Sarah, I think God is leading me to help the Good Wives Network in some way that looks like it yet. But I've got to be more than just buy the merch and sending pictures of Fancy. So Alicia's trying to drive home. She really does want to help them with something. And she feels like she can help them by helping Fancy get a new computer and by helping Sarah to have a computer, because Sarah says she has no computer. So she's trying to give her this used computer for $75, cut her a deal, and to help Fancy get a new computer. This is what she wants to do to help. Hit me.
132.
Yep.
So they're talking about ripping off, whatever. Okay. So then Sarah tries the God angle. God is definitely moving for sure. And I'm praying every day he opens doors for me and gives me the strength that I need. God is calling me to do something very important, and I'm running out of time. My health is deteriorating rapidly. I lost all of my money saving Asher's life, and now I've been left broke, sick, and all alone. I need help ASAP or I'm not going to make it. So she is like really driving this shit to Alicia.
This is what she told me too. This is how she came to me and told me, like, I'm dying. I don't know how long I'm going to be here. You're going to have to. That's why she tried to get me to go and talk to Toddy. That was the first person. She was like, you need to hook up with Toddy. Toddy's amazing. She can help you if I die. I'm like, you're not dying. Stop this. So then she asked, we really need to find you a new co-host because Fancy, I am dying and I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on this planet.
Okay, so then Alicia, so they're using the God angle, and Alicia's like, I'll pray for you. And Sarah says, thank you. I just know I'm running out of time. It's been stressful, I think. Okay. So she says, Fancy, I told her about the laptop. She says she has to have an 8 to 16 gig RAM laptop. That's not even that big. Okay, she picked 3 different ones out of the website. One is on sale. I'm forwarding them to you now. Okay, so Alicia says it'll probably be the second one. The other 2 are out of my price range right now. Did you get her address? She said the second computer is a really good deal. Do they have 2 in stock? Y'all ain't going to believe this.
Mm-hmm.
135. That's
okay. 135. She sends her address. Okay, hold on. 135. We cannot show that one because y'all are sketchy. So she says, do they have 2 in stock? I see it's on clearance. I'm very interested in it too. And Alicia says,
hold on. Let's at least tell them what was on 135. So she's trying to get the address.
That's what I'm reading. Shut up.
Are you?
That's what she's reading.
I have it right here. So Alicia says, I know it's almost half off. And so Sarah says, Alicia says that Ryan is dying. Okay. She says, I'm getting her address now. And she gives Sarah's address first. Sarah gives Sarah's address first. Okay. And then, so Alicia says, I mean, Fancies. I'm not ready for yours yet.
Oh
and
God.
She says, I know, I just got it. But while I was waiting on her, I wanted to send you mine. And Alicia says she should have the laptop by Thursday. She sends Fancy's address at this point. All right. So So she says, Fancy asked you in big caps. Fancy asked you please send the receipt to her just in case there's a problem. And so she can buy the extended warranty. Did you already buy it? How do you know it'll be here by Thursday? Alicia says, well, I was going to buy it tomorrow. And the website said if I ordered it right now, it would be there Tuesday. Sorry. I mean, I wonder if I order it tomorrow, she would have it by Wednesday. And so Sarah's like, which one is it? Thursday or Tuesday? Like, it fucking matters. You're getting a free laptop.
Well, okay, to be fair, at the time, I was still going out and working with Craig once in a while doing DoorDash. And so we were trying to determine that I would be home for when it arrived. That was all. Right.
So Alicia says, if I order it right now, Tuesday. If I order it tomorrow, it will be Wednesday. So then Sarah, obviously thick as a fucking piece of wool. She's like, okay, so which will it be? I just need to let Fancy know which day to look for it. She's like, I'll order it after I finish eating my dinner. And Sarah's like, okay, thank you. Will it be delivered by UPS or the post office? And she's like, I don't know until they ship the laptop.
Like, seriously.
So wait, this is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites.
So now Sarah's been talking to Fancy this entire fucking time and says, is this a surprise for Fancy? And Alicia, because Alicia's dumb as bricks, according to Sarah, Alicia's like, how can it be if she knows it to look for it? And Sarah's like, yeah, you're right. I forgot. I just didn't want to spill the beans. And Alicia's like,
God.
I will be rewatching some of the lives, and I realize she's been having problems with that laptop charger for several months. And Sarah's like, that's very true. Well, she was like, it's extremely kind and sweet of you. It's extremely generous. And she says, I just ordered it. She should have it on Tuesday. So do you think that the computer will be sold out soon since it's on sale? That's amazing. I can't believe you ordered that for her. Wow. God is definitely going to bless you because you've done this for Fancy, and God's going to bless you more if you do it for me. Okay. So Fancy's going to try to get a hold of you right now. Y'all, this will get fucked. This will get fucked up. Y'all don't even understand.
It gets worse. It gets
way worse.
Yeah.
And so I'm just speechless. And I was, and I did. And I called her and I thanked her on the phone. And I said, and when it gets here, baby, I will do an unboxing video for you. And this is very important. Okay. I said, I will do an unboxing video for you. I'll give you a shout out and I'll thank you for it. And she was so excited that I was going to do that because it acknowledged her, which is what every creator on the fucking earth does when one of their supporters gives them something. Okay.
Exactly.
So I wanted to do this. Well, then it's going to happen. I do the unboxing and she loses her noodle, comes to me and is like, you have to take it down. You can't do this. And I'm like, I don't understand what you're talking about. It's already up. I'm just thanking her for it. No, everyone is going to be very mad at you. And I'm like, why? Why would they be mad at me?
Well, now we know why.
Now we know why.
Yep.
Oh, it gets so much worse, y'all. So much worse. Because I was one of the ones that believed Sarah. All right. Hit me.
That's it. You shouldn't get down to the bottom, did you?
Fancy's going to try to get a hold of you right now.
Okay.
All right. So, okay. She says, actually, it ended up being cheaper than what I thought it would be. So Sarah's like, wow, that's amazing. What a blessing you are. If an electronic item is on clearance like that, can it be put on layaway? And so Alicia's like, Sarah, Walmart did away with a layaway in like 2020. But Alicia's stupid, remember? Don't forget Alicia's stupid, by the way.
Really stupid. So, I mean, like worse than she thinks Nick is stupid, guys. I mean, like full on, she should be having like drool coming out of her mouth for how stupid she thinks this girl is.
So then Sarah's like, okay, thank you. I didn't think they did that anymore. I asked you about it earlier and you didn't answer. So I thought maybe I was wrong. But like, thanks to the confirmation. And Alicia's like, okay. Instead, they use monthly payments as a way to get customers' wallets. And Sarah's like, how does that work? I'll have to Google it. And Alicia's like, apparently I have to reorder the laptop. Walmart canceled the order. And Sarah's like, oh no, why? Are they sold out? And so Alicia's like, they locked me out of my account. She says, why? She says, so then she asks, would a Chromebook be okay? And Sarah's like, I don't know. She has to have a large GB RAM. And so Alicia's like, will this work? And so Sarah says, let me ask. And Alicia says, I found another one. And she says, okay, what is it? Is it okay? And she's like, well, I'm waiting for an answer, but probably the first one. She said yes on this one. What happened to your first order? And she says it canceled the first order. She says, why? And she goes, well, if that, and so Alicia says, well, if she goes with that one, she's not going to get it till after April 23rd. So Sarah's like, okay, she's not near her phone now. She's with Craig and Wyatt. She just got home. Is there any way to order the first one again?
Sorry. I got distracted for a second. Sorry.
Okay. And so Alicia says, well, maybe they did run out because it's not listed anymore. And Sarah's like, oh no. And so Alicia's like, okay, well, we can try this tomorrow. And Sarah's like, okay, will it be your second choice because it's delayed even longer than the 23rd? And Alicia's like, well, maybe one day at the most. And Sarah's like, okay, well, that was her second choice. So maybe you should go ahead and place this order now. She tells her which one to do. And she's like, isn't this one the same as the first, or is it a different one? It came up when I searched. And Alicia's like, no, it's not that one. So she's like, that's the one that got canceled. And she's like, that's why Ashley was the first one I found online. So I didn't know if you could try ordering again since it is available now. And she's like, this is the one I ordered for Fancy. And so Sarah's like, okay, so no problems with this order. And so Alicia says, I had to pay for it with PayPal. So far, no. And Sarah says, that's wonderful. Thank you. So it should arrive on the 23rd. I'm trying to figure out how I can order the first one. LOL. And now, mind you, she can't pay $75 for a used laptop, but she's trying to figure out how to buy the first one. And pay attention, y'all, because she's going to tell you how she's going to fucking do it. Mm-hmm. So Alicia says, it canceled it too. I got to call my bank tomorrow to figure out what the problem is. And so Sarah's like, okay, the second order didn't go through either. And Alicia's like, she'll get the laptop. I figured out what's going on with my card now. I have enough money. Because Alicia's even realized, like, what the fuck, you know?
Right. And this goes on for a little bit. You guys are going to read it, but this goes on for a little bit because there was a problem with actually Walmart canceling the orders over and over again. And it had something to do, I believe, with her discount and how it was coming through. And so it kept canceling everyone that she orders. And this goes on for a while.
So, y'all, this is going to get wild. So Sarah says that one actually has less storage, I think. It doesn't say 8 gigs. It says 8 gigs RAM, which is very small, smaller than your phone. If I'm reading correctly. By the way, computer RAM and phone RAM is not the same thing. Hey, what?
Hey, if Brandy or if somebody knows Brandy or Kendall Grant, tag them so they can come see this because I want them to know this is what happened because they were played by this too. All right, keep going.
All right. So Sarah says, now she says, it's also not a good brand. Are you fucking kidding me? So Alicia's like, man, I really want to order Fancy, but my damn bank isn't letting me. Each time I try to order a laptop, I get sent this email. Is it the charger that Fancy's having a problem with, or is it the whole laptop? Now, Fancy's, it's the port. It is just the port, as you heard earlier. It is just the port. Sarah says, it's the whole laptop. Are you going to call them in your bank in the morning? Fancy needs this laptop ASAP. Pretty fucking demanding.
Mind you guys, this is only April 14th, and the shit about the laptop started on April 13th. We've only been doing this for one freaking day, guys, and this is how much fucking manipulation she's put into this girl. One fucking day.
Okay, so if the bank still doesn't let me order Fancy a laptop, we got to figure out another way to get her laptop. Sarah's like, yes. Alicia says, I've had several issues with that bank. I've been a customer, yada, 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 yada. Okay, flip. Okay, so now Sarah says, it doesn't have enough gigs, and it's not a good brand. And Alicia says, I tried reordering the first laptop. And Sarah says, did it work? She says, give me a half hour to see. And so Sarah says, oh, y'all. Sarah says, I'm trying so hard to get it myself. This is such a great deal. And they've been selling out fast, and you're only allowed to buy 2 per person. I begged my mom for help, and she refused. She won't even do a firm payment plan and let me make payments. I can afford it, and she has great credit.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's ask you, how can you make payments and you can afford it when you only make $500 a month and you have nothing?
How can she make payments when she can't afford $75 to give Alicia for the fucking laptop? So right, she says,
better. Wait till you get down to the $6,000 down here.
Oh, that's much better.
My parents haven't done one damn thing for me my entire life. Nothing. And I gave up my business, my income, my relationship, my move to Florida, my entire life savings to save Asher's life. I also also gave a ton of money to my daughter and my niece, who took the money and blocked me on social media after they got what they wanted. And it was close to $6,000. I should have used that money to buy myself a laptop. I don't buy myself anything. Nothing.
By the way, that Asher is the baby that she claims she rescued, who has who was addicted to drugs when he was born, and then all of a sudden somehow she got really sick, and her daughter ended up, the daughter that she's talking about who took all the money from her, yeah, her daughter ended up taking the baby, and she adopted the baby, and now she won't even let her see the baby because she can't understand that the baby is no longer her baby and it's her daughter's baby, and so she should be a grandmother and not the mom. It just goes on and on and on and on. And this is also the child that she claims that Bree took off her Facebook to dox.
So this 50 some odd woman is literally blaming her mother for not letting her have a laptop. Okay. Literally, why aren't you getting a firm? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you making payments? And why, if you can afford a payment, can you not afford $75 fucking dollars to get a laptop because you don't have one? And you should be happy with what you can get. Hit me.
Okay.
Crossing my fingers didn't work, Alicia said. And Sarah says, me too. So is Fancy. She is really, really upset. So am I. Sometimes when you use a card for the very first time, the bank flags it for unusual activity. All you have to do is call the bank and let them know it's really you. Oh no. And so now Alicia's like, I don't want her to be upset about this. I don't want her to be upset with me. And Sarah says, she just really, really got her hopes up. And Sarah said, go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, so I want you guys to understand. Yes, was I upset? Of course, because I had been holding off going to Best Buy or wherever to freaking get my laptop, a quote for it, because I was like, well, I'll do that later, and then maybe I can get mine fixed and send you this one, and then we'll both have one.
So she says it's not a new card, blah, blah, blah. So now Sarah's like, is it an issue with PayPal? This is why I hate PayPal. Can you transfer the money from PayPal into a regular bank account and use your current your debit card? She's like, it was paid for with my debit card. Hit me. Well, the declined order you sent me says it was paid via PayPal. Well, the one I just did was paid with my debit. Worst case scenario, you could just send Fancy a Walmart gift card with $300 balance on it and let her go buy it. Order herself. I don't know. Seems like you need to call your bank in the morning. So then she waits and she says, do you qualify for the Affirm in-house credit card? You can make cheap payments on it. She wants Alicia to open a line of fucking credit to buy Fancy a computer at this point. Tells this girl to open a line of credit. And so Alicia says, I don't qualify for Affirm. I don't have a credit score. Sarah, I am so frustrated. No matter what I do to order a laptop for Fancy, the payment will not go through. I figured it out. She will get the laptop on Wednesday. Yay! I'm trying to figure out a way to do the same one before they sell out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So Alicia was like, it's not an issue with my bank. It was an issue with Walmart as to why the orders were getting canceled. Gotcha. Where are you going to order one of those laptops? Or do you still want mine? I don't know. I'm trying to get some money together. It's really difficult right now. Ugh. And Alicia says, I was curious. I got bored, started watching some of the old Fancy, blah, blah, blah. Good afternoon, Sarah. Hey, girl, how are you? Fine. Okay. How are you doing today? Hit me.
Okay, hold on. That's 149, 150. Okay, 150.
Not much. Okay, she's been sick. Okay, so she says she's been sick. Okay, you've been sick for 4 days, blah, 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 you poor thing. Do you got this cold? Okay, we didn't need this one. Flip it. This is just bullshit.
Okay, hold on a second. Now I got to go back because we skip a ways. So let me go up here.
Because now there's bullshitting, guys. We're not like fleecing you. There's just a lot of like, did you watch this movie? All right.
There you go. 157.
Okay. So I bet the whole thing is super annoying. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So then she says, Sarah, do you want my old laptop? And Sarah says, I don't have money for it right now, but I'm working on it. Do you still have the original box and all of the instructions? And she's like, no. Have you had an HP laptop before? And she's like, I can't remember. I think so. It's been such a long time. And I have to get a new one ASAP. I cannot continue to work with Fancy or work for if I don't get one. Crying face.
But remember, now she's saying she had a laptop when she said she's never had a laptop.
You have no idea how much work Fancy asks me to do every single day. Ugh, it's exhausting, especially without a laptop. Some things are just impossible. I can literally hear her doing this, okay?
Fancy's the whip cracker.
Now, y'all, sit down, because this is where it gets good. So Lisa says, I could order you a laptop next month if you wait for me to get money together. I wish there was something I could do to relieve some of your stress, Sarah. You have it so bad. You are under so much stress each day besides giving you a laptop. And Sarah says, oh, you're an angel. Your support means everything. I work my ass off, and all I have to work with is my cell phone right now. And it's not even close to being enough. And Fancy needs me to do so much, and I'm not getting paid for anything, not a dime. And also, things wouldn't be so hard if I were healthier. I have so many different health conditions, illnesses, diseases, and genetic conditions.
Oh my. Illnesses and diseases and genetic conditions. Oh my.
Good Lord. Oh my. Yes.
And Amy, I want you to attest to the fact that, yes, I ask you guys to do things, but I'm not like driving a whip and asking you to do a million
Every
different
time I hear
things.
that, I just laugh. I mean,
and meanwhile,
it's on a
Amy
volunteer
can also attest
basis.
to how many
If you
times
want
I
to
asked
help,
her to do one thing and she couldn't get it fucking done.
Right. It's not like that at all. Not at all.
No.
Go ahead, Ryan.
All right. Sarah, so Alicia says, I'm sorry about your health issues. She's like, thank you. I will pray God gets rid of your health issues. Oh, thank you. It's so hard to have a mind that is able and willing to do so much, but a body that won't let it happen. And so then Sarah goes on and she says, I'm hanging in there. I had a rough night. I aspirated and vomited all night. And so now my lungs are messed up and I can't stop coughing. Bitch, go to the hospital. Go.
Okay, hold on. I got to get out of here again.
No, I sound heartless. Y'all don't understand. This bitch put out there that I abused my daughter and got my grandson put into foster care. Fuck her.
Look, okay? She's lying about, okay. If you guys think we're being heartless about her fucking sicknesses, no. She says that she has had pancreatic failure since 2010. And I did research on it. I did research on this. She's also told everybody she has pancreatic cancer. She's told people she has leukemia. She's told us that her pancreas, and she tells Alicia that her pancreas is half dead, almost all the way dead. And she's got this type 3 diabetes, okay? I did research on this.
So here we go, guys. More grifting. You ready? Sit down. Okay. So she says, oh my God.
For pancreatic cancer, the median of people that can survive is 15.5 months. The longest that someone survives with pancreatic failure is between 5 and 6 years, and there are some very rare cases that can last 8 to 9. But the median is 15.5 months.
Focus.
She's been doing this for 14 years.
Focus. Let me finish. All right. So she says, "Oh my God, are you serious? Is there one on sale now, or will there be one soon that has a bigger screen? This bitch, okay? Will I have a bigger screen? My diabetes is slowly causing me to go blind."
Yeah, that's my story, bro. Tell it again. That's what I just said. My eyes are going bad. I can't read my fucking computer.
So then Elisa's like, yes. And so Sarah says, wow. So should I go check out the website for one that fits my work best and my needs? And you're such an angel. God bless you. And Alicia says, you're welcome. Do you not want the same one I got for Fancy? Like, is that not good enough for you? And she's like, let me see if I can find a cheap one with a larger screen. And she's like, okay, well, you guys did great on the interview today.
I'm sorry. It's so awful that the only way I can get through this is laughing at the absurdity of how ridiculous this woman is. But I cannot begin to explain to you how horrible this was for poor Alicia going through all of this. This is grooming. This is freaking manipulation at its finest. And then all of us.
All right. So now she says, my back is still messed up. I had 0 sleep last night, and I felt like I was going to puke the whole time. 5 hours. I finally puked, and I'm good now. And so she's like, did you feel better? And she's like, not really, but it's the story of my life. My pancreas is almost dead, and I have terrible ulcers. Plus, the rare diabetes type 3C caused my chronic pancreatitis. Now here she says that her diabetes caused her chronic pancreatitis, but wait till what she says later, because she literally gives another option. and about a million other things. I honestly don't think I will live another year. So she's like, diabetes runs my family. And she says, nobody has diabetes in my family. The only reason I have it is because my pancreas is almost dead. Please tell me the ectopic pregnancy is in here. Okay. So then they're talking about whatever. And she says, I can't with mine. It's very rare. She's talking about possibly having Alzheimer's later. It's the greatest fear. Talking about Alzheimer's. Okay, flip it. Please tell me the one about the fucking ectopic thing is in here. It may not be in here, but we have it.
Oh, yes, the white female.
So they were talking about,
okay. I'm sure it's in here.
Okay, I'm in really bad shape. Okay, flip this. We don't need this one.
Okay, so hold on. Now we skip to 188. I don't know if we have the one about the ectopic pregnancy.
Okay, so the original thing she says is that her pancreas is bad because she had an ectopic pregnancy that destroyed her pancreas. By the way, that is in here somewhere. I don't know if it was in here, but so she went from pancreatitis for diabetes and pancreatitis because she had an ectopic pregnancy. So right there, that should tell you something right there. Okay. So, okay. Hold on. Try to get the one before this just in case. Okay. Yeah. So when I ordered Fancy the laptop, my parents didn't know. So my dad just read my bank statement and he got mad that I gave Fancy a laptop. It was my money. I had a right to spend my money the way I want. Okay. It is definitely your own money and you have the right to spend it the way you want. What does your dad want to do with your money? And why is he reading your bank statements? Does this mean your dad won't let you buy me a laptop now? Are you for so fucking real right now?
This is where you freaked out last night and called me and was like, you better fucking read this shit.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, you're going to die and you need to come read this. Because I hadn't read them because I refused. I didn't want to see them. They were so upsetting.
Yeah.
So your dad doesn't have a right to tell you how to spend money. And does this mean that he won't let you buy me a laptop now? You can actually write both of the purchases off on your taxes. Bitch, for real.
What the hell?
So so this gets
by
bad.
the way, that's not real. If she doesn't own a business, she can't just fucking write it off. Her unless she has no fucking like deductions or anything, she might be able to, but no.
So at this point, Alicia says he wants me to save money. So when they find an apartment for me, I have the money for it. And he's always been connected to my bank accounts. And I will find a way to get a laptop. He's having me switch jobs so I have full-time work. At this point, oh my God, hold on. So anyways, so she says, do you need to order it before you leave Walmart so you can use your employee discount? Are you for real right now? So she says, so Alicia says, I'm going to go to a job fair in a few hours. The new job's for Kroger, but I've applied for the one near me. She says, good luck. Thanks. Keep me posted. Okay. Do you have a set budget for my laptop? And you get 10% off, right? Because she's trying to get as much as she fucking can. And she's like, the top of my budget is the laptop I got Fancy. Do you have the money if I just sell you my old laptop? And she says, not really, honey. And she's like, well, if we find you a laptop that is good quality and it's cheaper than whatever, I can't read it. Amy's fucking head is
where I spent on Fancy's laptop. So she's basically saying maybe we can find one that's good quality, and it's cheaper than Fancy's because I need to save money and my dad's already mad at me.
Right. Okay, I'm looking. I found a couple. I'm looking at clearance items on Walmart. Looks like they sold out of the one that I needed. Does it have to come from Walmart? Fuck your discount. I found a decent one on sale at Best Buy because remember, Walmart sucks and fuck her discount. Okay. I just wasn't sure about your employee discount. If you had a Walmart or Best Buy in-store credit card, I don't have a store credit card. Okay. I can't order it right now. I get paid on the 8th and the 22nd of May. Okay. I suggest the 22nd if that's okay. I would really like to pay my phone bill before I order you a laptop. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm going to do until the end of the May, beginning of June. Fuck your phone bill. Actually, maybe I can ship you my old one and you can just pay me when you can. Well, I have to have everything on it updated. Fuck you, bitch. Oh my God. I was like, I'm going to get in the car. I'm going to get in the fucking car. I told
you I was going to do it and you said, no, I'll pick you up on the fucking way.
Yeah.
She says, it's Windows 10, 512 gigs of storage, 4 gigs of RAM. It's an HP laptop. If the RAM is not enough, you can easily upgrade the RAM. And she's like, okay, do you have a wireless mouse, the charging cords, the instructions, and the original box still? I don't know what you have to go with it. Items needed to make it work. Why don't you use it? And how will I be able to connect it to my internet? No, it comes with a charger, no instructions, no original box. I don't use it because I use my MacBook. Do you have Wi-Fi? Yes. I can probably ship it out to you around the weekend of Mother's Day since I get paid on the 8th. Nothing. Okay. Okay.
Good Lord.
Is your laptop touchscreen? How much money does it cost to mail it to me? I can cover that, I hope. No, I figured that out tomorrow when I'm off work. Okay, thank you. Okay, so blah 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 blah
That's
blah
all
blah
that.
blah
Okay,
blah.
hold on.
Okay,
Let's see
that's
here.
okay.
195.
She said okay. She said that you love the laptop that was in there.
Right.
So at this point, Alicia's like, "Can I just sell you the phone?" At this point, I will give you the laptop. Pay me some other time. Leave me the fuck alone. Okay. So I'm sorry that you're fighting with your dad. That sucks. Is he afraid that?
No, let me go back.
Is there
You
one
need to
for that?
see the piece. Yep.
Okay. So my dad is pissing me off right now. He thinks I'm rushing into this friendship I have with you and Fancy. I told my dad that if you look back at my childhood, you would see that I hung out with a lot of adults because my mom was a teacher. And it makes sense why I'm so comfortable talking to people of the same generation as my parents because I consider people my own very fucking immature. And so Sarah's like, yeah, I'm an old soul, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, saying that she's a fucking carpet eater. All right, go.
Right. Okay.
I'm sorry you're fighting with your dad. That sucks. Is he afraid that Fancy and I are trying to take advantage of you or something? Because I can assure you we are not. Can you please give me a complete bougie laptop, please, that you can put on a credit card? All right. So then they go on about blah, 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 blah.
I love how she throws Fancy in there. You know what I mean? Is your dad upset with me and Fancy?
Okay,
No,
so
bitch. You're the one who keeps freaking messaging her.
Well, wait a minute. Go back to 97 because here she's trying to tell us.
Okay. So she says, by the way, Sarah, it's going to cost me $40 to ship the laptop to you. Sarah says, okay, is that with the special protective packaging? Does that include insurance? Is it certified? I definitely need it certified. And she's like, let me check. Yes, with insurance. Okay, it definitely needs to be bubble wrapped. It has to require a signature. Otherwise, my stupid mailman will just toss the concrete in front of my house. Okay, I would write very fragile on the outside of the package. I will have my dad help me package it up. When was the last time you turned it on? A week ago when I factory reset it. Okay, cool. So it still works. The charger still works. You're 100% sure. Yes, it works. Did you check the charger? The charger works. Okay, I know how easily chargers and ports go bad. The laptop has a DVD drive on it. Okay, that's good. The laptop screen is bigger than Fancy's, Alicia says. 17-inch? Alicia says 15.6. She says, gotcha. It's a good laptop. I was given it for free my senior year of high school. That's awesome. What a great gift. It was so nice of them to do that for you. And now you're paying it forward. So why don't you like it or use it anymore? And she's like, because I don't. And then she says, so what do you use? Okay. What do you use instead? She's trying to get her newer one. What do you use instead? She says. Since I don't have that issue anymore, I use a 2020 MacBook Air. That's cool. I bet you like it a lot better. How old is the laptop you're sending? What year did it come out? 2019? Is that the year it was actually made and came out? Or was that the year that you received it? You may have gotten it in 2019, but I wasn't for sure if that was the same year it came out for sale. I'm trying to see if I can buy an instruction manual for it. So that's why I'm asking about the make, model, and year.
So she's going to buy an instruction manual, but she can't be bothered to send Alicia the $40 for the fucking shipping. Nice.
Right.
All right, let's see. I don't think we need anything else.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So is this the one you're currently using or the one you're sending? So she literally tries to drive. Are you sending me the MacBook Pro or is this the one you're sending me the old one? She's like, I'm sending one similar. So it's pretty basic then. And so she was like, yeah, they give it to me, blah, 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 blah.
Right,
Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
To 223 here. You see, there's all this other shit.
Okay, there we go.
223.
Okay, well, for some reason, she apparently feels away. Is it because of all the Fancy discussions? Everyone in that group believes that you are obsessed with Fancy. You need to block everyone that was in that group so they can't see you or continue to get you kicked out of groups, etc. She's trying to isolate her.
Maybe you want to elaborate on that because you can speak from what she was telling you guys on that other side.
Oh, yeah, in the other group chat, she's coming in telling us that this girl is dangerous, that she's stalking Fancy, that she wants to move by her, this and that. We need to block her on everything. She's a stalker. And yeah, and we
She
were
even
all
went
upset
block,
because we're
she even goes
thinking
and
that,
blocks her on the Good Wives Network without telling me. So Alicia comes to me and she's like, "Hey, Fancy, why can't I see the Good Wives Network page? Did it get taken down on Facebook?" And I was like, "No." And so I went to look and I was like, "No, it's still there." And then I was like, "Well, maybe, I don't know." And I thought, well, the only thing I could think is she's blocked. So, and Sarah was an admin. It was me, Sarah, and Colleen as an admin on this. And I knew I didn't block her. So I went in and looked, and sure enough, she was fucking blocked. And I'm like, I
right,
bet Sarah fucking blocked her. And I even said
right.
to her, "You block Alicia?" She goes, "Yeah, I told you I was going to do so." And I was like, "Son of a bitch, I told you not to."
And someone even kicked her out of our group chat. And I was like, wait a second, what the hell? Like,
She kicked
even
her
if
out of
that
the group
was the
chat.
case, I'm like, come on, you guys. Like, it, she really was playing both sides of the fence, like hard, hard,
Absolutely.
hard, hard.
All right, here we go. So she's throwing me on the bus right now. Throwing everybody.
Block them all. That's just my advice. They all stab me in the back. I don't talk to any of them anymore. And I was Macy's only friend. She came to me in January and asked me to help her with her TikTok page, and we both started a bunch of group pages together. I was so good to her.
You know,
And the
fake
gypsy
profiles that you caused a bunch of fuckery with. Is that the group pages that you did? Yeah, that. Yeah.
and the gypsy Facebook group we started had 20,000 followers, and it's because of me. And now they've taken me off as admin and mod. I'm the only one they removed. Most of the problems are because Alicia and Danae. I'm not obsessed with Fancy. She's just my friend. I love and care. And the only person I talk that associated with from the original group is Dawn. And that's only every once in a while. I understand. I honestly don't even remember Dawn.
We have 2 Dawns, by the way.
There's lots of Dawns.
Go ahead, read that last line.
The timing of that is when she said it was strange because it was about an hour, blah, blah, blah. I can't see.
It was okay. So it says the timing of when she said that was strange because it was about a half hour or about an hour after Fancy got off her live. So she's trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Why was she booted from all this? Why was she blocked? She can't figure it out. And she's like, it's really weird because I was just watching her like an hour ago, and now I can't see shit.
Right.
Don't let it worry you. Just block them all and ignore them.
Okay, so then she's trying to get her to talk. It's all really stupid. Does Fancy still talk to Macy? No.
I was curious. Fancy invited me to join a Facebook group early a week ago, and I just found out Macy's a mod in that group. I'm worried she's going to try to do the same thing again. Block her. I don't have to follow her on Facebook or TikTok anymore. Fancy wants me to model. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, anyways.
Okay, so 226. Hold on. 227. Okay, so we're back to the computer again.
Okay, so let's see. Okay. So you could always just prop your phone up with a book or something. You don't have to wait for your tripod if you don't want to. By the way, do you know when you're going to mail your old laptop to me? Also, are there any good clearance sales on Walmart right now? I'm still on the fence. It might be just better if I got a brand new laptop. She's like, well, have you sent the money yet? What money, hun? You said you were going to cover the shipping costs. You never told me how much it would cost. You said you were going to need your dad's help. $40, when we talked about this and it was $40. Is that with bubble wrap, fragile, packing envelope, and the signature requirement? I probably need to check online and see what Walmart has on clearance right now, too. But by the way, how are things going to work? Have you been working much? With insurance for the laptop? No, they've not been giving me many hours at work. For instance, I only got 3 days this month. So $40 with insurance, bubble wrap, packaging, and signature requirement. I think so, but I will double check in the morning. Oh, wow. I wonder what was going on at work because you've been online a lot lately. So I assumed you weren't working as much right now, but please buy me a brand new laptop.
Yeah,
will your hours go back up soon? Have you thought about going to work somewhere else? Didn't you have a job interview? I hope so. None of the places around me pay as much as Walmart. I believe the hours should pick up summer, hopefully. I did have a job interview and a rejection email. I had a feeling that would happen as soon as I applied because it always happens to me with Kroger. I got you. I'm sorry. I understand. Walmart is better for me. That's good. Yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, yada. Right. Okay. Come on. 29.
Okay, blah, blah. Okay. Did you find everything? No.
Hold on. Let me go back. I thought it skipped. I didn't think I was.
Did you find out everything about the shipping with the final price on everything? This bitch has told you $40 50 fucking times. Well, I have to take it into a computer place to get it updated. Insurance for the laptop included the $40. Has Windows 10, which could last a couple more years. Then yes, you would have to upgrade it. How much does the signature requirement cost? It used to be like $15.
Yeah, $5 to $10.
That is why I said $40. It includes the insurance, the signature requirement, the box, and the shipping label. Okay, I'm gonna get my hair done. Blah blah blah. Okay, they're starting to talk about hair.
Right. And oh no, that's actually very interesting about the hair color thing, because she liked my hair that I just got done. So she was like, I wonder if it would look pretty on me. And so Sarah goes through this whole thing of like, well, red should not, if you go for red, you should just get a different one. So if you don't like it, blah, blah, whole fucking thing. And then she comes to me and she's like, oh my God, Fancy, she dyed her hair to match you. I told you she's a stalker.
Yep.
33.
Yep. And came to us and say, Vance just accepted this gift from her. This girl has been stalking her. Yeah.
All right, 223.
Had us all up in arms about it.
We already did the 223.
Where are we at? What number are we at? 241 to 242. Okay. I think that's where we are.
241.
241, yeah.
Hold on.
Okay, that's not 240. There we go. Okay. I know you said your dad was going to help you mail it out. Can you please make sure it is number 1, bubble wrap? It's marked. Number 2, fragile on the outside. Number 3, insured. And number 4, requires a signature. If it doesn't have all those things, I'm afraid it will end up damaged. I have the worst postal workers. I really, really appreciate it. And then they're not going to have a live, yada, yada, yada.
Right. Okay. So 242.
Okay, let's see. No, we didn't need 242. Oh yeah, my dad will help prep the laptop to be shipped. I agree. You need to sync your naps.
Okay. And then we go to 260.
Again, this is a bunch of bullshitting. Yada yada yada. I promise you, there's nothing salacious in here. I would tell you guys.
Right.
I would literally tell you guys, because like I ain't got a ball in this fucking game on the fact that Sarah's a fucking cunt face bitch.
No, we're not gonna do this and not be thorough.
Right.
All right. So have you ever blocked anyone on there? If so, who? If not, please don't start now. We're having big problems between myself, Amy, and Hello Starlight on YouTube. By big problem, I mean we can't see each other in the chat and we don't know why. And she said once, but Fancy also blocked that person because they said something negative about you. Well, please don't block anyone tonight. We have to get this mess sorted out. Keep an eye out for the weirdos. She's blocked.
She's the one that's blocking everyone. She even blocked Alicia and took her off as a mod because she said she was fucking it all up. And so I couldn't trust her to even just be a mod. She goes, see, Fancy, she can't even be trusted to just be a mod and make sure that nobody's being shitty to you in the chat. That's how incompetent she is. Oh my God, I hate this bitch. I just, hold on. So then we go to 287. Okay, so that's that one. Then 287.
287. There you go. Okay, so she's been very sick, but she's doing better now. Was it allergies? She claims it was her blood sugar, but she doesn't really have diabetes. Why do you think she doesn't have diabetes? Because she's never been diagnosed with diabetes by a doctor. She doesn't take insulin. She doesn't even have a meter to prick her finger and check her sugar levels. Bitch, I don't check my sugar levels. I don't fucking take shots, and I am a whole ass diabetic. Plus, I
take a pill.
Plus, she eats tons of sweets. And carbs. She doesn't follow a diabetic diet. I know
you don't follow a pancreatic failure diet either.
I, on the other hand, really am diabetic. I have a rare form of type 3C diabetes. Okay. Some of us just know how to maintain our blood sugar, you kumquat.
Right.
All right.
Next kumquat.
Okay. I will be honest with you about everything. She claims to have diabetes, but that is a lie. She doesn't. She actually shit. Okay. Does she have PCOS? I'm not sure. She's not disabled either. She does not draw disability. She never has. She does not qualify. That's part of the reason she didn't get appointed to public defender. She also makes too much money, which I just found out. That's why they denied her.
They denied me because I put my husband's gross income on there for DoorDash. He's independently, he's an independent contractor. And I put it on there. I didn't realize I needed to take into consideration the net. So then I contacted the court. They told me how to refile it. I've refiled it. And now we are waiting for me to get a public defender now. So bullshit. I do have disability. I do have disabilities. I do not draw SSI, because if I draw SSI, then I can never make enough money to continue to keep my company running. So I chose not to. My husband works and I watch my grandson. This is how our family works. I'm so sorry that you don't understand the family fucking dynamic, you stupid fucking bitch. All right, moving on. 289.
All right. She may not have a valid license. I haven't confronted her about it. I haven't confronted her about it, and I don't plan on it. I'm pretty sure that she knows that I know. Plus, I know many other things. And now, since these charges have been filed against us, she's treating me like shit. She rarely speaks to me now, and she's talking to Ryan Lee again. I hope she never treats me like shit, and I don't think it's a good idea for her to be talking to Ryan. She won't treat you like shit. She wants your money. That's all she cares about. And no, she should not be talking to Ryan Lee. But they're besties again, and I'm on my way out the door. But I thought she left. I thought she walked away. I thought she walked away. And at this point, FY fucking I, me and her had a 2-day conversation. We were barely speaking, and Sarah was saying that we were calling each other dicks. Oh yeah, we were not having good conversation.
No, we were fucking both shitty at that point in time. Like, we take little digs every fucking second.
We were.
But you were taking the steps to call the truth, and that drove her
we were trying to talk the truth
insane.
at that point.
And I want to say that real quick. Do you know why I'm here talking to Ryan, and why I can speak to her after the things that I know some of my followers think that she did? Is because Ryan called me up and she said, dude, I went back. I evaluated how the conversation went down between you and me on the night that we freaking, fell apart. And she's like, and I really was being triggered, and I really want you to see what happened. And then when she walked me through it and she showed me and she said, dude, I'm really sorry. And I said, I'm really sorry too. And then we've talked for, after that to try to make our, we were just going to do it where we were just sharing the same common goal of exposing, the family, right? The Branchards. But after that, I've been talking with Ryan, and we realized how our entire relationship was absolutely 100% manipulated by this woman and the other side that was manipulating Ryan. And once we were able to get rid of all that bullshit, we realized we'd both been had.
Sarah had told Fancy that the live that I went on, where I was crying and saying that I lost my friend, please do not get in her DMs, please do not do her comments. Sarah went on, said that I was laughing about it, telling everybody to go after her. That is not what happened. And that I was saying all this stuff. And yes, me and Fancy. Okay, so when I did that, Sarah told her that I showed text messages. On that night, I literally said, I will not show text messages. And here's the kicker. I said, I will not show text messages unless she shows text messages, and then I will go
I'll be right back. I gotta take
Sarah then tells Fancy I showed them to get Fancy to show the text messages to incite the fucking war. Because once those text messages went off, I popped off. And then World War fucking 3 started because I tried to separate. I said, I will not show the text messages. And then I said, only if she shows them. Sarah said that I showed them. Fancy wanted to defend herself. And so then she showed the text messages. Sarah knew that was going to incite me, and it fucking did. Yes. And then from there on, that's where it all went. Then we started going at each other nonstop because Sarah knew to incite that.
Right. So it was just back and forth.
By the way, I just want to let you guys know, my husband that doesn't need a lung transplant and doesn't have fucking oxygen, according to her. Yeah, they're dropping off his oxygen tonight because they did a study with him in his sleep, and he has to wear it while he's sleeping. So fuck you, you stupid bitch.
All right. So she says she loves the money and support that you show her. And she says, why is Ryan talking to Fancy if she believes that the Good Wives is not a real business? I love this, by the way.
She wants back on. That's what she says.
Mm-hmm.
But I just found out a lot of shit today. And the lies she's spreading about me. And after she talked to Ryan all week long, she wants me gone. I thought she left. I thought she motherfucking left. I was going to wait until after the criminal case was over to leave, but I don't think I can wait that long.
Well,
Not
that's
after
funny because that was exactly the conversation I was having with my freaking team about I just have to keep her here until this criminal shit is over because we can't trust her if we don't know what she's doing.
Not after the way she's been treating me and talking to me. So
No.
she will never be completely honest with me. So now she's putting doubts into Alicia's head.
Mhm.
She's never been completely honest with anyone. Don't let her use you anymore, sweetie. When y'all were in Missouri, did Fancy actually use the money for people for the hotel were we being lied to? The money was used for motels. That is 100% true. Okay, I'm just making sure that the money I sent her was actually being used for the hotel.
Right, and she did, and see, Alicia sent that over a period of time. She did send, like, I think she did. She sent it like $25 the first day. So as she was getting money, she was sending us little bits because of to help us. She was one of the only ones that kept doing that. The other people, most people didn't donate more than 5 to 10. There were a few people that gave us 100, and then I know that Francher gave me 100 the first time, and then the second time when we had to go live, she sent another 100. So I mean, totally, I think between the two lives, we had anywhere between $1,500 and $2,000 for hotel, gas, eating, anything else. Like so,
Right.
we were scrimping, and I know that sounds like that it's a lot, but when you're talking about being away from home that
And
far,
last
you
minute,
can't go
last
eat,
minute.
all that. No, it's not a lot, especially when somebody's fucking ordering $80 worth of fucking pizza. Fucking bitch.
And there was no prep time. I mean, this was last minute. You found out what within 24 hours that you got to be there.
Yes, and okay, I want you guys to understand why I had to appear in Missouri real quick, because they didn't give me 48 hours notice. If I had had 48 hours notice, I could have put a petition into the court and they would have approved me to appear by WebEx, just like they have for my criminal case. Okay. But because I didn't have 48 hours, the court needs that time to actually set it up. They have to set up something in their system with WebEx. They've got to get a code. They have to do all these things. So we have to give the court 2 days. So because I couldn't give the court 2 days, I still had to appear in person on the off chance that this was going to go to actual trial, because they had said in the actual summons that if I didn't show up, they wanted a deputy sent to my home to arrest me so that I would have to show up for this trial.
Right. And it was like I said, last minute.
All right. She was in charge of the money and she put herself in charge of everything. If I'd been put in charge, things would not have gone on the hell the way they have. And I wouldn't still be out several hundreds of dollars. I would also have come back on Friday and split the trip up on that day and save some money. I told all my family that I'd be back home by Saturday.
No,
I had no idea. I had no idea that Fancy planned to stay that long. And
Amy,
as of right now,
hold on, Ryan. Hold on. Amy, did you know how long I was staying?
I know you were staying a couple days because there was document you wanted to do for the documentary you're doing.
I had been very honest about it. I even said it on lives that we were staying till Sunday if we could afford it. If we could afford it.
So as of right now, I have no money, no food, nothing, and nobody to help me.
But mind you, I gave her $200 at the second, $230 after I left her.
I seen the receipt. It's she did pay Sarah $200. I seen it. So as of right now, okay, I told you my bank account got hacked last week. Of course it did.
Again?
And my bank can't get the money. And the bank can't get the money back, so I'm screwed. Unlike Fancy, I actually am disabled. I only get $500 a month to survive on, and I don't get my check until July 1st. Oh, what the fuck? All right, hold on. Jan, just calm down. Put it down. I can't see when you do that.
Yeah, Jan needs to knock it off.
Just
what is
calm
going
down.
On? Who is Jan? Where is Jan?
Calm down. Just put it down. I cannot read.
I want Jan out of here right now. I do not like Jan. I do not want her in here. She follows me everywhere and harasses me.
And harasses like all the time.
Out.
All the time.
Okay, but why? Okay, but again, why is this up? We don't need this up. I'm trying to read and I can't because this is on the screen.
What is it? I can't see. Hold on.
Let me take it down. I pressed on it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Maybe you're not the same Jan, but if it is that Jan, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, it is. They're in Ryan's
it is that Jan. Oh, allow me to show you the fucking door.
All right. Anyways, I will talk to Jan later. All right. So, I will be cutting it close. I did
Troublemaker.
not have money for this trip. Fancy still hasn't paid me back everything she owes me or sent me the money for oil changes and tire rotations as promised that I desperately need.
I never promised her that. We literally drove 5 hours away from her home, and she wants me to rotate her fucking tires, pay for an oil change, and whatever the fuck else she thinks her shit car needs. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
I told her before we left for the trip, since we were using my car, putting on miles, wear and tear on my car, I would need it serviced when I got home. I wanted to do it beforehand, but we didn't have time. And when you use someone else's car, especially on a long trip, it is a common courtesy to offer to get their car serviced. As for the hotel debacle on the way home, everyone is so confused about the 2-hour thing, the hotel charges, and my dog. We had been driving for 6 hours. We were 2 hours away from my home in Marion. We were 3 hours away from the pickup drop-off location when Fancy was another 4 hours away from her home, which has fuck all to do with nothing because you just said you were 3 hours away from the drop-off point. So that's why we decided to leave a day early, break up the trip, because I drove straight through to get there, and it was almost 14 hours. Let me tell you something about the 14-hour thing, because I did door to door. It should have took 7 hours. Tell them what happened with the whole thing and why it took 14 hours, and I'll be right back.
All right. So there's messages between me and her for that day. And she kept stalling me and stalling me and stalling me. She'd tell me she went and got Chanel and her food. She's packed and she's on the road. And then like 30 minutes later, I'd message her. I'm like, hey, are you getting closer? How's this going? Did you get in the car? Are you feeling well? Because she told me she like passed out in her fucking driveway 3 times trying to load the car. And I'm like, oh my God, Sarah, are you going to be okay? She's like, I'll be fine once we get on the road. Don't worry about it.
She said she passed out when she was loading her car.
3 times she passes out. And I'm like, and Abigail's like, what the fuck is she even talking about, Mom? This woman is setting you up, right? So she keeps giving us different times and different places and different everything. And I left my house at 1:30 in the afternoon. I was supposed to meet her 3 hours away or 2 hours away at 3. And then we were supposed to drive the other 7 freaking hours. Like, let's see, 3 hours. There's like 10 hours more because that's or 8 hours more because it was an 11-hour drive total door to door from my house, not her house, my house. From her house, it was 5 hours. Right. So my husband then has to keep driving closer and closer and closer to him. She won't give us an address. She won't tell us where she is. She won't tell me what to do. She's like, well, which Harrisburg? Is it Harrisburg, Illinois or Harrisburg, Indiana? I'm like, why don't you tell me which one's the fucking closest to your house, dude? So then we get there and we wait another hour and a half in the fucking Kroger parking lot. Meanwhile, she keeps telling my husband, I'm only 20 minutes away. I'm only 20 minutes away. He's like, well, if you were 20 minutes away an hour ago, how are you still 20 minutes away? And so that she finally shows up. And I'm telling you guys, my thought process on this is that she never intended to actually show up. I think she was doing that to do it. And whatever she fucking decided afterwards, I'm surprised I got out with my life, and I'm not being fucking funny. This is single white female all the fuck over.
Especially the more we dig.
She refused on the entire trip. I kept asking her, why are we not on a standard highway? I know how to get to Missouri. You have to go on the freeway. It's a straight shot. You go through St. Louis, and one way you go to Chillicothe, and the other way you go to Springfield. I know this. I've done this drive. So what the hell is going on? I said, did you happen to possibly turn on avoid tolls or highways? She goes, no, Fancy, that's ridiculous. I'm like, well, my GPS has a very different timeline here compared to yours. So can we use mine? No, I don't want to do that. I don't trust your GPS because it is a different time frame. So I'm just going to keep with this one. We were literally driving in circles for fucking hours. I'm telling you, hours.
It was crazy.
We finally get to, and she's like, I said, can you just check one more time? Maybe I don't even care if you have to pay tolls. I'll pay them. We just have to get there. So we finally get to Waffle House at 4:00 in the morning. I leave Waffle House and I get in the car and I said, I'm not doing this anymore. My GPS says it's 1 hour and 40 minutes. Yours says it's 3 fucking more hours. We are using mine. I'm not doing this with you any fucking more.
Right.
No. I said, no, I put my foot down. I'm not going to get this car unless you fucking agree to use my GPS because we have to get there. And that's when we finally actually got to this fucking destination at 6:00 in the morning.
Yep.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Where are we
Welcome back.
All right. All right. So that's why we decided to leave the day early, break up the trip, because I drove 14 hours, and she never should have mentioned the 2 hours because people didn't understand why we couldn't just drive 2. I can't see.
2 more hours. And beyond that, the reason that my husband, that we stayed till Sunday, and the reason that everyone knew we were staying to Sunday is because my husband could not take a whole nother day to drive the whole 5 hours to her so that he could come get me and then drive 5 more hours home, because that's a 10-hour drive for him. And he couldn't do it on a Saturday because that's the day he makes his fucking money. And Friday he couldn't do it then either because he makes his fucking money on Fridays and Saturdays. So he said, babe, you're going to have to stay till Sunday, or, whatever. She had said, well, if you have to leave the hotel, then I guess you can always drive home and you can stay with me for the night and blah, blah, blah. Well, then when we do that, she's like, well, I don't want to drive all the way to my house. So let's go to O'Fallon and we'll stop at O'Fallon, and then we can drive the hour and a half further on to my home tomorrow. And I was like, that's just, why would we do that? It didn't make sense to me. I couldn't understand why we needed to break up a 5-hour trip.
Well, not only that, but if she didn't want to go to the house to begin with, then why would she go to it the next day? That don't even make sense.
Exactly.
All right, spin. She's now okay, because people don't understand. Okay, but that wasn't the case. People thought we both lived in Kentucky. We lived 250 miles away from each other. Plus, Craig was working all day and night and couldn't make up with us till Sunday. So
this is where, you know who she's talking about right here? She's talking about Veda. She's talking about Veda because Veda couldn't understand why we couldn't just go the rest of the 2 hours. She thought that was to my home. Like, she's like, why couldn't you just take her all the way home? I don't understand.
Yeah.
And so she keeps telling me, oh my God, Veda's so fucking dumb. She can't understand. And so I messaged Veda, and Veda's like, no, she told me the first time and I got it. I didn't understand you didn't live together or live in Kentucky. She said, oh, I live in Illinois and she lives in Kentucky, and I got it right away. Except
don't worry.
Veda was
Sarah fucks Veda on another live we're going to have.
Oh,
Sarah fucks Veda later. Yeah. Sarah fucks Veda later. So, okay, so Fancy used a third party to reserve a room outside of St. Louis. However, she booked a non-refundable room, which you should never, ever do. Okay, agreed. She never had no idea.
I did not even think about it, and I didn't think about the deposit. I was tired. I was irritated. I was frustrated. I forgot that I needed a deposit. I missed.
She had no idea what the area was like and did it without even asking me. Tell them why she talked about what the area was like.
Because standing outside of the hotel when we pulled up was a very nice military family of African American descent. And that to her was so upsetting, and she did not feel safe. And oh my God, as she put it, the towel heads own that place, and they are not good about keeping their places clean. So we should really not be staying here. I don't feel safe. And I said, well, I'm sorry. It's already it's in and it was in a nice area. It was in a very nice area.
You didn't tell me this part.
The hotel that we actually end up staying in is directly across the fucking street.
Yeah, she said that she didn't want to be in an area with the colors.
Oh, and by the way, at this point in time, we're sitting in the parking lot where I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. How are we going to get our hotel room? I'm like, well, do you have a credit card? Do you know anybody that could put the credit card down? Because I don't have a fucking actual credit card. Mine are all debit cards attached to whatever. I don't have credit cards because Dave Ramsey says they're fucking bad. Sorry. Okay.
So we got there and they wanted another $150 cash deposit for incidentals because we didn't use a major credit card.
Wait. No. I want to tell you what happened though, because this is very relevant. This is where the horse race comes in.
Well, hold on, because we get to that in a minute. Okay. So she used her Cash App card. They charged her $125 for the room. So when she told them that she didn't have the extra $150, it turned into a huge fight. They ended up kicking her out twice. How do you get kicked out twice? And calling the police on her.
They did not call the police. Some nosy ass bitch in the lobby called the police because I was yelling at the lady like, I need a manager. I'm not leaving here until you call your boss, your owner, and you explain to him what is going on and how can we work this out? Because you've already taken my $125. All I'm asking for you to do is honor your commitment and give me the room. If you're not going to give me the room, then that's on you. It's not that I didn't show up. So you need to refund me the room. So this bitch comes out and she's like, excuse me. I said, yes. She's like, you're yelling and cussing and my child can hear you. And I went, well, then why don't you fucking take your child back to the pool where you belong and get out of my fucking business? And she's like, well, I am a paying customer here. I said, well, funny. So am I. I'm calling the police. I'm like, great. Go right ahead, lady. Then maybe they can help this fucking lady give me back my $125 fucking dollars.
Okay, so then she says that the dog was never mentioned. All right, go.
No, the dog was never the issue. There was not a dog deposit. She is a service dog. She's got a little freaking vest and the whole fucking thing.
All right. She's a service dog, very well behaved. None of the 3 hotels we were at said she couldn't be there. They all welcomed her. I think the last hotel had more dogs than people, LOL. There was never an extra fee for Chanel being there. And so as for the police, we're on the way. We drove across the street and Fancy was in full-blown meltdown because the hotel kicked her out and refused to give her back her money, which she disputed on Cash App and lost. So that was $125 flushed down the toilet.
And I have a receipt for that to show you guys that it was actually lost. I did, because everybody was like, well, you can just get it back. And nope, Cash App denied it because it's fucking Cash App. And that's why I was pissed, because I never use Cash App. But I had Cash App for the hotel specifically because I had exactly enough money donated on Cash App to pay for the hotels.
Right.
So I used the other card for everything else.
So she's freaking out and I'm about to snap because of her bullshit fight at the motel, and she should have never booked. She ended up causing me to lose over $2,000 on the Belmont horse race.
Because I kept telling her I didn't feel comfortable where we were to pull over because we were in the middle of like nowhere and we didn't know what was going on and I didn't want to pull over to the side of the road. So I'm like, what time is the Belmont at? And she's like, at this time. I'm like, okay, well, if we continue going, then we should get to the hotel in time for you to place your bet on the Belmont. I'm like, and how are you going to place a bet on Belmont? You don't have any money. She goes, well, I could put $20 down. And I was like, okay. So she's boo-hooing and crying on the way there because I didn't want her to pull over. We get in the parking lot. She goes, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to bet my race. And I was like, okay, that's fine. So I go inside and I come back out and she's fucking bawling. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why are you upset? She goes, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get my bet in. And, I just lost $2,000. I was like, oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Well, there'll be next year. I'm like, what the fuck? How is this?
First of all, she didn't lose. You can't lose $2,000 you didn't have.
Exactly.
She didn't lose $2,000. She just didn't win. She was only out $20. I mean,
you can't lose $20. She never got to bet. That's the whole thing. Her horse won, and she was pissed because she didn't get to bet. Meanwhile, she's got no money, and she's on a $500 income, folks. Remember that.
Right. Yeah.
Right. First of all, take it down a notch.
Sorry, I'm a little upset now. I'm sorry.
After all the days and nights she tortured me, I simply asked her for 2 minutes on one single day. She couldn't even do that. And I desperately needed that money. So as we're sitting in the parking lot across the street from another hotel, which was where we ended up staying at, she calls Craig, freaking out, telling him what happened. And he tells her that she needs to go live and beg her supporters for more money.
He literally said, this is what he said. I called him up. I was like, babe, I don't know what to do. Can you please meet us? Can you please stop working and come meet us? And he's like, baby, I can't. I can't. That would still be another 5-hour drive to come meet you. So you would be sitting there for hours still. I really don't know what to do. Maybe you can call one of our friends that lives close by. And, I was like, I don't know. And he's like, you know what, hon? Why don't you just go online and ask the supporters if they'll help you either secure the hotel or whatever. So that way, they've all been asking how they can still help, because everybody was like, we still need to set her up a GoFundMe for her lawyer fund and everything, because they were expecting that the Blanchards were going to try and take this somewhere else because Gypsy had already announced that she was going to continue to sue me in another venue. So he said, why don't you just do that? And I said, I guess that's a good idea. So I'm trying to talk to her about it. And she takes my credit card, my PayPal card out of the center console. And she's like, I'm going to go get gas. And I said, no, we have 3/4 of a tank of gas right now. I don't want you to go get gas right now until we figure out what we're doing, because we have to know how much money exactly we're going to need for this other hotel. And that was all I was trying to get, was the money for the hotel. I didn't need people to send me thousands more dollars. I needed money for the hotel. So they were asking me, like, how much is the exact hotel? So I'm trying to get her to fucking look it up. And meantime, she's still fucking pissed about the Belmont and looking at how she didn't win. So she wouldn't even help me look up another fucking hotel. Then
So
she
then
takes
she went in and she spent a bunch of money in the gas station.
Yep, she spent a bunch of money in the gas station. I get the fee, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I just told you don't do it." Well, we have to have gas, Fancy. I said, "We're an hour and a half away from your home. You don't need any more than 3/4 of a tank of gas. Now you've made it so I have to ask for more fucking money." That's when I lost it and started crying, and everybody thought I was being a dick to her. I wasn't. I was pissed. Because here she is just wasting the fucking money when we didn't even need to do that yet. And she
All right. Next page. Next page.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. The trip really triggers me.
Yes, we were broke. Yes, we needed money. All of that was true, but I've never begged for money from people before, and her behavior
Except that
was
she put
the
up
most
the
shocking.
fucking Cash App the whole time and told me that no one ever donated to her. And I know of at least 3 fucking people who have told me they donated to her, and she will never show me her Cash App. So she could have got hundreds and thousands of extra dollars, and I don't even know.
She was screaming at everyone and cussing them out left and right, but I was more shocked at her fake crying. There was no tears. It was 100% fake. Watch the video and see how fast she switches her tears off and on. It disgusts me. By the way, we didn't spend any money on tourist things. We only ate 1 time a day. And Saturday, we went to Walmart and bought a cooler for drinks, and we bought snacks because we were running low on money. Tell them about the pizza. The $80.
The $80 on the pizza. So the first night we were there, we were so tired after everything that happened with the court case and everything, and she'd been sick all day. And she had a pancreatic attack that day, right? She said that, right? So I get there and I'm like, well, she's like, I'm hungry. And I'd asked her if she wanted something from the place that we went, but it wasn't very good. I didn't even eat my sandwich. Amber didn't eat hers. We didn't like it. So I was just like, I'm still hungry. Do you want something? I didn't want to bring you anything from there because it wasn't very good. And she's like, yeah, can we get some pizza? And I was like, pizza? You've been sick all day. Are you okay? And she's like, yeah, it'll be all right. I feel a lot better. And I'd really like pizza. And I was like, okay, well, I'll order pizza. So I told her, I said, hey, here's my card. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Order us a large pizza and grab a 2 liter or something, and that way we don't have to go get drinks downstairs and spend a fortune. And she's like, okay. So I'm sitting in the bathroom. I'm just sitting there doing my thing. And all of a sudden it drops down on my phone. My PayPal card has been charged for $80 fucking dollars. And I come out of that bathroom and I'm telling you, I was fucking hot. I'm like, what in the fuck did you just spend $80 on pizza? She ordered wings. She ordered a pasta dish. She ordered a large pizza with 4 toppings on each side. She ordered 3 diet Sprites for her and 2 little Cokes for me and a fucking brownie fucking pie. $80 fucking dollars with the tip. I was like, I cannot even believe you. I've never spent that much on pizza. What in the fuck did you get? I cannot. She's like, I got this. I go, I'm not going to eat any of that. I literally ate 2 pieces of pizza, and that was all I ate out of that $80 fucking worth of shit. And that bitch shoveled all that shit in her mouth for the rest of the night. We didn't even.
And it was only $40 a person.
Yeah, that's what she said. She goes, oh, come on, fans. It's not that big a deal. $40 a person to eat is not a big deal. And I
said, she only has $500 a month, mind you.
Right. I said, absolutely it is. I spend for my entire fucking family of 5, no more than $45 at freaking any pizza place. And that's usually a pie, a dessert, and at least a soda. So what in the F did you effing order? I cannot believe you spent this much money.
And she only
fucking pissed.
And she only wanted to eat at restaurants.
And she did not eat any fast food.
So I'm guessing about 90% of the money went to hotels and gas, she said.
Yes. They did. It did. Yeah.
All right.
Continue. Yeah.
She was 100%. She was already contacting individual supporters and begging them for more money, as well as all of her mods. Then she went live and began begging for the masses, which she should have done, in my opinion. She handled it terribly, and her fake acting with her pretend crying just sent me over the edge. We were running so low on money, and since I was so sick, I offered to drive us back to my house. All I wanted to do was get home. I
offered to drive us the rest of the way because she said she couldn't drive any further because she was going to vomit. So I said, you know what? It's only an hour and a half. If I stop every 20 minutes, because that's about how far I can drive with my foot, with the problems I have with the neuropathy, then we could get there, and we'd maybe take 3 hours, but we would at least get to your home and we'd be safe. Do you want to do that? No, I can't travel in the car any longer.
And in the meantime, there was a mutual friend of ours who had offered to help, but she didn't want to do that. So so I ended up in my walker for 3 days after we got back. I even offered to drive the extra 3 hours to the drop-off location just to make this torture end. But Craig was working and he couldn't meet up with us until Sunday. Fancy is the bully, and her entire behavior on this trip was absolutely abhorrent. Fancy only uses people, and I'm sick and tired of it, especially with you. Stop letting her use you, honey. Why do you think she told you not to message me? And please.
No, there's a reason. That was the day that we got the summons that we were having criminal charges, and I called her for 8 hours straight and she never answered the fucking phone. So I started another chat with my mods and I said, hey, I'm getting suspicious. I don't know what the hell is going on. We've got these charges now. I don't even know why they're happening. And then everybody was like, oh my God, she's going to screw you over, Fancy. She's going to screw you over. And so I sent Alicia a message. I said, hey, we're having some problems with Sarah right now. I don't know what we're really going on with it. So please, can you just, for today, until I tell you what's happening, can you just not talk to her today? That was the whole thing.
So, and this is great. So please, for the love of God, do not tell her anything I've told you, please. Because at this point, if Alicia would have said, Sarah had told me this, Sarah had told me that, it would have been really bad for Sarah. I have to get through this nightmare and legal mess that she's put me into. FYI, Fancy and Craig are flying to Fort Lauderdale, all expenses paid, so Fancy can be on a podcast. She will be there the 15th and 16th. We have court on the 17th. Do not let her scam any more money. Jasmine was never with Natasha. The fuck she wasn't.
Don't even get me started. Throw that in there? Why'd she throw that in there?
Don't even get me fucking started on Jasmine. All right. Yes. I don't know who the podcaster is. She doesn't want anyone to know anything about it right now. Don't continue paying for her Patreon. Everything in there is available online for free. Take screenshots of whatever you want to keep and cancel your membership, and you can screenshot it all if you want to. Great. You're telling her to steal. Good job. I would stop sending her money or buying merchandise. She is using you and doesn't appreciate you at all, but you had no problem grifting a computer. Good job. All right.
And groceries. And when she sent the laptop, and I do believe Alicia said she actually sent the laptop, she asked her to get her special diabetic candy to put in there because it would just be such a sweet treat.
If she and Craig are really disabled and broke, they wouldn't be able to make this trip to Florida that she just said was all expense paid. Good job. I know I couldn't do that in my weak and fragile health, except you had no problem going to Missouri.
Right. She definitely hours, but she can't sit on a plane for an hour and a half to 2 hours.
She's definitely using her book as a way to get more money and more supporters, or God forbid, trying to make,
God forbid I sell my book. Wow.
But she's actually written nothing in the book itself. It's only transcriptions of her old podcast. She's making her mods slave away at editing it. They're doing all the work that she should be doing herself, and they're not even getting paid. If it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have
even acknowledged them, is what she says. Mac, you want to speak to this since you're the editor on the fucking book?
Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, that was, I don't do anything I don't want to do. Let's just put it that way. And if I don't want to volunteer and I don't want to help somebody, then I'm not going to do it. We all know what we're getting into here, and it's either you want to help or you don't. So if you like what you're doing and you want to help somebody, then it shouldn't be a big deal. And she makes it into something that it isn't.
And can you talk about the fact of her not doing her chapters and all that shit?
It was on a daily. We were asking her, can you please do your chapter? Did you do your chapter? Can you please do your chapter?
One effing chapter, guys. All I wanted her to do was write an intro to the fucking shitty ass interview that we had to retape because she was so shitty with my daughter. It was horrible. And all I wanted to do was write an intro to that and write one fucking chapter on how social media, since she's a media marketing fucking degree, has been affected by the Gypsy Rose Blanchard case. That's all I asked.
It's like Fancy has us in a sweatshop, Like what the fuck are they even saying? You know what I mean? We're grown women. Like nobody rules me but me. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even understand their thought process on that. I don't.
Okay, I'm not really for sure, but I do know she bitched many, many times about the blanket. She miscalculated the cost of shipping. She didn't make any money off the blanket. That's why she was pissed about it. She wasn't pissed at you in particular. It was her own dang fault. She was pissed she didn't make any money off the sale. All she cares about is money. Don't go into that whole thing. She's going to go on about the fucking blanket. There was a shipping mishap. She didn't make any money on a blanket. It's not a big fucking deal.
It
Jesus
was
Christ.
17 cents. And when I told it to her, I was laughing. I'm like, oh my God. After everything I went and I designed that blanket for her specifically so she could have it because she wanted one. I made 17 cents because I fucked up and I couldn't I forgot to calculate the shipping right. I'm like, oh my God, how hilarious. 17 freaking cents. And we already saw where she talked about even if I had gotten the blanket for, and the shipping and everything, I still would have only made like $5. So there's
Yeah.
So it's not like she was mad she was out $1 billion. Okay. So
Right,
I was curious. Okay. So Alicia wants to know when you would have phone calls with Fancy, would you be the one to call her or would she call you? Sarah says it was her calling me and she would be on all hours of the day and night. Sometimes we'd end up on the phone for over 6 hours. It was very, very hard on me, but she did not care. Yes, because being on the phone is so fucking taxing. We've had to cancel so many important appointments because of her. Okay.
She's
I was
canceling
curious.
your doctor's appointments for what? Like what?
And then so Alicia's saying, well, when I would talk to her, I'd have to reach out. And sometimes she'd answer it quickly or not answer at all. And she says the only reason she ever responded is because she needed your financial support. She has no respect for anyone's lives, schedules, whatever. She's selfish and inconsiderate. Now, I will tell you this personally, Fancy will call me without asking me and I will hang up. I will decline the call and she'll just be like, okay, well, call me back when you can or whatever. That's never really been an issue for my end, just as a person. She'll call me and if I can't talk, then she just says, okay, hit me back later. It's not a big deal. And when we talk on the phone for X amount of time, she doesn't hold me captive on the phone. I don't hold her captive on the phone. So I personally could not attest to any of that. So she says she's such an awful person. And so Alicia says she seemed to back off when I told her it was a bad idea. And then Sarah starts crying about she has no support system. She has nobody and no money. Why does she keep talking about no money? Why does she keep throwing that in there? Fancy has always treated people like this, even before she was fake PR for the Blanchard. So now she's turning Alicia. She says, absolutely. Apparently she's been using people and scamming people her whole life. She's destroyed a lot of people's lives. Crying face. So she's horrible to Colleen. Colleen is leaving as soon as she finishes her part of the book. She's terrified of Fancy, and Colleen should just go now and not even finish the book. I've decided not to write my chapters of the book because I know that this book is going to get pulled from the shelves and get everybody sued. She said the book was going to be released July 12th. I think she pushed it back again. The book is a joke.
Pushed it back because she wouldn't finish her fucking chapter.
I haven't seen these ones.
So I couldn't figure out what word to use. Do you mean wrecked? Sure. She'll evade justice if people like you, me, and her parents don't step up and do something to stop her. That's why you and your family have to press charges, even though she's the one who did the whole thing with the laptop. She knew what she was doing. She just uses people. She's the one who did all this.
You just saw all the text of her doing it all.
Right. So did you block Fancy in the Good Wives Network? I think she knows I stopped Patreon, so she stopped talking to me. Block Fancy on every platform, her cell phone, her email address. You must do this. She apparently looked at my address, which she thinks I am rich, which I am not. I know she did. Please block Fancy on everything. I cannot talk to you if you don't. If you do not do this for me, I will not talk to you. That is manipulation.
Jeez, who does that sound like? Who does that sound like, folks? Who does that sound like?
So has any of them reached? Okay, so she talked about the mods. Have any of them reached out to you? Oh my God, who? She says Danae, Alicia, and Macy.
Where did I see that?
Down at the bottom.
Okay,
right,
at the bottom.
45.
Okay.
Keep going.
So she's talking about, okay, so then she says, oh my God, what did they say? They're the ones that blocked you from the mod squad, went around telling everyone that you were a stalker. So she is now throwing Danae, Alicia, and Macy under the bus, saying that they're the ones who did all this. And that they need to be blocked immediately.
So she's thrown you under the bus. She's thrown me under the bus. She's thrown Mac under the bus. Now she's thrown Alicia, Danae, and Macy under the bus.
That was why the conversation ended that way that day. What are you talking about? Fancy trashes them every day. She hates Macy. She blocked them from the Fancy mod group chat. I'm so sorry about that.
She told me that they were mad at me because the only thing I cared about was the person who bought me stuff, because that's what she was telling them, is that I was just getting it from her, even though she was my stalker. I didn't care because it was just important for me to get a laptop.
Right.
Did you respond back to them? You definitely need to block all of them right now. Amy Mackey is another one to watch out for. She's obsessed with fancy. But you have to understand, Amy, this is exactly the shit she pulled about me. Amy Mackey is another one to watch out for. She's obsessed with fancy and does whatever fancy commands her to do. Well, you can be the key that blasts her out, clawing her out for being a lying, manipulative, evil piece of garbage. You can help expose her and help put a stop to all of her scams. She says, how are we going to do that?
What? Wait, my scams?
No. Fancy
talking
scams.
about me.
We are going to be very careful and take our time and do this the right way. Are you or your parents going to file a complaint against her? So then she said, did you watch the watch party? And she said she couldn't. She was too sick and weak.
Yeah, that was the one where anti-bully girl was waiting for her to do this. This was after she'd all done her all shit, and anti-bully girl was waiting for her to show up and do this, and she just never fucking did it.
I just made it home from the beach. I bet you're tired. And then who was Bruce? And then it was
okay, 12:49. Let's see if we skip forward again.
Yeah, there's more. If this is 12:49, there's more.
Okay. All right.
By the way, guys, don't worry, we are closing in on the end. Okay, so who's Bruce? Blah blah blah. Okay, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, so you poor thing. I wish they hadn't done that to you. Who? She did it all. They are bullies and liars. I wish you would have just listened to me. I was trying so hard to help you and protect you. Have you finally got that crazy bitch blocked on everything? You have to block Fancy on everything, including your phone, and block the mods too. Which mods reached out to you? Did you hear that Fancy's now lying and telling everyone that there was nothing wrong with me on the trip? I wasn't sick and didn't bring up the cancer or anything until after the trip. She was live and posted during the whole trip talking about how sick I was, and I really was. I couldn't even go out to eat with her, Amber, or Laura after court. I was having such a bad pancreatitis attack. That's what I
thought it was that she was so scared from what had happened, and the officer had made her stay in this back room that had no air conditioning. It was so hot, and she was so uncomfortable because all of the children's SA dolls were there, and it made her just uncomfortable as hell. And so she just needed to go lay down because she's just so upset and her stomach hurts, and she just needs to go lay down. Oh my God.
Amy is absolutely brainwashed by Fancy.
I am a robot. I work for Fancy.
All I can say is that Amy will come around in a few months crying over what Fancy did to her. Just wait and see what happens. She says, well, what about the other ladies in the chat? I did nothing to you except warn you. What is she even talking about? Others? You mean Macy, Danae, and Alicia? They're the ones that blocked you from the group and called you a stalker. Don't you remember Macy going into all those groups and telling them to block you because you were a stalker? And she says, well,
that was her.
Well, you don't need to let them lie to you. They're obviously just trying to get you upset. Please block them all. Sarah loves to isolate people. So continue. Please block them all. They're so stupid. I thought you blocked Macy when she was calling you a stalker and getting you kicked out of different group. We discussed it for a few days. What about blocking Fancy and Amy? She's so full of crap.
This is the first time hearing this shit about me, so you're gonna have to bear with me because I'm getting pissed.
She's disgusting. She told everyone she was doing a meet and greet in Missouri and she would be signing autographs. Bah, ha, ha, ha. That never happened. Not really. You were her #1 customer. You gave her the most money. She absolutely used you. Oh, she's best buddies with Ryan again, but their businesses are separate and will never be joined. Fancy and Ryan are both too greedy. That's not what Ryan said on her live yesterday about them being besties again, or about her merchandise. Besties. Yeah, okay.
Oh my God, you're besties.
Oh, I know. Oh my God. So I can understand that. They don't want people to take advantage of you like Fancy did. Like I said, I'm more than happy to speak to your parents. I'm willing to tell them the truth about Fancy and what she did to you and all the things that Craig said too. I still hope they press charges on her. She completely took advantage of you. Did we not read all those text messages of her grifting fucking multiple computers? Yeah. So were you on the phone with Fancy when she and Craig were talking about using me for all of my money? I was on the phone when they told me Craig looked up your address on Google Maps to see where you lived and looked like where you lived, the area you lived, how much the area's houses and the cost in the area. And somehow they looked up your parents to see how much money they make. I couldn't believe they did that. Sarah gave the address because Alicia was offering a beach house and she wanted to make sure that Alicia wasn't offering something that she should not be offering.
exactly.
I never seen any of it. I never looked you up. I don't even have your address anymore. My mom threw away the box that you used to mail your old laptop. Guess she got the laptop. They said that your dad was loaded with money and that they could get you to buy lots of stuff. It blew my mind, and I thought it was absolutely disgusting, but buy me a laptop. Well, then that's part of the reason why I said I hope she goes to jail. But the main reason why I said that is because she doxed me, the prosecutor and the judge in the criminal case, accused both of them of corruption, and falsely accused the prosecutor of being the blue shirt guy and accused him of a crime. What the fuck did you do, bitch? She said that he was the first one that assaulted me. You didn't know what happened. All of that really hurts my case, and I could get in serious trouble getting new charges pressed against me to go to prison because of what she posted. But she leaked the 37-second video.
Yeah, and this is where she tells Veda that I blame Veda, because what happened is I was on a live with Veda explaining my criminal charges. We were going through the summons, and Veda goes, "Hey, Fancy, did you know that the guy who filed this is the same guy who assaulted her?" And I said, "No, what are you talking about?" And she's like, "No, it is. Look, it is. It's Adam Warren, blah blah blah." So I went and looked at his freaking Facebook. The photo that I put onto anything that I was using was his profile for his public fucking political fucking page. I used it. I was like, this is supposedly good blue shirt guy. And to me, it looked like the same guy. I kept looking at it over and over and over and over again. And she's like, no, it's not him. It's not him. And Veda's like, no, I think it's him. And I looked and I asked the girls, I asked my daughters, we're like, yeah, we think it's him. Did I say that there was some corruption because I thought that something crazy was being pulled? Yeah, but I'm sorry. Something crazy was being pulled, just not necessarily by them. It was.
All right, next. Okay, why does Craig think my parents have a lot of money? Because of how much the house is worth, and what was Craig going to do with all my information he got? How are my parents and the prices in my area? I don't know. She said your dad was.
Know how much her house was. All that Craig said was, "Oh wow, that's a really nice area, and there's only 4 houses on this block, which means that they have acres and acres." And he's like, "So I think you're safe to go to the beach house."
She said that your dad was well off and your dad had lots of money, so I guess they were going to find ways to get more money out of you. Great. Did you break your neck jumping to that conclusion? That's why she had the nerve to ask if your dad could help her find an attorney. She is vile. 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 That is so fucking important for later.
Yeah.
This is for a whole nother fucking live about vile. Okay, I have no idea why she does anything she does, but she's a horrible person who uses people, hurts people, lies, scams, and she's very, very abusive. Super run down and tired. My anemia is very low right now.
Yeah, that's more shit. Hold on a second. Okay, so we go to 1277 now is what
we're almost done, literally. There's only a few more.
Yeah, there's only a few more. Hold on, I'm almost there.
They skipped weird the numbers in there. That's why it went
they did. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Hold on.
That stock up your water in bathtubs. Okay, I see something.
Right here.
Okay.
Right here. Right there.
So she told me she sent Craig out to pick you some extra things. She got mad at him for spending $15 on your mug. She told him to go get $1. That's how truly evil she is. I thought at least Craig had my back in the situation.
Yeah, okay. So she ordered that order was an order for 1 bag of coffee. I gave her 2 large bags of coffee, despite the fact that she ordered the smaller bag of coffee. I included car coasters. I included a pack of my earrings that I make. I had a couple other things in there for her. And then I told Craig I wanted him to just go get her a really just a cheap little mug to put it all in to make it look cute. Try it up and put it in a box and send it to her. So Craig for days did not get this done. He finally ends up at Kroger. He turns on the camera. He's showing me the different things. And I'm like, Craig, we don't, and this is when we were trying to pay a bill. We weren't sure we were going to be able to pay our electric bill. Like I was worried. I'm like, babe, I don't know. That's $15. That's a lot. I mean, that's more than what the whole order itself was a $20 order. I'm like, so $15, too bad. I'm like, I don't think we should do that. And he goes, you know what? No, it's okay, babe. I've got enough. We've had a good day today. I want to get her something nice. She helped you out a lot. Super sweet. And so I said, okay, if you think we can afford it, then get that last one on there. And he goes, do you want me to get her anything else, like anything little? And I was like, maybe pick her up something or other. And so that's what happened. So here we go.
So she was really mad at him. It took him too long shopping for it. I had your back. I told her to get you an insulated mug. I am thirsty 24/7 and from the illnesses and medications I'm on. And since I was the co-host and a dozen other things, I asked her for one of the tumblers and she would not give me one. Like she went on about this fucking mug for like 3
and but the fact of the matter is when I showed her the mug that Alicia got in the first place, she was pissed because it wasn't a 32 ounce. So she didn't really want that. So she wanted me to go out and buy a 32 ounce mug and make it myself for her instead of using the one. And then she goes on to explain to you how much it costs, how much I normally make, and she tries to tell you that that I wouldn't even let her buy it at cost, and that is absolutely not true. I just told her to PayPal me the money if she wanted, and I would calculate shipping and tell her how much it was. And she wants it so that she can use it on the lives and promote it. Hi, I'd like to ask you guys, anybody that was with us and saw her on any of the lives, have you guys ever, except for the day of Derby, have you ever seen her face? Did she ever show her face? Did she ever appear on camera where she could hold up her little cup and be like, "Isn't this cute? It's from
yeah,
the
no,
GW."
you would never see the cup anyway.
Anyone? No, anyone.
Nope.
Okay, so she goes on about the damn cup.
Yep, more cup. How has he stayed with her for so long? Yep.
Then she goes on and she starts trashing. So she says they're both trash. They split up for 4 full years, live separately. She's had him arrested for domestic battery.
My husband has never been arrested for domestic battery. No,
we background checked him. So she since they've been back together, she's called the cops on him many, many times. Kind of like I abused my daughter, by the way. Kind of like I abused my daughter. That I had arrested, but okay, cool. She called the cops on him at the end of last year, had him removed, and he does not need a lung transplant. That is another lie that they scammed to cook up.
How am I scamming anybody for money when I don't ask anybody for money and he has health insurance that's covering it all? What the fuck are you even talking about, you stupid fucking bitch?
Please don't feel sorry for him. He's no saint. He's the one that looked up your house and stuff that you gave the address to. Are you sure she didn't make him look up for the house and stuff? I don't know. He was on the phone with me telling me about it. They're both scammers. Is that why Fancy lived at so many addresses? Yes, they've been evicted from everywhere they live.
I'm so sorry that when we were young and broke, we weren't able to, maintain the high fucking cost of some of our living spaces when we lost jobs. I'm so sorry.
They've been there less than 2 years. I thought it was less than 2 years or their argument or whatever.
Right. We've been here in a year.
I don't know. Okay. The unboxing video, Fancy made me for the care package was she ever going to use it? Yeah, I don't know. I never saw it. I know she was pissed off and annoyed because she didn't like the way you did it. Probably not. So to change the topic, what is going on with the weather? Because she didn't have anything to say.
You know what? I forgot to put up the unboxing, but I had put up pictures and stuff. And Alicia was like, "Oh, I tagged you in it." So when she said that, I was like, "Oh, that's good enough. I'll just go ahead and come over there and I'll say thank you so very much, sweetheart," and all that. And we did. That was what I did.
Rained all day. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, bullshit.
Blah, blah.
Oh, here's the Twitter.
Okay, we need to work on your post regarding Fancy, myself, and you. You have to tell everyone that you're done with Fancy. You also have to show that she lied to you again. She used you for financial gain, manipulated you, etc. And let everyone know that April cherry picked through our private text messages, took them completely out of context, and posted them without your permission.
I actually had her permission, by the way.
She knew. I love this. And then so I guess she said something and she says, "That's not what you told me. You said that you did not know she was going to post them all over social media." She's like, "I gave them to her, but didn't know she was going to post them everywhere." Well, that means you didn't give her permission to share them all over social media. And she's like, "Can we talk about this when I get off work at 8?"
She's like, "Leave me the fuck alone."
And by the way, Alicia is in the fucking comments, so I'm pretty sure she understands. I didn't know you were at work. It's okay. Yada yada.
I love that. Hey, girly pop. That's a real cute one. Hey, girly pop. What the fuck did that come from?
And then a day, blah blah blah. Drink plenty of water. I passed out 3 times in Walmart. You can't let yourself get dehydrated. Is Fancy still contacting you? No, why? I'm just worried about you. I know you're still following her. Like, why do you care, bro?
Right.
I don't watch her stuff anymore. That's good. I'm just concerned for you. I didn't want her or any of those mods to still be trying to manipulate you because God forbid anybody actually tell Alicia what the fuck is going on. You don't have to worry about that. I'm focused on my family. Congratulations, yada, yada, yada. This is stuff that has to do with her family. Why are you in Fancy's live giving her gifts right now, Alicia? And she says, I'm trying to get rid of my coins. I say I have saved up so I can get off TikTok. I gave them to a lot of creators on there. I was only a little bit. I know she is lying. I have over 4,600 coins on TikTok I need to use. You said you blocked her.
And I think
why
at
the
this
fuck
point,
does she have to answer to goddamn Sarah?
Oh, no. Wait till the next message.
It gets better, Mac. Oh, it gets
Wait
better.
till the next message. Wait till you hear this.
And I do
Wait
believe
till you hear
at this
this.
time, I do believe at this time that Alicia had finally figured out, and she was kind of just trying to figure out what the fuck Sarah was doing.
No,
Good
here we go.
Lord.
Here we go. You ready?
All right, Ryan,
why would
go.
you? Oh, here we go. Why would you give that evil monster any of your money? You can turn it around and cash them out. Put that money back on your card, or you can wait and give me the coins when I go live, or another deserving creator. Personally, I would cash my coins back in for money. And then she was saying, I did block her, I accidentally unblocked her. I started feeling guilty. Yada, yada. Okay, continue. I love the just give them to me. That was so fucking rich, dude. I have felt like you're still talking to Fancy just by the way you've been acting. So I asked you and you just lied to me, Alicia. And now you're giving her more money. Why? You and your parents need to press charges against her and try to get your money back. Kendall reached out to me. She's very, very upset. I'm sure that Sarah was in Kendall's ear because I heard that she was trying to feed Kendall some shit.
Right.
She was trying to feed Kendall some shit.
And Kendall does admit in the live that they went on after the whole incident with her father breaking into the house and everything. Kendall admitted that she had sent the mother the link and she had spoken to the parents. So Kendall did.
And now I know the parents. She said, I know the parents. I can call the dad.
Right. And so I'm going to guess, but I don't have confirmation on this. If Kendall was here, if Kendall was hearing the things that Sarah says to Alicia, etc., and did not see the text messages where Sarah is obviously fleecing her, and Sarah is giving the same rhetoric that she has done to multiple people of turning people against people, she probably told Kendall a bunch of shit and made it look like this. And I don't think Kendall did this to be whatever. I think Sarah fed her fucking head. That's what I think. I don't know. I didn't talk to Kendall. But I'm just going to say, if she's done what she's done to Alicia and whatever, it would not surprise me with the way that she talked about the mods, you, me, that she did not try to spin a narrative on Kendall and did not tell her of all the things that we just read where she tried to get this two computers out of Alicia. Continue. She was told that you've still been gifting April, still following her. I'm sure Sarah's the one that told her. So this is the first time I've given her anything in 2 weeks. When you told Fancy you were in the hospital, that is why I texted you. And she says, honey, I told you what happened. This is so fucking wild. This is the one that's so fucking wild.
Okay.
Why anybody would have this on a button. So I was so sick. I was having a terrible pancreatic attack. She wouldn't stop blowing up my phone. I accidentally hit my automated I'm in the hospital response text messaging button, and I didn't realize it until after she shared my private messages to the group and then the world. She didn't fact check it or have my permission to share the information. Didn't have my permission to share the information. Didn't have my permission to share the information. You know what? You know who else said that we didn't have permission to share the information? Sarah fucking Anderson, UK. As soon as I realized what happened, I messaged Fancy back and corrected my mistake.
Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. Craig, I'm sorry. My husband's messaging. He's mad. So he's not mad at me. He's just mad. Okay. Next one.
Yeah, I've never heard of an auto I'm in the hospital message anyways. Has anybody ever heard that?
No.
I'm not.
But she used my situation to, number one, make excuses for me leaving GWN. Number two, exploit my health situation for her own benefit. I don't know what you're benefiting from, but whatever. Number three, twist my message to make me look like a liar. And then she included the messages between us in her post to try to ruin my reputation and make me look bad. I'm not the liar. April is. This isn't twisting shit. This is you being caught with your pants down. I'm sorry. I don't understand why people like me tend to trust people easily, and we tend to believe there is good in everyone. You just got to know where to find it. She says, I'm the same way. I get it. Fancy treated me terribly and used me nonstop, and I stayed on because I thought I could fix her. There's absolutely no good in that piece of trash. By any chance, did you ever record any conversation you and Fancy had about me behind my back? I never recorded anyone. What conversations are you referring to? Like when Craig looked up where I lived and assumed that Fancy was on the phone with you, and she and Craig were fighting about the care package she made for me that I didn't even want in the first place. She didn't have the courage to tell her not to send me a care package. It was a brief conversation. We were talking, and Craig sort of joined and started telling me how rich your dad was. That makes so much sense. Nothing written, nothing recorded. Why did he think my dad was rich? Because of the value of our house has gone up so much in the 5 years or so. I guess he looked up your address on Google Earth or something, saw your house, your neighborhood, etc. And that's when she said your dad was rich. And then he and Fancy started laughing with each other, talking about how much more stuff they could get you to buy from them. It made me sick. I was speechless. I'm so confused. Why would she talk to me so sweetly and not ask for any money when we talk, but go behind my back and act like that? All I ever wanted from her was to be honest with me. I understand she's a con artist. She just says right there that Fancy never asked her for any money.
That's it.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. You guys talk for a minute. I gotta go call Craig real quick. And
That is a lot. I never heard this stuff about me.
Meanwhile, I still don't know how much her house is even worth. I have no idea. My husband just knows it was on a nice street in a very nice area.
Yeah. So, and then there is other text messages where Sarah is saying horrible things about me. Absolutely horrible things. And that is exactly why I'm here right now, because when I got sent these text messages, because I believed, I saw what y'all saw. I saw her asking for money. And so I immediately assumed that she absolutely did fleece Alicia for a laptop. And she sent me these text messages, and like, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So she checked the house because Alicia was offering for her to come stay at like a lake house or whatever. And she did not want her to like be doing whatever, and didn't want her to be taking money from her and things if she was not in a financial position to do so. So she wanted to make sure that she was not taking a bunch of money from Alicia. So it wasn't that it was more so like, I'd rather not be taking from her, etc. It doesn't matter who she sends coins to. Sarah does a lot of things to isolate people. She was in Fancy's ear telling her that I did a bunch of shit I didn't do. She was telling her, she's the one who came up with some strange story that all my animals died, that I had all this stuff died.
Yes,
and I did, but not what she said. And that
it was 17 hermit crabs, 3 regular crabs, 2 dogs, and 3
a partridge
and a partridge and a pear fucking tree.
Exactly.
And also, Sarah is the one who released my abuse playlist when I was trying to block it from Natasha from having a watch party. Natasha wanted to have a watch party of my abuse list and berate me and pretend I wasn't a victim. So Sarah went and got that list and told Fancy to come watch it and see what a horrible person I was.
I had to create Twitch to go watch it. I didn't even have a Twitch. I had to create a Twitch to go watch it.
That I abused my daughter. I put my grandson in foster care, which I couldn't even legally do. I neglected my grandson when my daughter we have her on film saying she shook him, and I cut the camera off before the real mouth dropper. And that I abused my daughter, who went to jail. I got a restraining order. That is not easy in Kentucky. It is not easy to get all this shit in Kentucky. Okay. And there was the whole thing. She got it, and somehow I abused her systematically. I systematically abused my daughter, that I have a proof of a boot print in my stomach. I have proof of her mugshots. I had a restraining order, but she put out there of what I did, gave my fucking abuse list to Natasha, and then they had a great big watch party to laugh at what I went through. Said that I put my grandson into fucking foster care, which I can't even do legally.
Hold on a second. Hey, Jan, you said you sit here with the gag on. You have me blocked. I can't even unblock you. So if you would like to go unblock me and my mods, because you have all my mods blocked too,
No, I
then
can
we'll
see what she's
have
saying.
to allow you to
So
continue to speak
this
since
is
you are
interesting.
since you apparently, is this one of your mods, babe?
No, she's not a mod of
No.
mine, but she's a good follower, and she's just being protective of me.
No, she's hateful to me
She
everywhere.
follows
Me
her
around.
She
I
does,
understand
but
that.
can
Jan,
you
while you're in
answer?
here, we are in Fancy's house. I appreciate the support, but let's be respectful for now. Okay.
She's blocked me in my own life, so I can't even unblock her so she could even have a conversation with us. The only reason I can see her is I can see her inside of
the
StreamYard because I can see
Okay.
even people who have me blocked.
All right, so let's just be respectful here. So this is something interesting. So now if this is out and Kendall knows the truth, will Kendall get a hold of the parents and set it right? That's interesting. I wonder what Kendall will do. I wonder what Kendall will do, because we've obviously shown that Sarah was the one who did this. Sarah was the one who was absolutely grifting and begging and doing the heartstrings and everything else. So
okay, somebody told me the other day there was a control whatever that I could use to search for somebody if I've blocked them. Does anybody know what that is again?
It was like,
I don't remember. I'm in my settings on YouTube. It was like Control F or something.
Like Control 7.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, hold on, I got it. Maybe I blocked you, Jan. I'm sure I did because you've been a jerk to me. So
yeah, your mods accused her of being me at one point.
Well,
if you blocked her, if somebody blocked her, is because people were accusing her of being me.
Never thought she was you ever.
No, no, they did. Somebody did. Somebody thought she was me.
All right, well, I'm looking. I'm trying to unblock her. You can continue on with the conversation. Obviously.
No, if there's one thing I know about Ryan, if she comes in under her own damn name. Yeah. I know damn well no one else is Ryan but Ryan.
Right. Yeah, I don't ever have to come in on a fake profile. That's right. That's not who I am.
Ryan comes with.
Well, now I know why she's been so pissed off, because she thought that all of this that was going down with us had happened, and now we know that all this shit didn't happen. So I'm hoping, Jan, that you will be nicer and respectful. You are unblocked. I'm sorry for accusing that you that you blocked me. I'm sorry, but all I could do is see your picture things over here. My mods said they couldn't see you either, so I'm sorry. I have unblocked you. Yeah, and that is your only warning.
Andrea,
tell you what, it's your only warning, Jan. If you come
not
around
been rude, the chat is saying she hasn't been rude at all. The chat is saying she hasn't been rude at all. So
okay. Fancy. Yes. Can you answer Andrea RD? If Alicia is known to be a vulnerable adult, why take a laptop from her or trip help? Am I missing something?
Well, first of all, she is a she's a highly intelligent girl. She has her own job. She takes care of her own money. She has been to college. She goes to vocational college. Her dad is actually re-enrolling her in the vocational college. She is a girl who's trying to get independence because she is autistic, just like my daughter Abigail. And I wouldn't want somebody to take advantage of my daughter Abigail, but Abigail is allowed to buy freaking, merchandise from her favorite YouTubers. She's allowed to do things like that because as long as she's not being taken advantage of, I was not taking advantage of her. She asked to do this. I tried to tell her no, and she was very adamant that she wanted to help in some way. Right. And so I'm sorry if you think that's wrong. I don't believe that this girl is where she can't take care of herself. She wants to take care of herself. And now her dad, through all of this, he was going to originally go and get a conservatorship because apparently this has happened once before where somebody did this to her and tried to fleece her for all kinds of stuff and money. So that's what he thought was happening again because of Sarah and what she was saying to her and trying to get her to do all this shit. And he's the one that helped her put the laptop together. So he knew Sarah was asking her for shit.
Right.
What I wonder is there was allegedly a person calling the parents pretending to be a cop.
The police officer.
And yes. I'm wondering if Sarah had a hand in that.
That's what I'm wondering because originally I thought it was Kendall, but I'll be honest with you. Okay. If Kendall wants to come at you, Kendall comes at you. All right. When she came for Colleen, she came straight at fucking Colleen. She put her name out there. She said she fucking did it. And,
and she took responsibility.
Justice.
She took responsibility in Brandy's chat for sending that link. If she's going to take responsibility for sending that link, I'm pretty sure she would have said, yeah, I pretended to be a cop too.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So
No,
somebody,
that's another crazy pant person's MO.
Somebody pretended to be a cop. Somebody pretended to call there. Somebody pretended to say that Fancy was doing this. And the only person who would have that motivation is the person who actually did it.
Okay. And Alicia was telling me what the person was telling her. It's exactly identical to what she was saying to Alicia in the text messages that we just saw. You need to come down, go to the station. You need to fill out a police report. And that's the name. She was saying it, that she was a police officer asking him to come to the police station and do this.
And Sarah wanted her to press charges.
Yeah.
Because you remember, she wants me to go to jail for her not getting assaulted because I thought that she was assaulted. I want to explain that real quick also. And
she said the first thing she said was he touched her boob.
He touched her boob. From where Amber and I were sitting, and the reason that we are being charged, there's one specific reason and one specific reason only. Because the things that she said happened after, not me, not Amber, and not Alora, Sarah's statement of facts as her tale of the things that happened after she stumbled backwards are inaccurate. She doesn't come running back over to me crying. She's not shaking like a leaf, all those things. But here's the thing. Where Amber and I were sitting, from the direction that we were sitting, we could no longer see her. So once we saw her at the angle where I was like, he's there's no question. He is right here. I mean, right here in her face. And so when she stumbled, my question was, did he just touch you? And she said, oh my God, he touched my breath. Oh, fuck, that's assault. I want the cops called right now. And then she told the cops that she was like shaking and da-da-da. That's not what the surveillance video shows. And so when she put that all in the fucking thing, and I put in there that I believed it was a chest bump because that's what I thought happened, because that's what I saw was the guy was right here like this, and then he was over here, and then he went out that way, and she fell. I was like, okay, he touched her. He had to have fucking pushed her. I went by what she said and what I perceived in that moment.
She did stumble back. And so when somebody comes to you and says, this is what happened, this is why I stumbled, you have no reason to believe that that person is lying to you.
No, and I think she stumbled backwards and she did all of this for some sick fucking plan that she was putting together. I don't fucking know what her motivation was, but I'm telling you,
And think about how you would respond if it was you and you saw your friend get punked up like that by a guy, you know what I'm saying? And you see her go back. How are you going to respond?
You know, hold on. I want to touch on this comment.
Ron, I know why I can't see why I can't figure out why I can't see them in my regular chat. They're in your chat.
Yes, but I can see people in your chat.
I'm
but
so
I can
sorry,
see people
guys,
in your chat.
for not understanding that they're in your chat.
Okay,
so I want to touch on something that Bridget said here. Okay, so I can say this definitively, and I can speak on this. I wouldn't have taken a laptop from someone I knew who was disabled. Sarah clearly took advantage of this girl and made ridiculous demands. As a person who is and has been on disability for 20 years, I'm going to say this as nicely and humanely as possible, and I am blunt, so it's still not going to come out right. Don't infantile us. Don't make us feel like we are not worth the fact of being a normal human being who can make our own decisions. Just because somebody has a disabled label does not make them completely fucking incompetent. If this girl did feel like she wanted to help her friend because of a disability, that does not make her any different from anybody else.
Right.
Okay. So I'm not even talking just physical. It doesn't matter, because when you want to say that is making somebody a less than citizen.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. I wouldn't send my friend to talk to someone at a restaurant when I was going to see them later at the courthouse. Sarah also decided to go ahead and do that though. You can't make somebody do something that they don't want to do.
This is what I'm saying. They act like Fancy's this holy freaking control. Do what I say. You know, none of us have any freaking brains in our head. Like, I'm telling you right now, I would not be sitting here right now.
Sarah is a grown-ass woman. Sarah could have said no.
Right.
Sarah could have said no.
And I told
Even
Fancy the same thing. I said, if you would have asked me to do that, I said I would have laughed and said,
okay,
hell no.
Jane Doe, she was taken advantage of by Sarah. By
Right.
Alicia's own text message, she said that Fancy has never asked her for money. In the last text message, she says, Fancy has never asked me for money. The person who took advantage of Alicia was Sarah, who asked for a new laptop for Fancy, a new laptop for her. And then when that didn't work, let her literally send her a used laptop on her own dime.
Right.
Okay, so the person who took advantage of Alicia is Sarah, and we showed that definitively through their own texts. We did not cherry pick. You could see when we were skipping through messages that it was everyday bullshit.
Yes.
You could see in there everything that has happened. Okay, here's another thing. Okay, so Misty says, my daughter's married to a man who has Asperger's and ADD. He is highly educated and supports his family. They even own their own home at their young age. He is completely able to make decisions. Please do not say because somebody is disabled that they are not able to act as a normal person. I understand where you guys are coming from. I really do. To say that people shouldn't be taken. So what Sarah did, yes. But at the same time, to infantile size somebody is not okay either. So.
No. Right. And I've got Nicole Connor. I wouldn't send my friend to talk to someone at a restaurant when I was going to see them later, same day at courthouse. I'm going to explain this one more time and one more time only. Sarah was not there in the capacity of just my friend. Sarah was there for two reasons. Okay. One, she was, she says she was called for a witness. She was not called as a witness, but she was on the phone with, she said that that's why she had to go, because she was going to be called as a witness. She was on the phone with me when Mike Stanfield said to me that he was not going to serve me and had no intention of serving me. So if I appeared in court and the officer asked me if I had been summoned or not, I was going to allow Sarah to tell them that she was on the phone where Mike Stanfield said that he was not going to summon me. That is the only reason for that. She's not some witness in the case that no. But furthermore, the entire reason that she's the one that was supposed to go is because she was supposed to be a reporter for the documentary that we are currently working on that was covering my legal fucking case. And she was supposed to be a member of our media team, because I do have a production company and I do own a fucking network. And we do report on true crime and news. So her job was to get a no comment statement, just like every other fucking documentarian out there that says to the other party that they're making it about, would you like to comment? And then they say, we reached out. Oh, wait, Rolling Stone just did this to me. We reached out and they did not respond, or they said no comment. She was supposed to get one fucking word from him. 2 words, no comment. That was it. I knew he wasn't going to fucking say anything else. I was simply covering my ass. So you can go to fucking hell if you want to sit here and tell me that I shouldn't have sent a grown-ass woman who had every right to make her own fucking decisions across the way to ask a simple fucking question.
Andrea, I don't know if I'm going to catch you before you leave. I'm not trying to say that you're doing that. I'm just saying for other people in the chat that are reading that, you have to understand that I get where people are going, but at the same time, it does it made me feel that way. And I'm not saying that you meant it in a malicious way, but to say, well, they have this disability or that disability, therefore they can't make their own decisions. That makes me feel like I'm a less than citizen because I'm disabled, that I can't make my own decisions. I'm not trying to call anybody out. I'm not trying to say anybody's being mean. I'm not trying to say anybody's being hateful. I'm telling you as a person that is disabled, that when somebody says, well, somebody with disabilities, you shouldn't take advantage of them. If a person wants to help you, but what Sarah did, when Alicia said numerous times, I don't even have the money. I don't have the money. I'm trying to get a new job. Can I give you my old computer? And she did not take that as an answer. The problem is that Sarah crossed boundaries. Sarah crossed boundaries.
Yes.
Numerous boundaries and took advantage of the situation that Alicia had a good heart. If anything was taken advantage of, it was taking advantage of her heart. and the fact that she tried to prey on, I'm sick, God will help you, blah, blah, blah. She took advantage of her heart. And that is what is wrong. That is what is wrong.
Right. And then if, as Micah says here, during Sarah's tell-all video, she said she brought the laptop to her to help her out with money and to be a good person, blah, blah, so crazy. Yeah. So she tried to paint it like Alicia needed money because, she's saving. And so she just felt out of the kindness of her heart, she would buy this shitty fucking laptop that she's never going to use.
So yeah, so we want
to. I want to add to the disabled thing. I'm also disabled. I also have autism. I have 3 children that have autism. And for you to say that they're not able to make their own fucking decisions is disrespectful. There are levels of autistic people who
and we're talking in general, not at anybody specific.
But as far as
for
Alicia
the people
goes,
who don't know,
Alicia does not exhibit the things that she. You know what? I want you guys to hear exactly what she said to me today.
While you're looking, I'm gonna hit something right here. Ryan, I love you, but my brother's an adult on the autism spectrum, and I don't think you fully get it. Honey, I'm on the spectrum. I fucking get it. Please do not pretend to tell me what I understand and what I do not understand when you do not understand the capabilities of my disabilities. I fully understand it. I have said numerous times, I am a very gullible person. I am very well aware. Me too. I am very well aware that autistic people are very gullible.
That's why you get hurt.
I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is, from my perspective, she took advantage of Alicia's heart. She took advantage of her heart. Alicia was trying to be a good person, and Sarah capitalized on that.
Yeah, because she's a sweetheart.
I want you guys to understand. So this morning I was sharing with Mac that the theory on Delphi and how well it was thought out, and I was very impressed, and I couldn't believe it because, like I said, I haven't talked to Alicia a lot on the phone. We've talked through text, but because I've been so busy, I haven't been able to spend like this whole amount of time with her.
She's very smart.
I didn't know her level of whether she was at, but everything I had seen so far, she had been, well versed. She was doing, she seemed intelligent, the whole thing. And so this is what she said. I said, I want you to be able to come to me and Mac anytime you have time with ideas and things. You had great thoughts on Delphi, and I'd love to talk to you about them. She tried to make you seem completely incompetent and like your IQ was so low you could barely, and this was her words, this was Sarah's words to me one day, she can barely string 2 sentences together. She can't even fucking search for one little thing on Google, Fancy. You don't understand how useless she is.
Now, hold on. No, let me interject. Hold on. So you just heard her say, Sarah said by her own admission that in her mind, Sarah was a fucking vegetable, and she still decided to do it. She decided to do it after saying that she thought that Alicia was basically a fucking potato, and she still did what she did. This is not about her actual disability. This is about the fact that Sarah, in her mind, thought that Alicia was completely incompetent and chose to then prey on her.
Right.
Okay. So I continued on. I said, I told her I didn't think that could be true and asked her to show me, but she never would. And now I know why. And her answer back to me was, if my IQ was as low as she wants you to believe, I would not have made it through school. And so I said, I know you're very smart. What degree are you going to go for when your dad gets you back enrolled? Because he's going to enroll her back in her vocational college. And that's what she tells me. It's not that kind of school. It's a vocational. It teaches people like me life skills and trains me for another line of work. I'm looking into doing hospitality. So now she's trying to get a vocational job because she knows she's not, she can't do, she probably can't go to college because it requires too much, things for her. So she's wanting life skills. And in this time period, not only is her dad getting her re-enrolled in the vocational college, he's also getting her set up with a group home for people that need to have some amount of structure in their lives, but still can have some amount of independence. She's a young girl. She's 22, 23 years old. She's young. but she's not incapable. She's not a fucking idiot. And the reason that it is her disability even comes into play here is because of her disability is what Sarah used against her, and her weaknesses and the heart that she has and the vulnerability that I'm sorry, most autistic people are extremely vulnerable because
She
we look for
pretended
the
to be
good
her
in
friend.
everyone.
She's
So
pretending to
just
be her
like
friend,
Gypsy
like
did
she
it to Nick,
pretended to be
just
your
like
friend.
Gypsy did that to Nick over a 3-year
Right.
period, this was even worse to me in what Sarah was doing to this girl. It just, oh my God.
Like, seriously.
Sit there
And there's different levels of autism, you know what I mean?
Sit there
like,
and
because,
say,
and if you have somebody in your family who is autistic, you should know that there's different levels.
To sit there and say to Fancy that this girl is so stupid that she cannot function, while in another chat separately fleecing her. Number one, that says two things. Number one, it says that she thinks the girl is stupid and she thinks she's going to get something out of her. But the other one
and then
is
she's also going to villainize her at the same time.
Right.
And
that she's going to do all these things and be horrible. And if Sarah felt that way about Alicia, if she truly felt that way about Alicia, where did she get off trying to get a computer out of her to begin with?
For weeks.
Exactly.
Weeks and months. Weeks and months.
If she felt that this girl was a stalker and she was stupid and she was dumb, why was she sitting there letting this girl give her shit?
I truly believe that is why her father was mad, because he watched her packs up, and I guarantee you, I don't believe Sarah paid for the laptop. I will have to check with Alicia. Alicia, if you're in the chat still, baby, can you please let me know if she actually sent you the money for the shipping or if she paid for the laptop at all? Okay, because I want to know. Because thinking about this, if your dad helped you put together a laptop and all this little shit you sent her from, the clearance sale at Walmart to her, and then that woman never fucking paid for it and continued to try to fleece you for more shit, no wonder your father's fucking mad. I don't blame him. And I even told her, I think if you would let me speak to your father the other night when this all went down, he would understand. Because I guarantee you her father did not see every fucking message.
I'm going to say something here too. And at this point, I feel very strongly on this subject. And if I'm ruffling feathers, I am perfectly acceptable about the fact that I will ruffle feathers because what I'm about to say is going to ruffle feathers. And at this point, I'm extremely agitated. So what you're telling me is what this person just said is, Ryan, I'm going. My 13-year-old son is autistic and I don't want to get into this, catch you later. So what you're telling me, and this is going to ruffle feathers, so sit down because this is going to ruffle fucking feathers. So what you're telling me is your 13-year-old son that is not you has more precedence over me that is speaking about my particular things as a person, that you're going to speak up for your son and deflect a person who actually has it as somebody who is apparently not saying things correctly. I understand that a lot of people in here have autistic children. Okay. I understand that, but that does not detour from a person who is sitting here with the affliction that what I am saying is different because your child has it. You are downgrading the fact that I am sitting here speaking to you as a person that is telling you this is how it is affecting me. When you guys are saying that this person is unable to do this and this person's unable to do that, you are not valuing my input as a person who has this particular order. And you're trying to tell me because you have people in your family afflicted by this, that they mean more than the person who is actually telling you this is how it is affecting them. That is extremely frustrating. And if I ruffle feathers with that, I don't care. Because what you are doing is telling me that I am not significant enough to speak on my own behalf.
Unfucking believable. You guys have got some fucking nerve sometimes. It just,
So,
and this is why, and then you'll go and you'll run around and you'll boohoo the big bad Ryan and big bad Fancy were so fucking mean to you. Oh my God, how can you possibly and blah, 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 blah. When you all just come in here and start this fucking shit for no damn fucking reason with no freaking clue in your brains.
Okay, listen. It is okay for people to disagree, but if you're going to disagree with me, you better have an educated disagreement. Because I have one when it comes to certain things. And if I don't, I'm not going to argue about it.
Right.
So
Okay.
don't be arguing with Ryan about something that she has. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Ellie,
it's an insult. It's an insult. Like, you're
Ellie, you're right.
underestimating me because I have a disability? Like, it's totally insulting. And
So
they can't
basically,
see that.
okay, I want you to understand. I have a 21-year-old daughter who does not have her own job. She works with her father. She does not have a license, and she has not been able to go to college yet. She is autistic. She has ADD, ADHD, just like Alicia. She has problems. And there have been many times that we have talked about the fact that my daughter may or may not be able to live alone by herself in her own life. Now, could she live with a friend? Yes. Could she live with a boyfriend? Yes. But could she go out into the world and live just by herself in a fucking apartment all alone? Probably not. However, that doesn't mean that she can't just live a fucking normal life and do what the hell she wants to do.
Okay, so I
Right.
want to say this, and then at this point, I'm so agitated, I'm actually going to stop speaking about this.
Okay.
And please let me finish, because this was at me, and I'm going to say what I have to say.
You go ahead, girl.
You aren't the only person in the room with autism. What about autistic people who don't agree with how you're interpreting things? Absolutely. I am not the only person in this room that has it. I am telling you from my view how those particular comments were making me feel, and to discount how I feel because you don't agree. I am perfectly willing to admit that one person is one person and another person is another person. And I am not degrading how other people think, but you do not get to discount me because you don't agree. That's all I'm saying. You don't get to discount because you don't believe, you don't agree with what I'm saying. You cannot agree with me all day. You can have your own opinion all day long. But what you're not going to do is discount me because I have a feeling and I am saying that.
Well, you're also not going to discount the fact that because we're autistic, regardless of where we are on that spectrum, somehow we can't seem to manage our own fucking lives. How rude of you. Absolutely freaking rude. Man,
that's all I'm saying. Everybody can agree to disagree. Everybody knows where their level is, where their child's level is, and that's okay and that's acceptable. And there's people in this chat that cannot live on their own, and there are people in this chat that could absolutely have these issues.
Right.
But when I'm speaking for myself, and then to say that well, there's other people and they're not you, you're absolutely correct, 100,000%. But I am telling you how it affected me. That comment affected me, and what I am saying is valid. It is valid, because if I'm not valid, then everything you're saying is not valid. You cannot have both. You cannot have both pieces of the cake.
No.
And I said, this is how I feel. This is how I took it.
Right.
It's very frustrating. That's what I'm saying. As a person who this does affect, when somebody glosses over and says that people with disabilities, blah 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 blah, don't speak for all of us.
No.
Don't. You're mad at me for speaking for everybody. While the point is, I was saying is, don't speak for everybody. What you've said bothers me.
Right. And you know what? And this is the point right here. This is the whole point of this live. Not about her autism and not about not about any of those things right here. Oh my God. The point is that you can't treat autistic people like they're stupid idiots that can't think. Micah, I like this comment. The DSM symptoms, someone's presentation of the disorder is their own experience, which is very personal and individualized to the person. No one person's disorder shows up the same.
Right. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you, Micah.
Cindy, what are you saying?
Nothing. Cindy's not a fan of yours, and just it's fine. Here's the thing. In this chat, we are going to ruffle feathers. Okay. There are people that are not agreeing with me, that are whatever. And there's people that's not agreeing with you, because this is a very hot topic. But what we need to get back at hand here is, at this point, the whole point of this live is the point to show that the narrative that was put out there by Sarah is not accurate. We have her dead to rights in her own words, saying what she has done, and that she needs to be held accountable for what she has done. Period. Yeah. Everybody in here can disagree all day about autism and what it means to them. But at the end of the day, let's put autism off to the side here. Let's concentrate on the fact that Sarah literally crossed boundaries that Alicia set, and took advantage of her financially, emotionally, crossed boundaries. Disability be damned at this point. She could have been taken advantage of, in part because there's really, without being offensive, she could have been. Nobody's saying that that's not it, but there was so many other ways she was taken advantage of. There was so many other ways she was taken advantage of.
Okay, so I think the reason I put this up is because I wanted to explain my thought process on this, and this is what, so you said, okay, to clear things, what way would you say that Alicia could have taken advantage of her part because of her disability? Yes, because Alicia has ADHD, because she has autism. I know for me, for my daughter, and I'm sure for Ryan, we've talked about this before, we have hearts that are huge. They're just big freaking hearts, okay? Just like Nick, he did what he did because he thought he was saving his princess, okay? So he thought it was justified in what he was doing because he's saving his princess. So what I'm telling you is was she abused because she's disabled and it's horrible and nobody should ever freaking, she should just never be allowed to do anything? No. She should be allowed to maintain her whole life and everything. But here's the thing. Our vulnerabilities is why people are able to take advantage of us that are like this, because they are narcissistic, sociopathic people who prey on our weaknesses of our vulnerabilities as autistic and neurodivergent people. So yes, was some of this because she's autistic? Sure. But that's not the reason this happened. It happened because Sarah is a narcissistic, sociopathic person, in my opinion, allegedly for entertainment and educational purposes, that I'm not fucking diagnosing her. I'm simply saying she has these tendencies. She's displaying them. Used that weakness in her to exploit her, hurt her, and abuse her. It was nothing more than fucking abuse.
And it wasn't just her. She got other people to do it.
Our whole team in hating this girl.
Okay, the other thing is, I'm just going to be for real here. I'm just going to be for real here. Any one of us, the way that Sarah was acting, my life is so hard. I have no money. I'm so sick. Anybody with a heart, anybody in here with a heart, neurodivergent or not, is going to feel guilty. They're going to feel like they want to help. Anybody in here, neurodivergent or not, could have been taken advantage of at that point.
Right.
At that point, any of us could have been taken advantage of. And the point is, she took advantage whether or not a diagnostic was here. A absolutely non-neurodivergent person could have absolutely been the same way because, oh my God, she's sick. Oh my God, she doesn't have any money. Oh my God, she has no family support. That any one of us could have been hosed by this. And to use those things, to use sickness, to use poverty, to use whatever, to just pull on anybody's heartstrings.
Uses God. God's going to really bless you for this.
To use God.
You're right. You sure don't have to be autistic or disabled to be taken advantage of. The fact that she's autistic has jack all to do with this, other than the fact that it does give us some sort of vulnerability to be taken advantage of, because we do want to see the best in all fucking people. Even Christina used to say it. Fancy, you try to see the best in people. Thank you, sweetheart. That don't deserve it. People that don't deserve it. People that have shown you exactly who they are. And you know what? When a person shows you exactly who they are, you should fucking believe them.
Alicia is here. Alicia, did Sarah pay you for the computer or the shipping?
Yeah, earlier she said yes. I popped it up on the screen. She said yes. She did pay for the laptop. She did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she pay for the laptop or the shipping or both?
We'll find out.
Yes. Did she pay for one or the other or both? Because she had a responsibility to pay for both.
And for those of you that are making this something that it's not, I see you and I know who you are and your fake profiles and your bullshit. You've just come in here to try and derail again a very important live because of something that was done to a very sweet girl, because all she wanted to do was help people. She wanted to help me. She wanted to help the GWN. She wanted to make sure that we got the truth out there. She even wanted, she liked Ryan originally. She loved her. She wanted to help Ryan. She wanted to, she thought Ryan was great. She used to tell me all kinds of things. She has had so much insight and doing all of this, but it does not excuse it. Sarah knowingly and willingly took advantage of her for no other reason than to be a fucking dick.
And don't forget, Alicia tried to have a live. She tried to get her word out. And because Sarah more than likely spilled into Kendall's ear That live got shut down. They're trying to silence Alicia, and it's not right. Alicia has a right to get this out. She did pay for both. Okay, thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Okay. We didn't see any confirmation of that in the actual.
Alicia had a right to be on that live. She had a right to tell her story. And because more than likely Sarah got in Kendall's ear, that live got disrupted. Alicia did not get to say what happened. The truth did not get to come out. And the minute that we try to get it out, people are trying to make it into something it's not. All I'm saying is that what Sarah did was wrong. She needs to be held accountable for it. The story that's been put out there, the narrative that's been spun about how it happened is incorrect. And we were trying to show the fact that Sarah was, in fact, the person who tried to get these particular items off of Alicia. It was not Fancy. That is incorrect, and it needs to be dispelled.
Right.
All she does is lie, and we're going to show you that later. You know, I'm not a person who likes to do this, okay? I don't do the Brandy fucking thing, okay? That's Brandy's whole
Alicia.
No, I would really rather not have to do this.
Brandy's whole bag is to sit up on a fucking live for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, days on end, and bash people. And she's already told everybody, as long as you hate Fancy, you have a place here. You can come up and share anything you fucking want to share about her. She doesn't do her due diligence. She doesn't fucking care, because all Brandy gives a shit about is fucking making me look bad. And Kendall is doing the same thing. I don't give a shit what these two women think they're doing. If they think there's some greater good, what you actually did in effort to hurt me was you sent a link to this girl's father because she wanted to share her fucking story of what happened to her, the real things that happened to her. We had all of the text messages together. We wanted to help her. And instead, what happened is, in the middle of my live, her father came all the way over from his house to her grandparents' house and busted down her freaking door, came in and started screaming at her on live. Can you imagine how fucking embarrassing for this family this is? Because you guys wanted to be dicks and hurt me, and you had no fucking thought process for what this would do to Alicia or anybody else. And it's fucking despicable. So here's the thing. After that live, do you know that he was going to go get guardianship papers of her? Guardianship papers of her. And she finally was able. Fuck you, Vanessa. Fuck you. You always hassle me. You're an asshole. Get her fucking name off my page. Okay?
Yeah,
so
not cool.
She sat down with her dad and said, Dad, I'm an adult. I want my independence. That's the whole reason why she wanted to move out to Kentucky, was because she did not want to be with her sisters and her siblings that are abusive to her. And her dad, who she felt was overbearing, she wanted her independence. And I applaud that. I applaud that she wanted to have her independence. She even had a plan of how she was going to move, who she was going to do for work, how she was going to find friends. And Sarah and Kendall and Brandy fucking exploited that and almost cost her her life as a guardianship, and also put her in a state of fucking suicidal thoughts. So don't you come in here and start your bullshit about how this isn't this or this isn't that. You can all suck my dick on that. Because this poor girl has been this poor girl has been put through hell for your sick satisfaction of getting at me.
You know, to stem off of that, you know, I understand that however or why ever Kendall decided to do this, you have to understand that every action has a consequence. And simply stopping that live, simply doing things without knowing what was going on, had ramifications that were far reaching. You know, number one, that girl was humiliated, absolutely humiliated. And she didn't ask for that. She did not ask to be humiliated. Okay. On top of that, to have to be not only just so humiliated in front of a room full of people, and God knows how many that were watching, but then to have the fact of your actual humanity taken away from a parent who is trying to tell you that you are so inept that you cannot control yourself. Okay, so by reaching out to the father and shutting down Alicia's voice and humiliating her on a live, for what? For what? Because Alicia had a right to tell her story. Alicia had a right to be treated as a normal human being who was speaking on her own behalf, and did not have a right to be humiliated on a live by her father breaking down a damn door.
Right. Embarrassing her family, embarrassing her grandparents, embarrassing for anybody that was watching that supports her. What?
No, stop. Do not go off on her.
I don't even know what she said. I couldn't see
Okay,
it.
you didn't say anything bad. She has told me she will speak to me later, and Kendall has went off on Sarah. Kendall is aware of the situation, and she went off on Sarah.
This is no different than what you, Kendall, tried to do to Colleen. You inserted yourself in something that had nothing to do with you, that you had no fucking concept of what it was. You tried to get someone's fucking job taken away from them for nothing more than looking at medical records on a case that she was hired to do. So exactly that. The person who gave us the records knew that was what she was doing. And you tried to take that woman's job. And now you want to sit here and you did this to this girl and you want to go back and be like, oh, I'm going to blame it all on Sarah. No, Kendall, you made your own fucking choices. You're a horrible person for what you've done to Colleen. You're a horrible person for what you've done to Alicia. You're a horrible person for what you did to me. I don't give a shit about your abuse story.
Just because you hate somebody doesn't mean you do all this. Like,
I felt sorry for you.
Real.
I even said to you on Anti-Bullying Girls fucking platform that, you know what, Kendall, I heard your abuse story because I did listen to it. And I understand now why you identify with Gypsy as much as you do. But what I'm trying to tell you, sir, sweetheart, is that she is not you. You are not her, and she's not your hero. So
and who doesn't have a story?
Holy bullshit. And I don't give a shit.
Who doesn't have a story?
You can sit here and try to pretend like it wasn't you, but you were on the platform. You sanctioned it. You knew it was happening. And I'm tired of you trying to throw things on everybody else. See, that's what you all fucking do. You're a little group of people, and we are going to be talking about all of you and what you have done over the last fucking 8 months to me and Ryan.
I mean, come on now.
Everyone else. You guys like to pretend and point fingers. Oh, no. It wasn't me. It was her. Oh, no. It wasn't me. It was her. Oh, no. And you don't want to take any accountability for your own fucking actions while you try to fucking hold me accountable for mine. Fuck you, all of you. You are horrible people who have
They're grown people. You're grown people. I don't understand.
I don't either.
I don't understand it. I can't.
Of people. And
when I'm done with somebody, when I don't like somebody, I'm done with somebody. They're done. They're out of my life. Period.
Ryan knows who you are. I know who you are. Mac knows who you all are. You all think you just fucking snowed me and Ryan so fucking bad you thought we wouldn't talk to each other again? Huh.
I've been behind the curtain for a long time. They think I'm somebody new, but no, I've been here for a long time.
Then go fucking lay down and get your fucking ass out of my goddamn fucking life. If you've got a concussion. No, you just came in here to start some bullshit.
They just want to say shit. They like to see you get worked up, girl.
I know. And the only reason I'm worked up today is because I'm actually very passionate about what happened to this young lady and what happened to Colleen. I don't give a shit what you guys do to me. Do you understand? I'm a tough fucking bitch. You can throw whatever the fuck you want at me. But when you come for people that are weaker than me, that are weaker than you, you're pieces of shit. What you did to Ryan has been horrible. You used her and took advantage of her. I have to go get my husband's fucking oxygen, you know, that he doesn't need, because he doesn't need a transplant.
This is what, you know what I mean? It's like, this makes them so happy that they do this.
Well, she feeds into it.
She does, but
she feeds into it.
I can understand why she's so upset.
I do believe personally this, and I agree with Jody. I wish I could highlight shit. I do agree with Jody. I believe that Alicia is owed a public apology.
Yes.
I believe that Alicia was owed a public apology. I believe that, you know, as a person that has issues, that it is extremely demeaning what Kendall did. You know, the only thing I'm going to say on this, and me and Fancy have already talked about this separately, is that, you know, she's very upset that Brandy allowed it on her panel. But right. I also know that sometimes things happen on panels that you cannot, you can't control.
I know you're going to try to give Brandy a pass here, but I'm sorry, I will not.
And that's fine.
That's fine.
Does. I know what she's done the last 8 months
that's
with Dawn
fine.
And the rest of them. I know what you've done
that's
with
fine.
Dawn and Bree and Sarah and Kendall and Harley Kim and
but,
all of them. It's very upsetting. And you've done this only for one reason and one reason only, because you hate me.
But
no other reason. You hate me.
And I will
say, like me. I don't care if you don't like me.
But this is also my view, and I've spoken with Fancy about this as well. Mm-hmm. Is even if somebody is wholeheartedly against you, they cannot always be in the wrong 100% of the time.
I know. I understand. but she could have shut it down and she didn't. And that's on
Well,
her. She needs to take her own responsibility for what she did.
I'm not going to say that that's not true. I'm not going to say that that's not true. Okay. I will tell you, but as again, I function differently than other people. If I was on a panel and somebody had just admitted what they did, I probably would have handed them their asshole. Okay. But I am a different person. I'm a different breed. I don't care who I upset. I don't care. I will go against my best friend on the planet if I think what they did is wrong. But that doesn't mean that the way that I handle things is the way another person handles things. So,
hey, that's not okay to call people fat and all that shit. I'm not for that either. That's just as bad. Stop it.
Let's see.
Oh no, Brandy's had weeks to apologize. Don't even fucking come in here and defend that shit. Sorry, you're bullshit. Brandy could have stopped it when Kendall said right there on her live that she contacted the parents. She could have shut her live down. She could have ended it right that moment and said, absolutely fucking not. I'm not going to continue to do this. She could have issued an apology, and she's done nothing but continue to go on lives and bash me with Kendall and anyone else that can come up and do so. With Dawn Brown in the chat laughing her fucking ass off all the damn way. And Thea there too. Yeah, Midnight, we know who the fuck you are.
I mean, if you're not, I mean, it's part of the problem is all I'm saying. They're all a part of the problem. If you're giving somebody a platform, you know what I mean? You're supporting that. You are all a part of that problem.
You may not be the person doing it, but you are a person that is allowing it to continue.
Happen. Right. It's like the kids that stand back and watch and video the kids fighting. You're just as bad. You're just as bad. Guilty by association.
Guilty by you're doing it yourself. Guilty by you're going to sit here and you're going to try to play it off on someone else. And we know what you do too. I know you, Brandy. I don't have to pretend that sit here like Ryan, who doesn't know you. I've known you for a very fucking long time. And I know what you do. And I know how you like to delete things and pretend that you didn't do them and all that shit. But you're not getting away with it today.
Okay. But that being said, however, this is not this at this point. I understand of what's going on, but this live is not about what Brandy's done or not done in the past. This is to get word out on Sarah, and it needs to go back on topic.
Right.
It needs to go back on topic because at this point, you know, it started off with everything, and this is part of the reason why, and I will say this to her face, I have no problem doing that. You know, when she's going off the handle and freaking out on people, this is exactly why she alienates people. And if you like, I'm sitting here, I am upset about certain things that have been said and done in this chat. But what I'm not going to do is just start screaming at people.
No.
You know, screaming at people is not going to do anything. And regardless of what's going on with Brandy, at this point, it's very simple. One thing that has always been one of Fancy's downfalls is she allows the chat to provoke her.
Yeah.
She allows the chat
and
to
it's built up over a long time. And yeah.
So
yeah, I try not to look at the chat. You know what I mean? If I see something, it's like, you know, you don't even know me. So whatever.
if something in the chat affects you, you talk about it diplomatically.
Right.
You know, and continuing to scream and yell at people is not, number one, it's not even going to get your point across.
No.
And then that's why people end up having the exact same feeling about the situation, because where, you know, she started off well, she starts to spiral into this yelling, screaming, you know, mess. And then she gets upset when people say she's a yelling, screaming mess. If you don't want to be held to that standard, then don't do that standard.
Right. And she has been working on that. She has been. But I think it's just, yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. And once she's there, though, it's.
I think you muted yourself. Because I can't.
Oh, I gotta go let my dog out. Hold on. I'm letting back out of the door.
Yes. So, yeah. But then again, you know,
look, I'm mad. No. I'm mad because I have every right to be mad. I am yelling. Oh, no, please let me. Please, I heard what you guys said, and I want to say something.
Right.
I'm mad because I have a right to be mad. I'm yelling because I care about my friend who was hurt through this. All of my friends who were hurt by this, all of the people you've hurt through doing the things that you do. So you come in here and you try to make me be the bad guy because I somehow get upset from your bullshit and your crappy comments that are either passive aggressive or totally aggressive. And somehow I'm the bad guy. I'm not. And you know what? I have been working on myself. And since Sarah's been gone from my life has gotten very, very peaceful. If you've watched any of the content since she has been gone with me and Mac, I have been different. And you know what? If everyone had left me and Ryan Lee alone and not tried to hurt us and tear us apart and rip us apart for a fucking murderer and con artist fucking family's sick jokes, none of this would have happened. Ryan is a strong person. And you know what? We lost a friendship because of your guys' bullshit. And it hurt us both deeply. And so for you to tell me that I don't have a right to be so upset is not okay. Because you know what? This hurt the 3 people sitting here and many, many others. So don't tell me that I'm out of control or I'm unhinged or that I need to dial it back. I'm very well aware of how unhinged I am right now, of how mad I am right now. And
Okay,
that's why.
I want to say this. You just said everything you needed to say diplomatically.
I understand
and okay.
that. I know
and
that.
So if you could learn, and this is just me here,
I'm
if you
trying,
could learn
Ryan,
to do that in a way, here's the problem. Nobody is faulting anybody for being upset or angry or even yelling on occasion. But then you have to understand when people are alienated, why they're alienated. There's been things in this chat.
Okay, hold on. Big old cupcake. I am not meaning all of you. They know who all of you are. They know. It's not you. It's not our followers. It's not Ryan's followers. It's not our supporters. It's not even just the regular all day, everyday haters that just want to fucking cause problems. We are talking about a very specific group of people who for the last 8 months have caused so much fuckery and pain and disgusting behavior on the internet that it needs to come to a stop. And it's extremely criminal in nature.
I will say this, there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that we've been working on, and it is hard to not get riled up. But again, people, you attract more flies with honey than vinegar, or whatever the fuck they say.
I know, but you've also had many meltdowns on your life too. Because you know why? You know why? It'd be one thing if I was just sitting in here minding my own business and I just started fucking yelling at you guys for no damn reason. If I just lost my fucking noodle and was just like, yo, pieces of shit. Okay. That is absolutely 100% my fault, my actions, and I would be pissed at myself. Okay? That's not what happens. You guys come in here with the sheer reason to upset me or Ryan. You do it in both of our lives. You do it anywhere we go on the internet. If I go into a freaking chat somewhere or participate in a panel discussion, you're in there and you are saying horrible, shitty, nasty things to me, to Ryan, to my mods. You make fun of us. You freaking try and spin us to each other. Like Ryan's doing this. Did you see Ryan do that? Did you see Fancy do that? It's not okay. You're going to sit here and you're going to scold me for losing my shit when you're the people causing me to lose my shit because you won't leave me the fuck alone. If you don't like me and you don't want to hear what I have to say, then please exit stage left.
Just leave me. Like, why are you here then? Like, damn, go away.
You're doing it on purpose because it gets a reaction from whoever it is you're trying to rile up today. It's not okay.
And that's the thing. People need to see past.
Right.
See past
Ryan,
that. You know what I'm saying?
Interrupt you again, but it's just it's I feel like we're trying to excuse the fact that these people come in here and do this and somehow absolve them of it and put it back onto us that we're not allowed to have reactions when people do things to make us have reactions.
Right, you're gonna pop off. You know what I mean? Like that one person in Ryan's chat, they popped off, and then they're like,
Mac. Ryan, are you okay? You don't look okay.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat.
Okay, I just want to make sure you were okay. Go ahead, Mac.
What was I saying?
I don't know. But Ryan was just, I thought she was disassociating, so I wanted to make sure she was okay.
No, I'm watching her. I
can see her. She's reading chat.
I think, and that's one thing that does happen, I would say, in chats, by the way. And I do see that happen with you, Fancy, is a lot of times if people have a different opinion than you, that does not mean they are coming at you. It means they have a separate opinion. And I have watched you in this chat fly off a couple of times on people for merely having a separate opinion. You have to understand.
No. I want to know. I want you, if you think that, can you please give me an example so that I can understand? Because at no time during this thing that I feel I was disagreeing with somebody just because they had a difference of opinion, unless you are talking about their opinion on autism and whether or not we should be this way or not. Because I'm sorry, I take it very personally. That's a personal.
I get that, because I was getting agitated in that aspect too. But at the same time,
else, I don't know. You know what? Mac disagrees with me. You disagree with me. Lots of people disagree with me. I've even had chats where I have people come up and talk to me about their disagreements. It's not about disagreeing with me. It's the manner in which you do it. You don't do it respectfully. You do it rudely, or you do it passive aggressively just to upset me. That is the people I'm talking about. If you come in here and you say, you know, I don't think the Gypsy, I think that Dee Dee medically a child abused Dee Dee. You know, I'm going to tell you, hey, no, I don't think you're right. And I'm going to give you the reasons why. But at the end of the day, if that's not what you believe, then you can just go on. I don't get mad at people for just not having the same opinion of me. I get mad when they do it shittily and they're rude and hateful and then try to fucking turn it back on me somehow. I'm not the person these people make me out to be. And I'm really tired of being villainized for nothing more than trying to tell the truth about a murderer and her con artist, lying, scamming, fucking piece of shit family.
Yeah, her family.
Sorry. Yeah. I don't act like this one. You know what? You go look at any of my other content on any other subject ever that doesn't have anything to do with either Gypsy or these fuck faces that run around trying to do shit to impress Christy Blanchard. That's all they're trying to do. And you will see I don't behave that way. I don't have meltdowns. I don't freak out. It's only because of the way you people act when we talk about specific fucking things. I take responsibility for that. I do lose my temper and I do sometimes go overboard. And you know what? I generally, Brandy is a friend of Christy's. Now she screwed her over lately, so maybe Brandy isn't anymore. But for years, 8 fucking years, okay, that we've been doing this, Tori remained friends with Christy Blanchard and never told me. My fucking best friend and business partner did not tell me she was still friends with Christy Blanchard. Don't you all think that that is an interesting fact and something I should have been told? And by the way, did you know that Tori is who introduced Brandy to Christy again? And then Brandy and Don Brown got the great idea that they could make my life living hell by suing me. And they took that to freaking Christy and told her to do it. You guys don't know what has happened.
Yeah, they don't know.
Don't understand. We don't talk about all this. You know why you never hear it from me? You know why? You know why I don't sit up in lives and do this shit? Because I don't want to even give you guys 1 ounce of fucking a minute of my fucking peace. Not one fucking ounce. Yeah, I'd really like to know that. Mom, where the hell has Tori been in all of this? Huh, Brandy? I know y'all had a falling out because she found out you were doing some shit she didn't like. You all are nasty little people who run around and do all kinds of fuckery and then try to turn it back on me and Ryan. You're assholes. Stop being assholes.
Yep. And now you're messing with people's lives.
Nicolai Connor, you can fuck yourself. I don't even have a problem telling you that. I've seen your comments in all the chats. I see how much you fucking say shit about me. I know. Do you guys think I don't get screenshots of every fucking comment every single one of you ever fucking makes? Despite the fact that I tell everybody to stop sending them to me?
Yeah, I mean, we're not here for the haters, though. We're not here for the haters.
No, we're here to tell a story. And now you guys have hijacked this. You have hijacked it again. And it happened. And I think it's very funny, Mac, that it happened right when Brandy and her fucking people entered this chat.
Well, they have a tendency to get
you know, Brandy, with your concussion.
Huh?
Oh, you didn't have a falling out, so Jasmine's lying about the fact that you guys had a falling out? Okay, that's fine. If she's lying, fine, Brandy. But it is interesting that she's not around anymore. And how's Mosaic going, by the way? Allie, I'm not talking to you. What are you talking about? I didn't say you said anything. You're not blocked. I don't even know who you are.
I just fell.
You fell?
Okay, there we go.
Are you okay?
No, I just fell getting into the chair.
I love how every everybody is in the chat that's just going to continue to keep telling us that we're out of line and they're not going to do this. That's the new part of this. So you guys come in, you rile us up, you say all of that, and then you sit here and talk about how, oh my God, I'm so sorry, da 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 da, like you're some passive aggressive asshole. I swear to God.
So I'm gonna try to go on this. I'm gonna try to explain this maybe because I got a little bit cooler head right now.
You do, because
so
I'm very
Ellie, what I want to say is, okay, if you've ever been in my life, see, I have somebody railing against me over here too. I see them over here.
I want to say something real quick. I brought Tori into this because Tori is involved, not in this specific little thing, not in the part right here with Alicia, which you all don't understand. We have at least 2 or 3 more things that we're going to have to do to show you exactly what these people are like. Exactly. And you know what? Tori can sit back there and hide behind Brandy, but she's just as much responsible for the things that she did. These people are specific people. It is a group of about 8 people that run around and do all of this. It's not our followers. It's not the people just here doing whatever. It is a specific group of people.
Right. When she's speaking, I'm going to say this. I've said this in my live, and you guys weren't there for it because you're not my followers. When there's no way to, I'm going to try to explain.
No, I wasn't fine for months. I put on a face for months that I was fine. I was nothing fine behind the scenes, and Matt can attest to that. Ryan is here, and you know what happened with Ryan? She's actually the person who's been helping me be calm these past few days trying to get through this. She held my hand last night, basically walking me through these, because I felt like I was going to vomit or have a panic attack reading these fucking horrible messages.
So, okay, so when the term "you people" is being thrown out there, I'm going to try to explain this the best I can. When "you people" is being thrown out there, she is absolutely not speaking to her followers, my followers, or anything of that fact. The thing is, you have to understand, as content creators, we are very well aware of what is going on, not in chats right now. Okay. So there are people in this live with malicious intent. There are people in here that are purposely setting people in this chat to fail. There's purposely people shit stirring. There are purposely people doing what they're doing. And those are the people, like, okay, to put it into a reference, when people say not all men, it's kind of the same thing. When she's saying "you people," the people that we are speaking to that you don't see, know we are talking to them. And it comes across because you guys are not aware of things going on that you are being screamed at.
When it's "you people," do you know why I say "you people"? Because I don't want to say every single one of their names every damn time, but I can't. I can sit here and tell you exactly who every single one of the people that we have identified has been doing this for months and months and months. Everything. All the
people just covers the
suicide hoax, my trip, the all the shit that went through me and Ryan, all the crap with Pink Cat Sarah. It's all the same group of people who have been doing this for years. I thought the new people were the people. No. This is mostly OG people who hate me and want to destroy me for Christy. Okay. And then they dragged in unsuspecting people who have no clue what actually happened and got them to run around doing their dirty work for them, like Brandy, who wants to keep their hands clean.
So you guys have to understand that we have a very specific group of haters.
Yeah, I did call her a fucking member by name because she follows me around everywhere and she says shitty shit about me. That's all I said she did. She says shitty shit about me. So she doesn't want me to call her out by name, then maybe don't say shitty shit about me.
Okay, so here's the thing. If somebody makes a comment and you know it doesn't apply to you, then you know it's not speaking about you. Absolutely. If we say "you people," those people know who we are speaking of. You guys do not understand what is going on behind the scenes, and we are trying to get that stuff out to you so that you understand the level of fuckery that is going on. You have to understand that about a week-ish ago, I ended up putting my whole ass reputation on the line for somebody that it was a lie. Okay, I put my whole ass being, I called out people. I put my whole self out on the line. I was extremely vulnerable in the life. I had someone take advantage of me. I had someone take advantage of me and my heart.
Yes.
And you don't understand what that does to people. I had somebody take advantage of my heart and what I have been through. And you have to understand what that does to us emotionally. What
We're
you
people.
see right now is what you see right now is we all deal with this stuff differently. And for Fancy, she gets extremely aggressive. For me, I cry. We all have different ways of dealing with this, but if you guys for one day understood what it was like to be in the public and have the things going on behind the scenes that we cannot talk about yet. There
Right.
is so many things. This is the first step of
Right.
what we are trying to show you guys is going on in this mess. It is detrimental to our mental health
It really
what
is.
these people are doing. And it is a group of people that has been involved with the Blanchard family. We have been collecting evidence. We have been collecting everything. And the more we talk about it, the reason we are talking about it and the reason that sometimes we are inflammatory is it's working. Because when I've called these people out or I've been a bitch or she's been a bitch, you know what happens? They start turning on themselves even more. And the more that they turn on themselves, the sloppier they get, the more proof we have so that we can nail these bitches to the wall for what they have done.
Exactly.
Do you see this?
don't
Do you see
understand.
what you're doing? Do you all see what you're doing? This is my friend. I care immensely about Ryan. And what you guys did the first time was play on her emotions and my emotions. And Pink Cat was a big part of that. And Brandy and Dawn Brown and Kendall and all of them were a very big part on Ryan's side, hurting us. And all it ever did was destroy a friendship that we both actually really needed each other during that period of time. We were both going through hell. And you know what? I understand Ryan's fucking problems and she understands mine. And yeah, we might yell and scream at each other, but you know what? If you all had left us alone, just left us alone, she would have calmed down. I would have calmed down and none of this shit would have happened.
No, but there's a certain few that like that shit show and they keep stirring it.
You were, Brandy. I understand that.
Yeah, you were supportive for her because you wanted something from her, Brandy. You're not a good person. Stop pretending you are. You're not. So I'm sorry. Why don't you just go? Please, Brandy, go.
You guys have to understand there is things going on that is when I put out these videos and I try to tell you that all of the content creators are being stirred up. This is not me being facetious. This is months of work and months of things that we have been trying to compile. And when I tell you that there is shit going on, when I say that the content creators are being spun up in a circle, we absolutely are. We absolutely are. And you know, it's hard because Fancy she's a very reactive person. And
Dawn, you're here too. Oh, I see. Dawn, Brandy's bestie, is here too. Not Dawn Brown, but I wondered when you'd show your fucking witch head. Because you know,
I have also been very reactive, but I've realized that that's exactly what you guys want.
Yep, it
That's
is
exactly what you guys want. You want the reactions.
Go. Just go. Just
no, she don't say that.
If we scream, if we yell, you can discredit us.
If we ignore you, then we're this. If we do that, we're this.
Every time we lose our cool on here, every time that we allow these people to get to us, it's another market to discredit us because God forbid we get upset about the things going on.
And it's another screen recording that they can do and make a fucking video about.
And make more fun of us, and then they make money on it. Brandy set up in a live for 5 hours. 5 hours after. Okay, you want to know why I'm going at Brandy? It's not even old shit I'm going at Brandy for. I'm going to give you a prime example of it right now. I was invited over on July 5th. I was invited on TikTok by some random TikToker to what was supposed to be an anti-bullying panel. Sorry. I was invited. Natasha Cooper was invited. Apparently Pink Cat Sarah was invited as well. Okay. Oh, were you invited as well, Ryan? Oh, funsies. Okay.
It was all a setup.
It was a total setup. First of all, I was
Oh,
told the wrong
wow.
time. I was told the wrong time. So then I would look like I didn't give a shit and didn't show up on time. And I could come and walk into something that they'd already fucking started a whole fucking bullshit of. I had no idea what I was walking into. And that morning, I fucked up their plans in many effing ways. In the first part of that day, I was sent a screenshot from Reddit that gave a 4-point plan into how they were going to go ahead and do this. They were going to try to be nice to me because, we can get information from her about this with Sarah, falling out with Sarah. Oh, Sarah, oh, Fancy. I'm so sorry that this happened to you. What can we do to get Sarah? And all they wanted to do was get more information for the Blanchard family to hurt me more. That was in their actual writing. It was sent to me. I posted it on TikTok. And then you know what? One of those fucking idiots came in and used the exact verbiage that they had put out on how to attack me. So I wrote underneath their little thing, I said, I'm so sorry that this didn't work out for you. I've already seen your little Reddit post. Have a nice day. So then I thought about that and I thought about that and I thought about that. And I decided all of a sudden I was making content about other cases and I hit the live and I literally told you guys I didn't want to talk about any of this nonsense with Gypsy Rose anymore. That I was publicly done speaking about her until my stuff came out and all of that. I swear to God, I've just got to turn the comments on because I see Brandy say one more fucking thing. I think I'm going to come unglued. I really, you don't want to try me.
Yeah.
You really don't want to try me, Brandy. You really fucking don't.
Turn the comments.
Fine, I did. I turned them on. Now listen.
Right.
So I hit the live. I did that. I said I'm not talking about Gypsy anymore, and I wasn't going to. But then she announced a baby announcement. So I told Mac, I said, I feel like we have to discuss this based on the chromosome disorder and what we know. We're going to have to talk about this. So that same day, I show up on that panel and I walk in and I'm sitting there and they asked me some weird question that I didn't quite understand. And I want you to understand something about me being autistic. And this is why when my family and I they'd had me take the freaking test for my daughter had me take a test and she's like, Mommy, I want you to do this. And then if it happens, then you can go get fully diagnosed. And I was like, but I'm not autistic. And she goes, yes, Mommy, I think you really are. And I scored higher than all 3 of my kids on how high on autism that I am. Okay, because of the ways that I have always been the weird kid. I've always been the non-accepted kid. I've always been the kid that was told to shut up and don't talk and don't do this. And I was always around adults. Like seriously, she's always around adults. I didn't have little kid friends. I had adult friends. I was adult friends with people. I was a mature child. And I grew up way too damn fast. At 6 years old, I became the sole fucking caregiver to making sure that my mother didn't die every night because she couldn't take care of herself with diabetes. Okay, so I walked into this chat that night and they started in on me and I didn't understand their question. So I answered it weirdly. And even Natasha said she didn't understand my answer because I didn't understand the question. So then the chat became filled with your little friends, Harley Kim and Kendall Grant and a bunch of the others. I can't think of all their names. Rebrand and Fancy's Festering Fancy and Fancy's COVID Fingers and Save the Couch and all these different little people came in there. Yeah, because you guys aren't doing anything to hurt anybody by making any of those and coming and harassing people. You're right. You're innocent in all of this, aren't you? It's just me. I'm just crazy fucking Fancy, just crazy fucking Ryan. They're just horrible people. Whichever side you're on, it doesn't matter whether you're on my side or Ryan's side. It's the same fucking story. Right? Right. So they started harassing me. And I said, you know what? I'm sorry. This is supposed to be an anti-bullying platform. And I am not going to participate in it while your chat is going off harassing me. And anti-bully girl was like, oh my God, no, Fancy, don't freaking leave. Don't freaking leave. It's going to be okay. Don't freaking leave. So I agreed. And I even said to Kendall what I said earlier about how I told her that Gypsy is not her hero in her story. They used that to go back to Colleen and tell her that I was sanctioning the fact that Kendall made the report to her nursing board and that I thought it was right. No, what I said is that I understood her story and I understood why she identified with Gypsy, not anything about what she had done to fucking Colleen. You sanctimonious fucking assholes. So the chat would not stop. They were attacking and attacking and attacking me. And so anti-bully girl had to block a person that is a very good friend of hers because she had already said, you're not going to do this, and I'm going to have to give you a warning. So I left that thing, and I had no clue what the fuck I'd just been on, because it didn't make any sense to me. It didn't make any sense to Natasha, and it certainly as fucking hell was not about anti-bullying. It all became about, how would you tell a brand new creator what to do and how to deal with something? It was not anything. So I left. When they finished, they asked me if I'd come back again, and I was like, maybe, I don't know, I guess we could try. She's like, because we'd like to have this conversation further about anti-bullying. We think you'll be a great guest. Okay, whatever. The very next night, I get sent a live feed from Brandy, and Brandy is in there. Kendall Grant was in there. I know that anti-bully girl was on panel. They even got Natasha Cooper to come up on panel. And they sat for 5 hours because boo-hooing, because they were upset, because the side that they wanted to do all this for, they literally said they had done this whole platform to corner me into a fucking corner, to bully me and get me to admit to all my bullying and horrible things I've done. And since they didn't get to do that because I held my composure and I was in the right headspace and I wasn't paying attention to what the people were fucking saying down in the chat, I fucking didn't let them do that. And it pissed them a fuck off. They were really mad. And then the people that were mad because they didn't get to bully me in the chat and they got blocked, they were really mad. And they were really mad at Anti-Bully Girl for protecting me and not allowing them all to bully the fuck out of me on their anti-bullying platform. If that wasn't enough, after 5 hours of that, they did it again for another 3 hours the next night. And then after that, they go on and have Pink Cat Sarah on for 2 nights, for 4 hours the first night and 3 hours the next night. So let me add that up. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 hours in a week's span of hate on Fancy. Fuck you, Brandy. Don't freaking come in here and pretend that you're a nice person when you did 14 hours of hateful content on me and then told everybody, it's okay, we'll give anyone a platform who doesn't like Fancy.
But I'm telling, it's just, it ain't, you're part of it, period.
And I'd sure as hell like one of you, just one of you, to have actual concrete proof of anything I've done to any of you. Absolute concrete proof of something I've actually done to you, other than the fact of letting you sit at my table, telling you that I wanted you to be successful, trying to make that happen for you, trying to make your dreams along with my dreams come true, because that's what you said you fucking wanted. And when I wasn't able to do that because you didn't do the fucking things that you were supposed to do, best I remind you of Christmas lights and Karen Khan.
Oh, good Lord.
Because you didn't do those things, we didn't get our shit done. You're mad at me. Well, I'm sorry. I have 11,000 people that I fucking built this to in 2 months. You're still sitting at 1.38. You want to know why? Because you're an asshole and people don't like assholes. And you have nothing good to say about anyone ever. And you don't cover true crime. You're just a drama channel. Stop pretending that you're in the true crime community. Sorry. You guys can go. You guys can talk if you'd like. I needed to get that out.
One thing I find interesting about that particular panel, and this is why I chose not to be on it, is it says Anti-Bully Girl is holding a panel on her live about content creators that do videos and lives about other content creators. We are reaching out to several content creators. This is a discussion panel only. No bullying will be allowed at all. Would you be interested? When you are setting up a panel of content creators that do videos and lives about other content creators, were you not expecting it to be a shitstorm? Well, I felt like I was going to be walking into a lion's den, and I was not told who all was going to be on the panel. And they were trying to put me on a panel with Natasha Cooper, who has tried to discredit me from everything from my tattoos to my sexuality. Fancy,
fucking kid.
Fancy had at that point completely embarrassed me on Sir Morbid's live. I did not know if Nina was going to be on the live, who literally put out a video that because of her content, I was going to kill myself. doubled down and made another video, and then also put out a video completely decimating my looks and my life while you people allow her to have a platform. I did not know if Bree was going to be on there. I did not know if Hello Starlight, who put out a rumor about me shitting myself in 11th grade, was going to be on there. I was told that it was going to be a live full of content creators who stir shit.
But here's the thing.
And if you put all those people on a panel together, what the hell do you think is going to happen? And you set everybody up to fail. So I chose not to be in that live.
I want you to read one more time what the purpose of the thing was, what they told you the purpose was. Read that one more time, please.
Anti-Bully Girl is holding a panel on her live about content creators that do videos and lives about other content creators.
Thank you. Can you, I'd like to know, do I make content about other content creators unless I'm addressing a problem that they have done to me? I don't. I don't fucking participate in the drama community. I don't like it. All I ever try to do is put out my fucking content about the content that I want to talk about, the true crime, the other things that I have. I don't sit around making content about other people. That's all your fucking job. That's Bree's job. That's Don Brown's job. That's freaking Kendall Grant's job. That's Brandy's job. That's all the other little fuckers that sit over on TikTok and make their little cute little festering fancy and whatever the fuck they make about. I'm sure they make all kinds of pages about Ryan too. All for the sick fucking fuck of you to be able to come on, watch us get upset by it, and laugh your fucking asses off. You're disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
And I hope you all end up in jail. I really do.
But then you guys wonder, there's a thing called reactive abuse.
Yes.
And when you guys sit here and do these things and make these pages and spread these rumors, and then you get mad at people for being mad. No, we did not. No. And you know what, Starlight, you are a shit stir. You are an absolute shit stir. And the fact you put out a rumor about me because of a clip that you did not even understand. And the shitty thing is, if you were to check your messages right now, you would see that I have reached out to you regardless of the fact that you have been an absolute asshole to me, to let you know that I know who gave out the information, your information, for Bree to dox you. Because that would be the ethical thing to do.
Hey, D-Witch bitch, I know who you are. Dawn, I know who you are. Wait, ain't this live about another person who ain't ever a creator, really? No, hey, guess what? You know what's really funny about Spring Cat Sarah? She don't fucking create content. She don't know how. She's too sick, and she's too invalid, and she's only got her fucking phone. She don't create fucking content. So no, I'm not making a fucking story, a whole live about a person who is a content creator because I just want to call out a fucking content creator. What this person did, and you all associate yourselves with this person, has gone around and lied and caused there is a suicide hoax attached to this, an international one at that.
Right.
She has called parents. They have freaking contacted nursing boards. They have done all of these things, the people who are doing this. And they are all 100% friends with the person we're fucking talking about today. So don't come up in here and try to fucking scold me because I'm making one video, one fucking video, when your friend made 14 hours of content about me and how they didn't get their chance to fucking corner me and bully me in one fucking week. You stupid fucking fuck. Oh, and by the way, I can send you all the messages that Brandy sent me over the years about how you're a piece of shit and you don't do anything for her. And she doesn't understand, and that you're drunk and you're this and you're that. I can send you all those. Your good friend, Brandy.
And as for saying about this being calling out a content creator, nowhere in here did we disparage her or put her down. What we did was show text messages of what she did, a truthful lie. Not a live where people are making pot shots. There's a difference between calling people on their bullshit and being absolute assholes. There's a difference.
Yeah, I know they're going to get this. Exactly what they're going to do. You're exactly right. Fancy, they're going to use this against you. Fuck them. Come on over. Come on now. It's exactly it. We were calm. We were collected. I got upset because I got very passionate about some of the things that were said to this girl and how she was manipulating this poor girl. And you notice I never got upset about the things that she was saying about me to the girl. That's fine.
Right.
You want to talk trash about me? I don't give a flying fuck. Everybody does. It's fine. Your opinion of me is no
No.
nothing in my head. Your opinion
Right.
of me does not matter. It's fucking irrelevant. I don't know why Sandy's blocked. Okay. So
She's
all we
not.
were
I can
trying
see
to
her.
do was show you what kind of person this is. And this is only one snapshot of what we have. Do you understand? There are thousands and thousands and thousands of screenshots just of what Pink Cat Sarah has been doing for the last several months. And she is the sole reason, the 100% sole reason on my side that I stopped being friends with Ryan Lee. And then she continued to vilify Ryan Lee to me at any time that she absolutely could by sending me manipulated fucking clips and telling me what she said because I blocked Ryan on everything because I don't want to see the content. I don't fucking come to your lives. I don't watch them. Do you know when I come see your lives? When somebody sends them to me because they're concerned that you're fucking talking shit about me and they don't like it. So, Brandy, why don't you go call Stephen David Lampley, my friend, or Kirk Nurmi, my friend, and have him up on your panel again? Did you want to share those different stories? What stories have you shared? I'd like to know. Just tell me one real story you've covered, because you fucked up Rodney Reed with me and Christina and Colleen. You butchered Kathy's story from Stephen David Lampley. You have told inaccurate things about the story with Darlie. So what? You just tell me exactly how are you in this fucking true crime community? Because the only time you get views is when you talk about me. That's it. That's when you get views. Your other videos get 100 views. The videos you talk about me might clear 1,000. Do you know how many views I get on a fucking live? Between 4,000 and 5,000 average. I don't want to raid the Blanchard's gravy train, you fuckface. Who would want to run that? I know. I'm coming down. Who would want to ride the fucking Blanchard crazy fucking pant train? That's going to end up, anybody who does, I'm going to tell you what, you're going to become collateral damage. And if you end up in jail, it's your own damn fault.
All right. Well, I don't want to respond to these people anymore.
I don't either. I'm done. I'm tired of you bullshit. You came in here and hijacked our entire live, Brandy. Why? Because you looked bad. You looked bad. And then you continued to make yourself look bad by the bullshit that you've put in the chat. And Starlight, I hope that you and Ryan can make up, because I do respect you. And I know that you were trying to protect me at the time that you made that comment. You were trying to highlight how the whole miscarriage thing was bullshit. But you know what? Ryan was manipulated in that fucking thing too by Bree. Bree literally told Ryan that she had proof from someone who was there when I had my miscarriage 30 fucking years ago, and confirmed that what happened is she walked in to the fucking thing with me, and my boyfriend told me he didn't want to be with me anymore, and I dropped to the ground and I started saying I was having a miscarriage. Do you understand? None of that fucking happened. I wasn't even in public when it happened, and it's none of your goddamn business what happened in my miscarriage 30 years ago.
And also,
so you manipulated Ryan into making that story put out there.
And in that original clip, which I did but managed to track down, that somebody said I was talking about the theatrics, and somebody said, did she even have a miscarriage? And I said no, because at that time I did not believe I did not believe.
Can you please throw her out now? Can you please? She's not helping. Can you please just throw her out?
Brandy, please. You are not helping the situation.
I'm going to, you know what, Brandy? You've made me mad enough. Guess what? You're going to be the next swept up on my serving you up. I'm done. I'm going to show exactly what you've done over the last 8 years to a lot of people. A lot of people. You want to fucking call me out every day? Trust me, bitch. I've tried to play nice with you people. I've tried to avoid you. I've tried to not talk about you. I've tried to ignore you. I've tried to pretend you don't fucking exist, because in my mind, you don't, because you're not worth it. You're irrelevant. But you know, just keep on, Brandy, because you're going to push me to a point you're not going to like. And I will take you to court, because I have reasons to take you to court that has nothing to do with defamation, nothing to do with slander. But it sure as hell does have to do with a contract you signed and agreed to. You want to do that? Because I haven't yet, because I didn't want to do that with you. But if you keep fucking pushing me, I don't say your name anywhere, you stupid fucking cunt.
Starlight has not messaged me, by the way.
Oh, and by the way, Brandy, the reason saying your name, Brandy Jolly, is not freaking doxing you is because on every fucking platform you're on, your name is Brandy fucking Jolly. So if you don't want me to say your name, perhaps go use another fucking name. Kind of like I tried to do. I tried to keep my anonymity for my family's safety because I was dealing with a fucking murderer. And you fucking had to go around saying April Johns because you somehow think it upsets me. Do you understand your name calling me April Johns does not upset me in any fucking way other than I think you're just disrespectful fucks and you never earned the right to actually know me well enough to have my name in your mouth that way? Because you were never my friend, ever. I thought you were. You don't have friends. You use people and you're hateful.
No, she is not.
It's not on YouTube, but it's on your Facebook. It's everywhere else, Brandy. So fuck off, and it's not doxing. Did you know? Saying your whole name is not doxing. Now, if I were to say, well, you know what, Brandy Jolly, who lives at what, with the number what, who works at what, that would be doxing you. But saying your stupid asshole name is not doxing you. Why don't you go read some fucking laws? Oh, wait, I forgot. You don't do that. I'm going to go get a drink real quick.
Okay, so anyway, so to dispel that, she's not messaging me. To dispel the fact that I was trying to be a decent person to her, even though she put out a rumor. Okay, so it's just I just want to say one thing. So if Starlight was so upset about the content that I made, instead of coming to me like an average adult and speaking to me about the situation, she put out a grade level 5 rumor that then spawned numerous pages and memes and everything else at like a grade school child. Instead of reaching out to me and saying, hey, what you did to my friend, I don't appreciate. Why did you do this? And instead of doing that, she decided to do mean girl tactics because that is what Starlight does. And she comes into different lives and she baits me just like Brandy is baiting Fancy right now. And Starlight comes into numerous lives and tries to bait me. She set me up.
Is that Sarah Beth? Sarah Beth, or is that a different Sarah Beth?
This is different Sarah Beth.
Okay.
Starlight literally baited. And by the way, I'm going to put this out there too. Starlight absolutely set me up on Sir Morbid's live to bring Fancy in to rail against me. Went in there saying that I was doing this and I was doing that. And you can go watch Sir Morbid's live. I wasn't. And she literally messaged Fancy to bring her into that damn live to set me up. That's exactly what these creators do, is they go around and they try to set people up and set us to fail and everything else. I was set up on Sir Morbid's live by Starlight. And then I was embarrassed by Fancy and her theatrics of saying horrible things about my daughter.
Brandy
that had no right to do that. They had no right to do that.
Once you see the things that Brandy's done, you'll understand that Brandy deserves it. Hey, Brandy, can I ask you a question?
I think
what happened to the blog? What happened to the blog page on Facebook that you used to make all the shitty posts about me, your long diatribes about me that you would say were not about me, that Christina took all the screenshots of? Hey, what happened to that? Did you get it shut down because you didn't want to look fucking shitty anymore? Because you didn't want anybody to find it anymore? Because I sure as shit can't find it. But guess what, babe? I've got all the screenshots. This has been going on for 8 years. You guys don't understand. This is not Brandy today. This is Brandy over 8 years. And Brandy, out of everyone, has been the worst, fucking hands down worst to me through this all. Worst. And the only reason she ever got involved with me, ever at all, was because she wanted to be involved in the Natasha drama. And no matter how many times I asked her to stop participating or going after Natasha, she wouldn't. And then when I chose to leave Facebook because all the drama on Facebook was absolutely ridiculous, and I said to my friends, I said, you know what? If they're going to harass us every day, because back when this was going on, we couldn't monetize Facebook. I said, the least I can do is go start a fucking YouTube channel and I can monetize it for them to come fucking harass me at least. And you know what happened? Brandy threw a huge fit because she thought we were abandoning our people on Facebook, the people that were being attacked every day, doxxed and freaking sent horrible messages every day for just following us. And she threw a temper tantrum. And when we all decided to vote to leave, the entire company decided to vote to leave, Brandy threw a temper tantrum, quit the company, and ran to the blog that I just fucking talked about and made fucking pieces of shit about me. And my friend, and I didn't even know it. Christina was who found it. Oh, you don't know Brandy, honey. You don't. I do, but you don't. And swearing does not make you a bad person. Fucking criminy.
I have a question to the people in here that are purposely rage baiting Fancy. What is your end game?
Next subject.
What is your end game? What is your end game? What is your end game? Why are you here? Why are you purposely? Why did you purposely come to a live to rage bait? What is the point?
Why
what are you
trying
here?
to do? No, I really want to know. Ditch Witch, why are you here? Why are
they
you
get
here?
off on it.
You haven't been relevant in years. Brandy don't even fucking like you anymore. So what the hell are you here for? She just uses you. She just uses you. So you came. Why are you here? You weren't mentioned and you haven't followed my shit in forever. So what is the reason you're here? Is it because your good friend little Brandy needed backup to come in here for Big Bag Fancy and Ryan? I mean, seriously, why did Brandy come over here? We weren't talking about you, Brandy. We were talking about Sarah. And in fact, we were even talking about the fact that Sarah used both of you and Kendall to fucking do her bidding, and they fucking she set you up. But just come over here and fucking make me the bad guy because you don't like the fact that you make shitty content about me on a regular, constant basis, and you've harassed me for years and years and years and years. But by all means, I'm the bad guy again. You're right. Thank you, Starlight. I appreciate that you've said that.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that? Did you see the second one? Did you see the second one? No, you didn't. No, she thinks it's a big joke. I'll read it to you. Please forgive me. I know not what I do. Please forgive me. I can't stop loving you. And this is exactly what it is.
What is the point of that?
That is my point. It's nonstop. Here's the deal. Instead of being a genuine grown-up adult and speaking to someone, you literally come in and you shit stir. You shit stir.
It's a song. Okay. Whatever. Oh my God. Nicolay, I have to say this, even though you're an asshole to me. The Sarah Beth, now that you say that the only Sarah I know personally has an H and is crazy. Hey, guess what? That's why I named my daughter Sarah. She's not a Sarah with an H because she don't like them. She thinks they're weird. I think it's hilarious that you brought that up because yes, every Sarah I've ever met with an H on the end of her name is not very fucking funny and not very nice. And every Brandy I've ever met's been a total fucking piece of shit too. So I mean, it must go along with your name. You want to sit here and talk about how I do this or that. You had an entire 30-minute part of your live where you talked about my lipstick. My lipstick. You've called me psychotic. You have said that I need mental help, that I should be in an insane asylum. You've accused me of murdering somebody for hours, that Ryan had to go in and tell them, hello, no, this is a fucking hoax. What part of this is you being decent? I'd really like to know, for all of you that have done all this. When did I make a suicide hoax? When did I make a miscarriage joke? When did I even make a shitty poopy pants joke? I didn't. And you know what Sarah's favorite thing against Ryan was? Do you know what the favorite one she had? Do the roar. She thought it was the most hilarious fucking thing. And I personally never thought it was that great anyway. I just thought it was stupid. It's childish and stupid. It's ridiculous. Both people, both sides have done bad things. Why don't you just stop? Why can't we all just stop this? There is one goal and one goal only with all of us, apparently, supposedly. It's to tell the truth about the Blanchard family because they've hurt all of us. But instead, they get all of us to run around and say shitty shit about each other so that we continue to fight with each other so that Gypsy can sit at home, make money, and pretend she's not on house arrest. And allegedly, I don't know that she's on house arrest because she showed her ankle. And I think it's really funny that ankle bracelet was what was said about she's at home on house arrest with an ankle bracelet And then she shows her feet conveniently to show us she doesn't have an ankle bracelet, just like you made me do it. Remember, Ryan, when they did that freaking thing about me? Did you guys know something? You can be on house arrest and they can do it through your phone. Through your phone. They can track you. They can track your social media presence if they put it on there. They can do everything they want to do, and they can keep you from doing the things that you're not supposed to do. And I believe that that's what's happening. And she's probably waiting to go back to the panel to find out if she goes back to jail or not. Vanessa, I don't give a shit. Now, we spent 4 hours. We had 3 hours of a great live until you fucking entered our chat and started shit. So who's the problem? Thank you, Veda, for being here.
Okay, no, hold on. I've sat here and I've sat here and I've sat here and I've watched this. Misty is not misunderstanding shit. I've watched 4 of Fancy's mods sit here and tell me that Starlight has apologized. And you know what? You know, y'all. Oh my God, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But what you're not gonna do is tell Misty that she's misunderstanding anything.
Oh, I just put Starlight in it. I just put Starlight in it now.
What is being done is the same shit as usual, where somebody comes in and makes some shitty fucking comment.
Right.
And they're going to try to rage bait me, and I'm not going to do it. And in the meantime, I'm seeing numerous people in here after me calling her out saying, oh, when are you going live? I want to become a member. I love you, Starlight. I love you, Starlight. I love you,
Starlight. Cash app, Starlight. That's what they said. Where's your cash app, Starlight? I want to give you money.
So again, you're allowed to back that side. But if my followers come in and say anything, they're horrible, they're this, they're that. Well, I'm sitting here watching people saying, we back you, Starlight. We know that you did that, Starlight. We don't give a fuck, Starlight. You're good, Starlight. So, you know, and then
Starlight in timeout. I love Starlight. She's my friend. I don't have any problem with her. She helped me the other night with the issue with Sir Morbid when Sir Morbid was completely out of line, and he put an apology, and the whole thing was a misunderstanding between me and him because of people like you people that come in here and do this shit. And what I really was driving home in that very simple comment was I told him this, and this is why he issued the apology. It wasn't towards him. I said, I don't have a problem with Morbid in general. I've heard some things about his past that give me pause, which is true because I had people telling me he's horrible, he's this. I didn't go investigate that. I just said it gave me some pause. Okay. And then I went on to state that he allows his panel and his fucking mods to abuse anyone and everyone, and it's not okay. I don't like the way he handles his panels. I don't like the way I was set up to come in there and yell at Ryan and do that either, and they knew I was going to do it. And the last night, the night that I went in there to talk about this, where I was jumped and fucking screamed at from the second I walked in there, is exactly why I didn't want Pink Cat Sarah to go up on that fucking panel when we were trying to keep the fucking criminal charges and the evidence from the criminal charges from being leaked out to the public because you fuckers try to start shit no matter what we're fucking doing. That's exactly why I told her she's not going up there. It's exactly why I said nobody from my fucking team is going to come up here. And when I went back to my chat, it's exactly what I said to every single one of them. No, Sarah, they were not going to ask you up there to talk about prison fucking confessions. They wanted you up there so they could bait you into the bullshit that they fucking cause. Now, Morbid and I are fine. I understand why he does what he does. I just don't intend to participate in it.
I don't understand content creators that purposely try to, maybe just because it's not the person that I am, I don't know, but I don't understand content creators that purposely put out content that is inflammatory or whatever. I've went on, and even when I was the maddest I could be, when I was the maddest that I could be at Fancy, I still went on there and said these pages put in her direction, or putting her face on different things or whatever is not okay. I don't understand why these people think it is perfectly acceptable to make pages of people, draw people, and purposely and to stir the shit pot.
Yeah. Hummingbird, I don't know if you guys know, but it's being broadcast to both YouTube channels for both of us. So there's 2 different chats happening. Now we can see the whole chat, both of us. We can see every chat from both sides. But if you won't be able to see mine and they won't be able to see, I can't see Ryan. My people can't see Ryan's, but Ryan and I can both see both.
Okay, so Fancy, everything you said is things that you do. I seen you starting all sorts of trouble in Morbid's live the other night. Starlight always defended you, and you put her in timeout. She put her in timeout because she is literally trying to shit stir.
She's trying to attack Ryan right now.
You have to hold you have to hold even your friends accountable, dude. If like I told Brandy, you're not helping anything. Brandy, you're not helping anything.
Look, now Starlight can talk again. I only put her in a moment. I put her in timeout for a moment to give Ryan a moment and give Starlight a moment to stop. That was what I was doing. I don't have a problem with Starlight. I love Starlight. I think she's a good person. I understand Ryan doesn't care for her as much. Okay. What is my ebook about? You know what my ebook is about, Michelle, for crying out loud. I'm sure it's about the gypsy story. Okay. But listen, every single one of you. Oh, okay. Well, I put you in timeout. You're not blocked. You're just in timeout. Okay. And I appreciate that you always take up for me. D Witch, would you please just go away? For God's sakes, you're not even one of the main people. You're just a side chick to fucking Brandy, and she don't even fucking care about you. Good God. Starlight, you've always had my back. And you know what? Whoever said that I start all this shit, I'd like for you to go one place, just one place and one place only, and show me one time that I've done any of that. I came on Morbids the other night because I was summoned because he was upset with me. And the second that I walked up in there, he started cussing me, screaming me, making fun of me, disparaging me. And you know why he took the fucking thing down? Because it wasn't a good look for either one of us. It was horrible and it was awful, and he knew it. He felt horrible about it. And I've accepted his apology. And I said, I'm sorry that I even entertained anything about you. What I was trying to say was I just had heard some things, and based on the drama that was being caused, I was backing away from being on his panels. And not only did he scream at me, but there were 7 people on that panel that night that all tried to fucking come in there. And that all tried to come in there, that all tried to start shit. And they all screamed at me on that panel. Rebrand started just fucking screaming and yelling at me. And I dropped down. I said, I'm not going to do this. And I dropped down. Starlight came to me. She said, hey, I know what's going on. You need to freaking be, it's okay. He's just upset. So I think he'll talk with you and he'll apologize. And it's exactly what happened. And yes, I loved his cute picture. It was super cute. In fact, I even showed my family. Keep on, D-Witch. Keep on. Keep on. You're doing a good job. So that is not what I did the other night. I was fucking set up that other night by whoever freaking started that shit. So tell me again where I've made content about all these people, trashing them, talking about their lipsticks, their looks, calling them festering fancy, all of the things, save the couch, fingernails, whatever the fuck you guys want to fucking make up about me and Ryan.
One thing I want to say, I've said this on my live, and I'm sure a lot of you guys don't watch me, and that's perfectly
no,
acceptable.
Rebrand absolutely jumped me, Jan. It happened, and Morbid knew it, and he said he was sorry.
All of these pages, all of these pages,
okay, hold on.
Starlight. All of these pages that go out, you don't understand what, content creators are still people. And when you make these pages and start these rumors and draw pictures and bad AI or whatever you want to do, you don't understand that these are real people that you're doing this for. You don't understand that in the slightest.
And you know what? I want to talk about that for a second. Let me say, the other day when I was really upset And I wanted to make an illustration about how the cockroaches were running in this little group after the light was turned on. And I couldn't find anything that I wanted. I wanted a light that turned off with cockroaches scattering. And I couldn't find that. But what I found was you could make yourself into a cockroach. And so I did that with Sarah's face on there and I put it up. And Ryan and Matt came to me and they said to me, "Hey, we don't think that's a good thing to do." And Ryan even said, "I just made a whole fucking thing about how you never do that and you did it." And I said, "Yeah, it was a moment of weakness." I went and took it back down. I said, "You know what? You guys are right. It's not appropriate for me to do this. If I'm going to sit here and talk about how people do these things, it's not appropriate for me to do." I understand. Okay, look, if Starlight is sincere in her apology, great. But the way Ryan perceived it with what she was saying and how she was doing it, it did not seem to her to be an apology. I can't tell you what Starlight's motivation is. I can't tell you if Starlight is actually fucking sorry or anything like that. I don't know. I'm not Starlight. But I wanted to stop her from continuing on for a moment just so Ryan could get a break. And I don't know how to unmute you. I thought I put you in a mute for like a few minutes, but apparently not. So I don't know how to unmute you, or I would.
You can, yeah, you'll be able to figure it out after this live.
Yeah, I don't know how. No, she'll be unmuted for the next live. I just don't know how to
unmute her. I don't know how any of this works. I have no idea how any of this works.
Yeah, I don't know how to unmute her right now, but she's on her backup account and she's welcome to be here and she's welcome to speak. I simply was trying to put a barrier between Ryan and her at that moment. But this is not okay. And the way that you people behave is just unbelievable. And you hurt our subscribers. You dox our friends. You go after anyone who shows me or Ryan support.
So I think we've managed to show exactly what the hell Sarah's capable of and hopefully stopped her from hopefully doing this to anybody else. Because if she's done it to Alicia, I don't know how many people she's done it to or will continue to do it to. And that was the whole point of this live.
Right. And Brandy, if you hadn't come in here and run your fucking mouth, and D-Witch, you hadn't come in here and fucking bullshit, you were actually going to be put in the clear for this, because Brian and I were both saying that you guys were set up with it just as much. But the reason I was pissed off is because you will continue to allow it to happen. And so all I wanted you to understand, Brandy, was that next time you need to be accountable, and you need to make sure that if you go on a live and you talk about someone for fucking 4 hours or 5 hours or 10 hours or 14 hours, that if you make claims about them and what they've done, you damn sure better have the fucking receipts to prove it, because I guarantee you Ryan has them, and I guarantee you I have them. I screenshot everything. And then you get upset when I put out your screenshots showing how a fucking piece of shit you are usually. I'm not talking to a certain person. Oh, but I don't know how to do that from my panel, guys. So it's okay. Thank you, big old cupcake. It'll be okay for next time. She can talk, so it's fine. I agree with Ryan, though. We've 100% showed you exactly today what she's willing to do to a person just because she wanted to be greedy, to be manipulative, to hurt people, to prey on their good hearts, to abuse them, and to cause chaos. And the whole reason on my side that I was upset with Ryan was orchestrated by her every step of the way. She knew Ryan was blocked she knew Ryan blocked me when Ryan did the live where she was breaking down and crying. She lied to me about what Ryan was doing. She told me that Ryan was mean and hateful and was fake crying. She told me that Ryan was a plant, that Ryan was always out to get me, that Ryan was a horrible person, a monster. And then every time Ryan ever made a comment about me anywhere for any reason, she sent it to me and made sure that I was told every day that Ryan was a piece of shit and she's done more for me than anyone else has ever done for me. And Ryan was only in my life for 4 whole weeks, Fancy, and look how much damage she did. No, bitch, You were the one that was involved for those 4 weeks. And then Thea got involved, and Dawn got involved, and Brandy got involved, and Tori got involved, and Kendall Grant got involved, all up in everyone's fucking inboxes. Mine, Colleen's, Ryan's, my fucking Pink Cats too. So, Sarah Jane Anderson gets thrown in there. You guys just don't get it. You don't think you know these people. You think you know these people online. You don't know shit about these people.
For any of my followers that were asking, I will be my normal live at 8 o'clock, which is about an hour from now. After I get off this live, I have some things to do, and then I will be on my live as normal at 8 o'clock.
Are you talking gypsy? Or are you going to do trauma or something else?
Probably just bullshit.
Okay. I was going to say, if you're going to do gypsy, I'd show up and I'd be in the chat for you.
Probably just bullshit.
That's fine. No problem. I don't think I'm going to go live again tonight. Mac and I are going to try and finish the book. The book is written. It's totally done, no matter what Sarah says. And oh, by the way, there's 8 whole new chapters in it for you guys that has nothing to do with the transcripts. There's an amazing interview with Suzette. There's an amazing interview with my daughter. There's a freaking wonderful chapter written by Mac. There's a good chapter on the updates on the medical things. So,
Sarah said that Ryan was the reason all your pages got taken down. What's the truth there? The truth there is I have on numerous occasions actually reported Fancy. Okay. And I can tell you that in most of the cases that I did report her, usually for being an asshole towards me, most of them were not found to be in violation. I don't make it a point to report very many people. Matter of fact, the only people that I've ever really reported is Fancy, and I have reported Thea because she is absolutely out of control and a horrible person, putting out horrible things about a lot of people and doing a lot of fucking damage to people who have done nothing to her. I know exactly who I've reported, exactly how many times I've done it, and I can tell you by no stretch of the imagination that anything I did contributed to any pages being taken down.
No, she tried to tell me that you took it down from inside.
Huh?
Yeah, because you were inside. You know how you had access to it?
Yeah.
So she tried to tell me that because you had access to it, that you were the one doing it from inside. And I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know how that would happen.
How would I, even if I had access to it from the inside, I wouldn't have been able to get the account banned from the inside. So that makes no sense.
Right.
If I wanted to, look, guys, if I wanted to be an asshole, if I really wanted to, because trust me, the vindictive part of me, the petty part of me, when I had access to that account, I damn near thought about fucking deleting it out from underneath her. And I could have. I absolutely could have. I still was able to get into there after that live before she even woke up. I could have literally deleted her whole account and wiped her out from underneath it. And I didn't. If I wanted to take that account down, I had every power within me to be able to have done it. And I would have done it. And I would have told her I fucking did it. But that account
and if she had done it, I wouldn't even have been able to recover it because it would have been 100% down forever. There's still a possibility that I can get that back. Once I get through all this shit with everybody and have all the proof and everything, I can still possibly get my original TikTok back that had over 20,000 followers on it. That's what happened. I went from 1 to 20,000 followers in less than a month, and Christy Blanchard fucking shit her pants. I fucking came to TikTok and they didn't expect it. They thought they got me down after the Banfield show. And I posted proof today that not only did Christy send a letter, but Banfield confirmed that they pulled my segment just because Christy asked them to do. I came to TikTok and I fucked up their game. And every time I fuck up their game, they viciously try to find a way to attack me. They don't want me to have any support. They don't want me to have friends. They don't want me to be strong. They don't want me to do any of those things, because if I do those things, they know that the truth is fucking coming and it ain't going to look good on them. And those of you that participated and did their fuckery, you either come correct and knock it off and admit what you've done, or I'm sorry, you're going to get swept up in that whole fucking thing. And I hope it's damn worth it for Christy fucking Blanchard. Because she wouldn't making even shed a tear for any one of you.
I'm gonna touch on this comment for a hot second. To and that's fine if somebody's demeanor is to make light of something and has the best of intentions. Here's my problem: when it is the person that's being talked to that's being made light of a situation, it comes off as very disingenuous, because to make light of something that bothers somebody is to basically say you don't matter. So it's okay that if that's apparently her personality, the way she is across the board, that's who she is. That is whatever. But when you tell somebody that you're going to make light of a situation, it's to say that that other person does not matter in a situation. And I don't think making light of a situation is a correct standpoint. And she did not apologize, for the love of Christ. That is not an apology. I mean, you can, look, you guys are all her friends, and that's fine, and you're going to back her, and that's okay, and I'm not going to fault you for that. I'm not going to fault you for trying to stick up for your friends.
There's no problem with Starlight here. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to make it about Starlight right now because we threw everyone else under the bus where they belong. So you're trying to now make it about Starlight, and it's not about Starlight. If Starlight wanted to apologize to Ryan, she should have done it in private. If and I think that maybe it wasn't the appropriate time to call it out. Sure, maybe because we were trying to do something else. And Starlight's not part of the group of fuckheads that run around and cause complete chaos. She just happens to perpetuate it because she talks about it and goes on Morbid's Live, and that's not her. That's her right, and it's not her fault, and I don't fault her for it. But I want you guys to see what you just did. You all continued on in the freaking chat, and Starlight kind of got riled up, and she got herself freaking muted because she couldn't stop because you're egging her on to go at Ryan.
To me, if an apology is meant to be genuine, she could have came in my inbox, especially after I reached out to her and told her that I could help her with a person that had doxed her, that I have the information of somebody who doxed her, and I came to her as an adult who, even if I have a problem with her, it was the correct thing to do, much like I came to Fancy, and after she did what she did to me on Morbid, to tell her that I had information, and I came to her, even though we are not on great terms, to tell her that I had information that would help her, because I even tried telling her back in a live that this had happened, and maybe we both forgot, because I forgot I did it till yesterday because I was searching for when me and Nina got into a fucking fight. It's on the same live. But I went to her trying to be a decent human being and told her that, and if she wanted to actually apologize and not do it for show and not do it for whatever, then she absolutely could have came in my messenger and been genuine about it. So there's my point. There's my point. So that's all I'm going to say on that.
Today we were actually, this is interesting. We sat down and we talked about this live together, me and Mac and Ryan, and decided what exactly we wanted to do. Do you know why we were 30 fucking minutes late? Because I sat here with a fucking piece of paper writing down every single one of the screenshots so we could do this easily. That's why we were so late. And you know what? It was supposed to be about one subject today and one subject only. And that was what Pink Cat Sarah did to Alicia. And as soon as we finished all of that, we got through it. We didn't have a whole lot of fucking problems. Certain fucking people enter the chat and start some fuckery. Then Starlight says, okay, I'm going to come over there, because she was like, oh my God, you're talking about Pink Cat? Hell yeah, I'm on my way. So then what happens? We start to fucking get into an argument about that, because now it's about Brandy, and it's about Starlight, and it's about D-Witch, and it's about fucking Kendall Grant and Bree, and when it was never supposed to be about any of them. There is one person in this situation that we were speaking about today that is the awful, evil, horrible person, and that was Pink Cat Sarah. And she runs around with other people who do horrible things. And those of you that associate with the people that do these horrible things, whether you do them or not, you sanction their actions, and you make them feel like what they're doing is correct, and you encourage them to continue to keep doing so. When you sit on a panel, and at the very end, after you've done a 5-hour bass session on a person, and then you say, I don't normally do this, I don't normally do this. You do normally do this, by the way. I don't normally do this. So, but when it comes to fancy, I don't care. I'm going to do it every single time. You did no fact checking. You know, you didn't do fact checking. My team sent you the fucking proof that you needed. And then you had to come backtrack the other day to freaking explain why you fucking realized, oh man, I was had by this person. But instead of coming in here to the chat today and standing united against the fact that Pink Cat Sarah is doing this, you had to come in here and start some fucking bullshit. And I want to show you something that's sitting in my inbox, in my email right now. For all of you that want to sit here and think that you've got some really good friends that are really backing you up and have your back. Where do you see this fucking email? I'm going to show you. And it's very interesting because
is this the email I think it is?
Yes. Yes, I want you guys to see this email. These are the emails that we have been getting to this just in the last couple of days. So since all of this happened, since Pink Cat got called out, since we got really close to who Resident Midnight is, since we called out Thea, since I've mentioned Don Brown and Brandy and Tori and all of them, Sarah Jane Anderson has raised her fucking weary fucking head again. Okay. Since then, this is what's in. Yeah, I know, honey. It's not about you, Starlight, and I love you. I hope you know that I already messaged you and told you why I did what I did. I just wanted to give Ryan a moment of peace. It's nothing you did wrong specifically, okay? I mean, going at Ryan, I know why Ryan felt the way she did. I didn't see it go down that way, but I also didn't see all the comments. So I was simply trying to protect the panel. That's it. All right, I want you guys to see this. Can you guys see it up there? I'm going to read it for you. So this came in 1 day ago, exposing parody. Oh, and by the way, it's not parody. It's paradoi. I know one person that spells it that way, but let's see what else we can find. Oh, hey, do you notice how it's one line and then it's one line and then it's one line and then it's one line? In all the messages that we just showed you, who fucking writes like that, Ryan?
All I know is the paradoi is Thea.
All right, so here we go. I think Ryan was sent by Christy and also the girl Parody to, oh, she spells it right there, to take you all down with country dentures. And the reason she mentions country dentures is because yesterday I mentioned country dentures because I talked about the Ashley Banfield show and I showed proof of how that went down. So here we go. The parody page and all the pages made by Bree, Mama Dukes, Dawn, Brandy. You know how look how she spells Brandy. She does this every single time. Tori, RM, and this is the same people that are trying to convince me that Calico Bell is someone I know from the industry that is connected to Tori. That's another rumor that's going around. This person that's attacking me that made my fake Dramatica page and all that shit, apparently she's supposed to be friends with Tori from the community here. Just saying. RM, and that's why Tori keeps getting brought back up into this, because she's friends with people who do shitty shit and they fucking throw her under the bus all the time. But whatever. RM is Tori's friend and Bree's friend, but Ryan used to run with them with the parody page and all the pages made by Bree, Mama Dukes, Brandy, Tori. RN is Tori's friend and Bree's friend, but Ryan used to run with them. Be careful. Love how they fucking repeated themselves twice. I know somebody else who does that. They turned on Ryan, rumor. Oh, didn't you see? I mentioned Festering Fancy last night too. Festering Fancy was I don't know, Ryan's live or on Ryan's live on the 19th on YouTube, along with parody account She Knows.
You know who else mentions the 19th in a live, or who mentions the 19th in a video? Thea. You know who else? You know what was really funny about Sarah using the word vile? She used the word vile in that one. She used the word vile in a text to Veda, and Thea just put up a video and called Veda vile. Interesting.
So here's my response. Thanks for the tip, Thea, or is it Pink Cat? Maybe it's Dawn or Brandy. I mean, you all seem to run in the same circles for much longer than me or Ryan knew. It's not lost on me that I just ended a live with Ryan where we said all these things and connected them to Thea and others. And here you are trying to sway me the other way again. What's the matter? Are we not paying you enough attention? Well, it's about time for SJA to show up again. It's been enough days for her to risen from the dead for the 10th time. The person who was so convinced that Ryan was a plant was Pink Cat. Weird that you come here saying this right after I say that. Weird, right? I mean, you're just trying to help me. I get it. But man, you were just itching for it. How did you have the time with all the doctoring and gardening and content creating and finding missing people and private detectiving to do? Well, hun, whoever you are, I'm not buying. You are delusional to think that just because Ryan and I saw exactly through everyone's bullshit and got our heads straight, man, I bet that chaps your fucking hide. I bet it's driving you mad. Were you the one who gave the new instruction on Reddit of how to be nice to me to screw me more and push me to isolate myself again from people who clearly scare you? Nice throwing festering in there. You reached too far on that one. You always do. Laughs out loud. Now run along to your posse and tell them I said they can all suck my dick. Loving unicorns fancy.
You
By
know,
the suck my dick comment is from my friend Dottie, and she told me to tell every one of you that does this shit to suck my dick. And so I even wrote that to Ryan one day.
Wait,
so
what's that? What's this one?
This is the newest one that came in. I don't think you've seen this one.
I've not.
Yeah, this is the newest one. It's all Christy and Ryan with Bree, Tori. I want you to see this. Do you see how she capitalized Tori right here? Pink Cat does this all the time in the middle of a fucking sentence where they shouldn't fucking be capitalized. She decides to capitalize weird fucking names, weird fucking shit. She'll capitalize you and put it in caps. That's
I noticed in the first email that Sarah Pink Cat wasn't mentioned, however. Isn't that odd?
Isn't it odd that Sarah's not mentioned in all of this? It's all Christy and Ryan with Bree, Tori, Brandy, etc. behind the scenes, causing you to be distracted because you went too far with the truth the truth fancy. When did you get that info? Thea, a no one. She's not relevant, remember? So why did they go so hard after her? I'd like to know that too, Dawn Brown. Why did you have such an interest in my stalker? Very interesting. That's how you wormed your way back into my fucking phone and my.
I love how Thea is a nobody but gets mentioned like as an afterthought. But continue.
Right. So the way that Dawn Brown decided to come back to me again is because she messaged me and I told her promptly she could go suck my dick, unless she wanted to come correct about her friend. And so I blocked her, and then she tried again and I blocked her. And so then after Thea pulled her bullshit stunt of pretending to be inside my home, made me call the freaking police and scared the shit out of everyone while my fucking kids were here. And I'm glad my grandson wasn't here that night, because for God's sakes, can you imagine what that would have done? But wonderful for you doing that. I was so upset I couldn't even think to tell the police officer what it was that I wanted to report. So I had to sit down to think about that for days to try and come together with all this.
A minute ago, I wasn't even mentioned, and now I'm at the center and always have been. A minute ago, I was barely even mentioned, but now I'm at the center and always have been.
So Dawn, when Thea's whole thing, she sent a person to message me to ask me, Fancy, do you really have a stalker? And I said, well, I have a fucking stalker. What does Dawn care about that? And she said, Dawn's very concerned. She wants to talk to you. And she's really worried about you. She says this is not what she condones. This would never have come from Christy. This is not da-da-da-da-da. We're so sorry about this. Can you please talk to Dawn? And that's how Dawn got back in my inbox. And then she proceeded to try and turn me against Ryan. She proceeded to try and convince me that Christy really did want to put all this down. She tried to convince me that she was suspicious of Christy and that she couldn't believe that she was suing me because there was absolutely no reason. She couldn't believe that they sent me a cease and desist. And then when she finally was found out and I booted her to the fucking thing, because I knew the entire time that she wasn't coming correct, because I ain't fucking stupid. I've been dealing with Dawn Brown for a long damn time. I know every tactic that bitch tries. Hey, honey, why don't you get a new playbook? You're old. But she weaseled her way in that way. And then when I pushed her out, she ran to Ryan. And then she tried to get up on Ryan's live and she said, bitch, I hope you do send me a cease and desist and I can get your address. You already had my address. Don't you remember that Mike Stanfield sent me a cease and desist, Dawn Brown, on your behalf? On the fact that you told him to do so for the Blanchard family? No? Oh. So why did you need to go up on Ryan's live? Why did you need to stir shit in her live? Why are you even online stirring shit anymore? Didn't you have a fucking heart attack? Didn't you say that you weren't in this for 2 years? Why would you come back now?
I want to know why, if it's called exposing pareidoy, and it's even that spelled that way, I believe, in the email address, that she spells parody perfectly fucking fine later.
Yeah.
perfectly fucking fine later. Why is that?
Oh, and I just love that the ending is cheers, because I don't know. Do we say cheers over here in freaking the United States? No, we do not. Do you know where they say cheers at, though? Britain, where Sarah Jane Anderson is from.
I do believe that Thea actually put it at the end of one of her videos recently, by the way.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Dawn Brown is Christy's bulldog for the last 10 years. Supposedly, they had a falling out recently. Supposedly, she's really mad. Supposedly, it's because Christy chose to not be friends with her online anymore, and she wanted to continue running around and causing fuckery. And Jasmine got her to stop, told Christy to stop having online friends and have just offline friends, and she didn't want to do that. And then she was upset because Ryan Lee could do that, and she was mad. Oh, big mad. Big mad.
You know what's really weird, though? In all of this, Thea has thrown Dawn Brown under the bus, and Dawn Brown's thrown Thea under the bus, and I think that's really interesting. I think that's very interesting. I wonder why they're throwing each other under the bus. Why would you do that?
Cockroaches running. Again, cockroaches running.
They're both throwing each other under the bus, and that's odd. And the one person that did get thrown under the bus was Pink Hat in that first original sentence, and I wonder why.
Yeah. Yeah.
And not to mention the oodles of screenshots that people have been sending in, too.
Oh, my God. We have so many. I can't even get through all of them. That's why it takes us so long to get through this shit. And my policy has been for the last 8 months. Ryan can attest to this. My policy for the entire time has been their opinion of me doesn't fucking matter. I don't fucking care. Don't stop fucking bothering me. I don't want to see it. Why do you think I made Ryan PR? Do you know why I made Ryan PR? Do I think Ryan's qualified to be fucking a public relations fucking? No, she's not. She doesn't have relations of going out to the media and talking to them and helping me get my book sold and none of that shit. That wasn't what it was supposed to be. Do you know what it was? It was a barrier so that I didn't have to talk to people who fucking try to do this shit. And I said everybody needed to go through Ryan because I wanted to know who the fuck was doing shit, and Ryan wouldn't let people get close to me. And instead, I didn't fucking listen to her all the time, and I let that stupid bitch in my fucking house. And that's what broke the shambles back, was that I didn't listen to Ryan about Dawn, and she didn't understand my method. I think she does now. I didn't listen to her about Kate Marie. I didn't freaking pay attention because I was so caught up in everything. I could not be a good friend to her. And the final straw was honestly that she told me under no circumstances should I go in a box with fucking Sarah anywhere at any fucking time. And Macy Pomeranz and fucking Sarah got me to come on a fucking live in the middle of the morning when I was already choosing violence for the fucking day. We had both been up all fucking night, me and Ryan, choosing violence. We chose it that day. Both of us said it that day. I got up, woke up and chose violence today. And it was fun for a little bit. And then we decided to go, we both deleted some things. We both stopped some things and we were fine. But then I did that live with Sarah and Ryan lost her shit. I mean, full on lost her shit. And she had every right to. And there have been text messages between me and her and Courtney where Courtney was fucking defending me. And I said, oh, no. I fucked up. That was an audition for her. She fucked it up. And I said that. I even said it out loud to people. Well, that was an audition for her and she fucked up. And she knew I had said that. And so then she tried to start everything she could to continue to weasel in. And I blocked her. And I said, you know what? I'm sorry. I don't want to talk with you anymore. If you want, I'm not talking with anybody publicly anymore that I do not know that is not already on my team. If you want to talk to me, you're going to have to go through Ryan. Did she ever message you, Ryan? No, I don't think she did. Did she?
I showed you the entirety of the text messages she sent me.
Right.
She never
no. And so I had told her also that if she wanted to be PR. Brian's not a good PR for you. She'll never be a good PR for you. It's horrible. Blabbity fucking blabbity blah, because she didn't understand what the fuck I meant. And I told her, I said, well, I should do it for you. I should be the one to help you. I should be it. I should. It's me. And I told her, I said, well, then you're going to have to go through Ryan, because if you can't get along with Ryan, then I can't have you on my team. And when Ryan came to me and talked to me about it that day, I did take my licks that day. And I said I had an ass whooping coming. And I took it. And then they fucked with us some more. I don't know what you were going to say.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, the amount of shit and you know, it's hard because I don't think I think a lot of people are being disingenuous. I think there's a lot of people working with each other. I think there's a lot of people working to spin everything around. It seems like people at this point are sharing accounts to get their point across or to do their deeds or whatever.
Right. And then they want to turn around and throw each one of you under the bus. It's like there's no loyalty among thieves. There's no loyalty among shithead people, I guess. And you know what? If Ryan and I had just sat down and talked to each other after that whole blowout, instead of letting all of you guys that start the shit, the people that start the shit, not the regular people, the people that start the shit stirs, I guarantee you none of this would have happened. Ryan and I would have sat down. We might have had some words. We might have called each other some names. I might have said, you're being a bitch. You might have said, you're fucking stupid. And we might have had some words. But at the end of the day, I know that we would have walked away and we would have continued doing what we were doing. But you know who couldn't have that? One person and one person only, Christy Blanchard. Because she saw me and Ryan as a force, an absolute fucking force. And when Ryan made that fucking interrogation video, I was so fucking moved and impressed by that. I was so hurt that she would ever think that she wasn't valuable to me. I was hurt that she would think that in that way, because honestly, besides two other people in all of this, she was the first one who impressed me. She had her own ideas. She took initiative. She did her own thing. And she came to me and said, hey, I've got this thing I want to fucking do. And I said, okay, run with it, babe. Do whatever you want to do. We worked together to put all those fucking amazing freaking cuts out that we were doing at the time with the handcuffs and the Dr. Beckerman. We sat together for hours working on those things. And they saw that and they knew, oh shit, Fancy's about to level the fuck up. And it was coming and the train was leaving the station and they fucking knew it.
Somebody said about 2 hours back and somebody said it, and I can't highlight anything, but somebody said about 2 hours back that they thought that whenever we got close to something, that's whenever everything started to spin into another direction.
Yep. And you know who hated your that video that you made
Sarah.
more than anyone else? Pink Cat Sarah. And she worked on me and she worked on me and she worked on me. Even after Ryan left, I left it up because I thought it was still good work. And I left it up and I left it up and I left it up and I left it up. And then she just worked on me and told me it was crap and it was embarrassing. And oh my God, how can you do that? And I just think it's just, I think it's terrible to Dee Dee and da-da-da-da-da-da. I mean, the whole thing. And I finally privated it a couple weeks ago, because I was tired of hearing her talk about it.
Do you think that Pink Hat Sarah is working with Christy and Gypsy?
I don't know who's working directly with either person. And to be honest with you, I don't think Gypsy's involved in any of this. Gypsy wanted me deplatformed, okay? And she was very straight about it. She came straight out and said it. This is what I want. This is what I'm doing. Gypsy comes straight at you from what I can tell. She's not the one that's running around with different profiles and all that shit and doing and causing all that. I mean, I'm sure she has fake profiles. Don't get me wrong. But most part, Gypsy kind of fucking comes at people just as straight as anyone else. I'll be honest with that. So I don't know that Gypsy's involved, but I absolutely 100% believe that Christy Blanchard has her hand in the pot from the very moment that she talked to me in 2017, and from the very moment she put the first stalker on me, which was Natasha Cooper, and she told them a lie about me cheating on my husband and contracting an STD, which then spawned hundreds of fucking groups to make fun of me and my husband and my friends and my house and everything else. Did she make those things? No. And she even convinced the two girls that made the worst ones of the worst ones to come on Brandy's live called It's All a Distraction, and own up and take responsibility and accountability, because they didn't want Christy Blanchard to be blamed for it. No one said Christy made a fucking Facebook page and started some shit. What I said was Christy gave you the information and continued to give you information and continued to lie about me, tell everybody I'm a felon, tell everybody I'm this, tell everybody I'm that. So you would make those pages for her. She don't got to do shit. She keeps her little hands clean while everybody runs around and does her dirty work. But it all leads back to 3 people every fucking time.
I feel like after this live, I feel like there's going to be a lot of videos.
I'm sure.
Put out.
I'm not going to respond to any of them. I hope you don't either.
No. You know, I feel like we probably definitely ruffled some feathers here with a lot of people, and but at this point, people need to be held accountable for what they're doing.
Absolutely.
But you know, that email makes me laugh because nowhere in there in that first portion was Thea or Pink Cat mentioned, just everybody else. And then the second one, Thea gets put in. Well, she doesn't mean anything. Where she doesn't mean anything. And Pink Cat still isn't mentioned. And I find that very interesting that they're just throwing out names that.
Oh, and then I've got another one. I've got another one in my inbox that's trying to tell me it all leads all the way back to Pink Cat, and it's only Pink Cat, and it's always been Pink Cat. That's the other person in my inbox who writes very similarly to this person. And it's so fucking weird. It's so weird. That's why we can't figure it out, because it's just fucking bizarre.
Yeah, but I mean, literally, Thea had a profile at one point called Exposing the Paradoid. And now here is an email with that exact same name. Let me guess, she's being set up. That's going to be the thing now. She was being set up. She didn't make that email. She has no idea, etc., whatever. And that's, you know, it's absolutely ridiculous. You know, everybody keeps saying, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, I'm being set up, they're doing this, they're doing all this. And honestly,
now see, this is who I actually think is Thea. I think this Faust Gray person is actually Thea, because they're trying to throw it all on Pink Cat Sarah, telling me that she's Resident Midnight or can be working very closely with them, all this shit. And then you get down here and they're like, I'm never going to reveal my sources. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. But then they fucking, they point me to a person who put out the screenshots about Sarah that did it because we gave her the fucking screenshots to put out about Sarah. And they're trying to tell me that I need to go read these fucking screenshots so that I understand how Pink Cat is behind all of it. And they're like, I can't give myself away. It's all Pink Cat. It's all Pink Cat. Oh my God, it's fucking Pink Cat.
Like I said, people are running scared.
Yep.
And they're trying to throw everybody they can underneath the fucking bus. Everybody they can under the bus. Because they know that they're about to be caught.
And Brandy, if you want to not be called out the next time and you don't want me to fucking say your name, perhaps fact check before you allow a person on your panel for 4 fucking hours to run around and say lies. And then guess what she fucking did? Because you didn't give her the time she wanted, and you said you were going to go ahead and fact check some of the things, and you did fact check some of the things after the fact, you know, instead of before the fact when you should really do it, but after the fact. She then went to Veda and ran her mouth to Veda about how Brandy is horrible. And Brandy and Kendall set her up, and they didn't offer the protection that she thought that they were going to offer her. And how could they strike and take down the video, which Veda thought meant the 37-second video that Brandy admitted she got from an anti-fancy chat with the Tea Society and all the fuckers. So, you know, she wants to sit here and say she doesn't do this or she doesn't do that. How are you in an anti-fucking fancy chat with the fuckers that put out the freaking 37-second video that Sarah claims she didn't give to anybody, that I freaking released it? So am I working with my own haters to put out that? I mean, what are you alleging here? So she wanted Veda to help her strike your freaking channel, Brandy. Not the 37-second video. No, that was okay to stay up. She just wanted that 4-hour live down. That was what was important, because she didn't get protected enough and she didn't get what she wanted. And I didn't pay her any attention afterwards. And Ryan didn't pay her any attention afterwards. So she went to Veda. And Veda made a video about it, because then she tried to unsend all the messages to Veda.
I just want to know where these emails keep saying, I'm at the center of everything. I have made it a point in everything that I've ever done. I come correct. I come from the front. I come with my face attached to everything. Absolutely. I don't have time to do fake profiles. I don't have time to do any of that. Everything. Literally, somebody just asked me, did you ever report any of Fancy's videos? Yeah. I've never hidden from anything I've done. I don't need to hide from anything I've ever done.
Neither do I.
And I'm never gonna hide behind a fake profile, because I'm not a sissy. If I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna say it full fucking face. And
with my chest.
The point is to try to pin anything on me just makes you look absolutely just insane. Because if you can honestly believe that I'm doing that, there's no point. When everything I've done, I've told on myself. I've had to take shit down for misinformation. Yep. I've come correct for everything I've ever done. Why would I hide and do it? And more importantly, this is the kicker. I'm just going to throw this out here, and y'all can take this however you can, just digest it. If I was ever Resident Midnight by any stretch of the imagination, why in the God's fuck would I put rumors out that are that detrimental to myself and my husband? Why would I ever want that heat? Why would I ever want any of that?
They've accused me of being Resident Midnight. And what the fuck kind of world universe is crazy fucktard town is that?
That makes no sense. Why? And not only if I was going to be Resident and try to throw shit at me to take spotlight off of me, I'm sure as hell not going to come up with something that fucking detrimental. That is
Stina, she didn't. No, Stina, she didn't just host her once. She hosted her twice until fucking she went and burned her with Veda, and then she got pissed about it, and then she decided she was not going to give her any more platforms. She did the same thing when Jasmine, the fake PR, turned on her and outed her and showed exactly what Brandy'd been running around doing. You know who she first ran to? She immediately hit the live and then told everybody to get me into the live so that she could show me exactly how my friend Jasmine had done things to her, when Jasmine had already shown me what she had done, already told me what was happening, and explained everything about it, and it was the only thing that made fucking sense. So, but she wanted to turn me that way and make sure that she could get me up there, and she's like, oh my God, Fancy, see, I just want to show you that I'm not the one. Jasmine's the one, and she's doing all these things. I ended up in that live. I didn't even know I had been summoned. It was funny. It just happened to pop up on my scroll page, and I heard my name being mentioned again, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is Brandy talking about me again for? And I clicked on it, and she was like, oh, Fancy, I guess you heard the summons. And I was like, no, I have no fucking idea why I'm here. What are you fucking talking about? And she was like, well, this is this and that is that, and I'll send it all to you. And then 2 days later, we found out that they had made that Kendall Grant had sent in a fictitious claim to the nursing board to try and get Colleen's license pulled. And since I could not get a hold of Kendall, I went to Brandy and I was like, your fucking friend did this, because I had Kendall's name on it. I knew she had done it. And then they went live and laughed about the fact that they had done it, and how Colleen is a horrible, unethical person. And oh, now, by the way, Kendall, are you paying Colleen's rent? I mean, that's something you said you wanted to do, right? Funny. You're the one that cost her to not be able to pay her rent, not me. You. And guess what? It didn't work. It was dismissed because you're fucking stupid and you don't know what you're actually talking about. You don't understand the medical records. You don't understand this case. You don't understand the laws. You don't understand productions. You don't understand anything. You guys fucking have no clue about the things that you fucking run around and talk about as if you know something. Yes, Colleen still has her job. Well, she's at home with her kids right now. She's looking for a job because her husband was working for a while she took some time off. That was before, that had nothing to do with the fucking thing. So she's looking for a new job for that. But she's been through hell. And you know why she didn't want to finish the book? It wasn't because of me. Amy will tell you that. None of this was because of me. Colleen didn't leave the company because she's terrified of me and hates me. Colleen left the company because she told me first she wanted to leave the company when the whole thing with Ryan went down. And I told her, give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. And she was so worried that we wouldn't recover from Ryan. And she's like, maybe it's just time, Fancy. Maybe we go out on a high note of we did our 2 years and Christina is gone and we just don't do this anymore, Fancy. Maybe we can't come back from this. And I said, oh, absolutely not. They are not doing this year. And so we came back from that. And we were all doing good. And Colleen was even participating and she was doing things and we were talking and she was the one we were talking about future books and future projects. And then Pink Cat Sarah started. And Colleen decided to leave when the whole fucking bullshit with Pink Cat Sarah fell apart because she just couldn't do the drama anymore. And she hoped if she left, Kendall would take away her fucking stupid claim against her and she might be able to go on and live a normal fucking life from out without you fuckers bothering her. And every single one of you that sat on her little freaking TikTok and was like, oh, Colleen, oh, Brandy was over there. Oh, Colleen, I'm so proud of you. I just know how so hard it was for you to do this. Really, Brandy? Do you not remember all the shitty things you said about Colleen? Titania went over there too and tried to fuck with Colleen, and so did Tori. And I can show you all the text messages of those messages where they all fucking hate Colleen because Colleen was the only person that was standing beside me through all this and I trusted. They were mad that I picked Colleen in the first place to do the podcast. They don't like her. They were mad that I picked Christina instead of them. Brandy wanted to be the one to be picked, and I didn't pick her. You know why? Because I couldn't get through one fucking episode with Brandy ever without a whole fucking meltdown from her. And Christina watched that too. See, Christina's not here. You guys caught me on a bad fucking time. My best friend died last year, and you took advantage of it. That's not going to happen no more. So every single one of you who's participated in this shit, you know what you've done. You know who you are. You've hurt people. You've ruined friendships. You've tried to destroy our marriages, Ryan's included. You've brought our families into it. You've tried to have CPS and the cops called to our homes. You've tried to take a woman's fucking livelihood who has 2 small children to take care of and to put forward. You abused a freaking autistic girl. What haven't you done? What haven't you done? Isn't it time for you to stop? Leave me alone. Leave Ryan alone. It's never going to stop. You're never going to stop me from telling the truth. You're never going to stop me from putting the story out there. The documentary is coming. The book is already out. 2 more books are coming. That's the end of the Gypsy Rose story for me. I'm done with it. I don't want to be part of this bullshit next chapter. I don't think Ryan does either. What we ever cared about was the absolute fucking case. And you all went real life for nothing more than a murderer and her con artist family because y'all wanted to feel special in Christy Blanchard's eyes. There ain't nothing special about being friends with Christy Blanchard because you know why? Christy don't have friends. Christy has people that she uses, and when she's done with them, she throws them away, and then she epically trashes them and makes it so no one will ever consider what they have to say because consider the source. And you all want to sit here and tell me in the last 8 years that I'm the common denominator, how many people don't like me? Do you know how many people actually fucking like me and how many that don't? Do you know who the actual common denominator about all the people that run around and talk shit about me? Every single one of them. Christy fucking Blanchard. She collects my rejects like just candy. She just wants them all and she can eat them all up. And she makes them feel good. She gaslights the fuck out of them. She love bombs the shit out of them. And then when she's done and they've tried to destroy me and they can't do it, she tosses them aside as if they're trash. And I tried to tell Ryan this a long time ago, and she thought I was fucking crazy. Isn't it funny that she's sitting on this panel with me today? You okay, babe?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. You want to say anything else? Because I'm done.
No, I have to go live here in 20 minutes after this 5 hour live.
It was supposed to be I thought 2 hours, but then you know what? We were done in the 2 hour mark. The last 2.5 hours has all been the fuckery that you all came in and started when we were finishing up and getting off the live. You waited till the very last minute, which is exactly what you did when we finished up the Adam Montgomery stuff and you pulled your corn incident. Oh, and by the way, I didn't accuse any actual one person of it. I just started tossing out names. And I said, you know what? I don't give a shit whether you did it or not. You're all associated with each other. So you're all fucking responsible. And you could have got my entire platform shut down. You could have got me swatted. You could have got me put in jail for freaking sexual content. You could have ruined my entire business. For what? To be funny and put some corn up on my YouTube channel in the middle of the day for children to watch after we just discussed the tragic, horrific, torturous death of a 5-year-old at the hands of her father. Disgusting human beings. And I don't know why you keep coming around me because I don't like trash. Big old cupcake, I ain't yelling. That's not yelling. You want me to yell? Oh, honey, you ain't seen yelling.
The dog says, I'll yell. All right. Well, I'm gonna go collect myself for 10 minutes before I go on my normal live with my normal 8 o'clock live. So I'm gonna go collect myself for a good 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna have to turn around and go live again for a little while, and then I guess from there on out, I don't know what the rest of my plans are for the day, but
I don't know. I'm still trying to get my David Blanchard shit out, and I was working on the pregnancy timeline. But to be honest with you, I don't even give a shit about it anymore. Fuck her and her fucking family. And if she wants to bring a baby in this world, I feel sorry.
And tomorrow you will be right back on it again, because every time you say you don't care.
Oh, no. I'm just saying I don't care about her pregnancy timeline anymore. I really don't care if she's pregnant or not. I don't care. I honestly don't. I feel sorry for the baby. I'm worried about the baby because it's an innocent little baby being born into just fucking chaos. But I don't want to talk about her bullshit. I'm going to talk the case. That's what I'm going to talk. That's what I want to talk. I don't want to talk about what she's doing and how many times she went to the Dollar Tree yesterday. That's Nina's content. That's Bree's content. That ain't ours. We don't need to report on that shit.
Yeah.
Have a good one from the Good Wife. Serving up the crime. One dish at a time. Bye, guys.
Bye.